5 consecutive subscriptions.
What's up? Shh. Don't want to blast anybody. Just cut the volume on. Hey! What's up?
How's it going? Welcome back, everybody. It is stream time. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday. We are cruising towards December right now. There's only 2 days left, today and tomorrow. And then we're there. The last month of 2020. It's crazy, right? People arrive. Hello, people arrivers. Glad to have you back. Had an awesome day yesterday. Did the RimWorld charity stream. It was 5 hours. I understand if you missed it.
This is the sub sound.
It's not a huge window for this channel, but we did everything we could in that amount of time that we were given.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And I am so proud of everybody who contributed yesterday.
This is the sub sound.
Even if you were just there, just your mere presence may have pushed it up to allow someone else to see. And then they came and donated. We raised over $8,000 for Doctors Without Borders. I think the final tally was 8,630. I gotta take the graphics down off the bottom. But just a huge amount of money. And then our community, we went and raided Archplay Stuff, who continued the Hot Potato save in RimWorld, and they were able to push it over 50,000 collectively. And now they're on their way to 65,000. I don't know if they'll get there, but that's the next goal, is 65K. For context, the entire Hot Potato Challenge last year raised in the low 20,000s, which is still, of course, an impressive number, but all I'm saying is, you know, it's cool to see the community come together, our community and everyone's community, to make some waves. So, good job. You guys represented us so well, too. Like, I was watching And I was like, okay, how are the typical memers gonna be during a charity stream, and also how are they gonna be after I send them to another charity stream? You guys were great, whole way through, start to finish. You get a star on your calendar in this class. You know what I'm saying? Christmas nodders. And you taught other streamers to jail chat. I did, yeah. I love that that was the takeaway from my stream. You guys are like bundled energy. When you go into emote only mode, you're like, it's like seeing those perpetually moving ball videos where the little marbles are rolling around, like bouncing off of each other, and it's like compressing that compartment. When this chat goes into emote only mode, until the energy pops. Dude, Marvel stream soon. Yeah, we got some promises that are gonna be fulfilled. One of those we'll probably do, I would think we'll do the community stream first and just weave the art stream, long awaited, long promised, into that. That would probably make the most sense. So I don't have a hard and fast date, but that'll probably be the first one. It might sneak up on you. It might sneak up on you.
This is the sub sound.
Really enjoyed Arch play stuff in the cheese splatter. Yeah, he was great. He was an awesome sport too. I really left him in a pickle right after our stream was done. And I think he bounced back admirably. I left him with a huge mechanoid ray. Which is a big no-no, by the way. Like, they I don't know if Arch Play stuff does it normally, but I know the Hot Potato community does their own kind of RimWorld Hot Potato just for fun, with no charity attached. And, like, what I just did was the equivalent of, like, I can't even think of a proper analogy. It would be like I invited you over for dinner to my house, but I left the meat out that I was going to cook and prepare for you for like 2 full days, and then I cooked it and like told you about it. Like, you knew that it was spoiled and that it was rotten and it stinks, like it smells bad, but like that's what I've served you. Eat up. What are you gonna do? Not eat it? You gonna give up? You gonna turn around like that? You gotta eat it. And they ate it. Like, so much stinky cheese. That's true. Anyways, we're gonna play some Battle Brothers today because I'm addicted. But also, I was genuinely gonna try and do something else because I look at my my videos, like my past streams, recent broadcast tab. It's like, wow, there really has been like too much Battle Brothers. But the only other game that I want to play, I don't know how to play, and I don't feel like doing a learning stream. So this is what'll make me happy. Plus, you guys got RimWorld yesterday, okay? That's like a huge you treat, which, by the way, I loved it too, and it did scratch an itch. So we will definitely be doing some RimWorld on our own. I really need to play the Royalty DLC. But I'm definitely not going to do it while the Hot Potato is still fresh and still active, because I'm not going to invade the directory. But also, I don't want to do it just yet, because I want to focus on, I want to get the RimWorld, or not the RimWorld, the Minecraft Christmas stream. I think we'll start our own RimWorld save just after. Dude, I am going to come at you tough in 2021, okay? Minecraft Christmas stream, new RimWorld series. Maybe I'll just bring back all the heavy hitters. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, remember how I started on YouTube? Here's
the sub sound.
Project Zomboid from my 10-year anniversary, baby. And Dwarf Fortress comes out in 2021. Think about all this. You know, that's a lot of stuff. You said Kenshi one drunken night. I'll play Kenshi again sooner or later, but that needs more time to simmer, because there's a lot of downtime in Kenshi. Metal Gear Solid 3 is coming in 2021. It's gonna be stacked. So I think I'm really. Oh, and we got. I promised a Sims 4. At least one stream of The Sims 4 with every single DLC that's ever been made. Possibly more. What else did we promise? We got the community stream coming up. I forget what else I promised. I have a list. It's okay. I got a list of these things somewhere. We also kind of made some up on the spot. Chess stream. Yeah, we got a chess stream. We'll probably do that. Okay, so yeah, I think it's going to be like community stream, then chess stream. Boat stream. Not quite. Hey everybody that's just arriving. Also, if you did subscribe yesterday or you gifted subs, I basically had to ignore every single subscriber just in favor of the actually getting things done on the stream. And also, there was so many generous donations for charity that I wanted the spotlight to be on that. So if you did sub, you're gone now. Actually, are you gone now? Let's see. You guys might not be gone. Hold on, let's see. Here we go. You are not gone, actually. I think you are, though, because this says choo-choo. There was like an accidental hype train. But these are the people that got banned. I've had to time out some of these people for gifting subs because they didn't know where to give to charity. But thank you, Australian Dan, for your 5 gift subs. I guess, belatedly. Major Spacer, if you're out there, gifted a sub to Lime Dojo, who's here today. Millennium, stop gifting. Why is everybody gifting subs? Millennium Edition gifted a sub. Bravo Charlie, War of the Worlds, thank you. How is it to donate? I hope they figured that out. Kavindathos, welcome back. Major Spacer, prepare to be banned. Amelia says it's been almost 2 years. Well, maybe you shouldn't have backseated so much. CJ Mel says, hey Tal, love the streams. Thanks for all the hard work. Thank you, CJ Mel. Finner's Wolfhouse says, 2 to rim. Thank you for 27, Finner's. Over 2 years. Long time. Hey, someone gave me a gift. Thank you, Chad. What's up, Salty Bread Fairy? We're just looking at some subs that came in from yesterday's charity stream. And then we'll get started New Battle Brothers. We're going to need some new meat, by the way. We're going to have at least 1 open spot, maybe 3. But thank you, Xenophanes, Mexa Dancer, Great Trisket. These are some long-time subs. Rimworld win right then. And soon, once again. Paul gets us up to Blind IRL, who was also in the challenge and was hanging out in the stream last night. I gotta check out all these awesome broadcasters. Thor LP, thank you for the 26. Bia, X Kitty, Casey, welcome back. No Hit Kill and Tex for 12 and 4 months. Praxis, what's up if you're watching the VOD somewhere? Parkside also got banned. And then apologized profusely afterward. Thank you belatedly, Parkside, for the gift subs. Corky, I agree. Charity is badass. Mr. Kavist and Garlic Salt, what up? Why were there so many of you guys yesterday? Hello, Blarg. Nia Nietzsche. And then these are all the beautiful donos. And honestly, I think some of these subs got erased because we had $8,000 worth of donos, and I don't see, this is all that it shows me. So if you did sub yesterday, I'm sorry, but I can't see you. If you weren't in that list. This is all I can see. But I do appreciate it. And I'm sorry if I missed you. Who else is here? Novosibirsk just gifted 5 community subs. Welcome, Bob the Pineapple, Rusty Grum, Strigoica, Fingolton, and Floating Triangles. Howdy. A fellow cult member. Cult member? Whatever do you mean? Dude. Pog. Cobra Blue, thank you for 27 months. And good afternoon.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Okay. Novosibirsk also gets us up to Coronis. Bargain Brothers, people clap. Seema Sean C says, love the stream yesterday. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. We'll do some more RimWorld. RimWorld's a great time. I remember what I love about it. And also, I just want to play Royalty because it looks fun. I hope it is. I heard some mixed opinions, but I'll make my own opinion. Migwar says, the work you put into the charity stream and the money chat raised made me proud as hell to be there. It was mostly you guys. I was a facilitator. And of course, thanks Liuta for making all the beautiful videos. I got some nice comments on those videos from the Hot Potato other people. Some people who were streaming said they loved the videos. So, got some compliments for you there. Migwar says the work... Oh, you already said that, but thank you for the 7 months, Migwar. And thanks everybody who was there hanging out. Waxaseal says, I want that 3-year face. Thanks for the charity. It was dang fun. I think it was maybe the best stream of the year, if I'm honest. I think that was one of my favorite streams. I don't know. 2020's been a long year. We've had Animal Crossing. And we've had 16-hour, 18-hour Hearts of Iron. So it's got... But it's charity, so it kind of gets like extra points by default. But I like that it was short and sweet. It was like 5 hours. It was perfectly timed. And Anexies, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Howdy, Anexies. Now we're all caught up. Who's the little lizard in the bottom left? That is, these are the DLCs. This is the free Lindworm DLC, which I think is just a face wrecker. Beasts and Exploration, Warriors of the North, and Blazing Deserts. 20-hour Hearts of Iron 4. Where was Assassin's Creed? I thought about doing Assassin's Creed today, but I just have this preconception that you guys hate it because you didn't vote for it at all the last time that I put it in a poll. So I just assume you all hate it. So I'm letting it die a painful death because I thought it was fun. Especially now that we've got the unicorn boat. I don't hate it, but it's so long. Yeah, I wasn't gonna like 100% it. Well, I hate it. Okay. I just love, listen, what made me like it so much was how many bugs and stuff we kept finding. I just loved all the dumb, like the one time they would not help me open the treasure chest was hilarious to me. It was as hilarious as it was frustrating. I live for that stuff. All right, let's get into this. No more stalling, but thank you, Anexies, and welcome Ulthor, Vanille Reethan, Sang 137, Scrub of Dirt, and STE5. 3 of you here for the first time ever, courtesy of Anexies.
This is the sub
Oh,
sound.
and then the final thing. The reason why we're playing Battle Brothers today is because I want to play X4 really bad. But I don't know how to play it, and I don't want to just sit there and, like, read all the little tutorial text for the entire thing. So I'm going to try and do some offline work and, like, watch some Let's Plays or something. And see if I can get a better grasp. Because I really feel like going to space. It's basically a space game where what I'm worried about is that it's going to lose everybody's interest right off the bat, just because it looks like just a kind of like, because we're going to have to do probably combat first, and it's not going to be the coolest combat you've ever seen, but it's like not about that. It's basically like a sandbox space game where you think about like 3D Star Sector or Starfarer, whatever it's called now. It's kind of like that, sort of. Except we don't necessarily control a fleet. Well, we do, but they're not like with us at all times. You can kind of like set up shop in space, so we can go to like a random sector in the end game. That's what I'm worried about, is actually getting to end game, and you can have like all these moving parts that you kind of orchestrate. You know what I'm saying? Get like space stations and trading vessels and stuff, and you're the one responsible for like managing and queuing them all up. But at the beginning of the game and for the foreseeable future, you kind of just have a spaceship, and you just do bandit missions or trade or whatever. So I don't know how interesting the early game's going to be for chat. Speaking of early game, if you've been curious about Battle Brothers or you just haven't been paying attention in the past, like 4 times we played this is a great time to be here. We stalled long enough. It's been 20 minutes, but I'm still on that post-charity stream. Like, I'm caught up in it still. I'm still in the emotions. But I saw Splattercat playing Battle Brothers today, and it's like, I guess I have to now. I was gonna do something else, but I can't now. It's kind of like, I'm really good at controlling my eating when I can't see the food. You know what I mean? But if you show me a cookie, like if you eat a cookie right in front of me, give me one. You know? What are you doing? Is that... I'm not just gonna walk past. I've already seen the cookie, now I have to eat it. Show cookie. I was thinking about actually doing a lone wolf start. It's a 3-skull difficulty. So what we did last time, we actually did the best we've ever done. We did the cookie killers got to day 74. Actually, I think they may have gotten slightly past that, but I think it was just right around there. And that's the furthest we've gotten. And we're gonna try and do even better this time with a new fresh start. And I would encourage you, if you've been kind of interested but you haven't been able to figure out how to pay attention, if you got 50,000 channel points, get ready to use them, because there is nothing that will teach you Battle Brothers faster than seeing your own character live and die based on the things that we do with them. So that's probably the best teacher, actually. Also, it's on sale right now on Steam. $15 for the base game instead of $30. But I'm not like set on this, but it is interesting. You just start with a single experienced hedge knight and great equipment but low funds. You can never have more than 12 men in the roster, and if the hedge knight dies, the whole campaign is over. It's the main character. It is tempting. It sounds very interesting. But what I also want to do, I also kind of want to be, like, in my heart, I want to play with weapons that we haven't played with yet to try to freshen it up. And I kind of want to try, like, a whole squad of throwing axes. I just want, like, 4 people in the front to just throw axes. And if that's the case, then Northern Raiders would be interesting, but the problem with Northern Raiders is humans kind of hate you. You have a higher chance to get any items from slain enemies as loot. You get 3 experienced barbarians, but you start with bad relations to most human factions. So that sounds a little tough. And I don't know if it's even possible to, like, repair those relationships. But I definitely want to try something different than, like, Southern Mercenaries or New Company, since we just did those. Humans hate me too, man. I think one of the new retinue things makes rep improve faster. Interesting. Spear, polearm, and throw only run. I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking, was a bunch of peasant militia spears to, like, keep some distance, but then we can't break shields. Etalyx, you know, gifted me a sub. Yeah, you just got gifted by a Nexies, Ulthor. Welcome back and congrats. Beast Slayers is pretty cool. I haven't looked at this one. You and your men make a living by hunting down the many beasts that beset villages on the fringe of civilization. It's dangerous work, but it pays well enough. There's always a bigger beast to slay, more crowns to earn. Start with 3 beast slayers, decent equipment, and some trophies. You can see tracks further. Each beast you slay has a 50% chance to drop extra trophies, but most people don't trust you, so you get 10% worse prices. Why? Okay, so is the worst prices 3-star? Everything sounds better? What's the 3-star difficulty about this? I did do Cultist start when I was still learning the game, and it was too difficult for me. It could mean contracts, I don't know. I kind of want to do, I really do want to do like a axe throwers. But you need ranged skill for axe throwers. Maybe I should do we already did poachers once, but we didn't get very far. I don't think we got terribly far with this. We could try poachers again. I think we got to like day 8, didn't we? Wasn't it like super short? Salvage Drifter, welcome. You must have missed the last 4 times we played this game, but you're here right at the beginning when we're trying to choose a new start. All right, in my mind, it is Band of Poachers or it's either Band of Poachers. I guess I could look at Deserters. Start with 3 Deserters, decent armor, low funds, and a noble house that wants to hunt you down. I don't hate that. Poachers or Deserters? Raiders sounds too annoying to me. I don't think I'm ready to be a warband. Manhunters as captives that they have to whip. Davkul has to kill people to sacrifice them. Beast Slayers, I guess, are just more expensive. Gladiators, not really interested, or Lone Wolf. Let's wait on the 3 skull difficulty. I'll make an executive decision. Let's keep it at 2 skull. So that's either Poachers or Deserters, or I guess Raiders. But I still think this sounds a little annoying. But it might be interesting. Because then you can, like, then I could justify attacking actual trade caravans. But then they would be hunting me down. Let us vote. Okay, I'll let Chad vote. New poll. Start game. Number 1, Band of Poachers. Parentheses. Range focus. Well, I can't type all that. Okay. Band of Poachers. Okay, so Band of Poachers have 3 woodsmen. You move faster, always get a scout, but you carry fewer items. Deserters is 3 like military deserters and decent armor but low funds, and the noble house wants to hunt you down. Your men always are first to act just in the first round of combat. Okay, or raiders, who are 3 barbarians, but people hate you, and you are an outlaw, so it's going to be really hard to get contracts, but you do get more items from slain enemies as loot, which I don't know if that makes up for it. I'm gonna go to a neutral one. Listen, I'm gonna turn off points voting. You guys are just gonna do this legit early stream. I don't expect a ton of people to be here to vote right now, since it's only 30 minutes in. He's still the character creator. You guys gotta vote legit for this one. Because I don't want someone to waste 50,000 points and then be sad when they can't get into the game. Ooh, hang on. Let me copy. I got the poll on the screen, so that's pretty cool. Let me copy and paste that to this. There we go. So you can actually see in real time what is being voted on, and wow, Raiders are winning more than I thought they would. You guys have about 60 seconds left. Stop the count! I'm picking the most popular option because I don't know anything about this game. Well, Leota, maybe you should be a character. Then you'll learn how to play, and you'll buy it just like Crusader Kings. And you'll be like, whoa, I thought that this game was boring and sucky, but now I'm in it, and it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of people in chat and in the community say that they've been buying it recently from the Steam sale.
This
I
is
hope you
the
guys
sub sound.
are having fun with it. Band of Poachers won, and by a lot. I bought it. You did, Drogulus. I know nothing about this game, but I'm in Twitch chat, so I do now. Also, welcome Zap Rousdower with a fresh Prime sub. Perestroika says, Cookie? People arrive? Not anymore, Perestroika. It's new game time. All right, chat wants Raiders, which I can't say that I'm surprised. We're going to be the bad guys, I guess. But I'm still going to try and do the axe thing that I wanted to do. Thank you, Perestroika. Asakat says, back at it again. Is Goku still doing Kaioken? Yeah, a little bit. It's starting to fade out. You can only do Kaioken for a few seconds, I'm pretty sure. Luckily, whenever they do these power-ups that are extremely draining on their person, they do get a timeout whenever they're talking or monologuing. I love it when games pause the real-time aspect when you're trying to take in the lore. So, it's good that they have implemented that power-up as well in Dragon Ball. Jerk9880 says, I pushed the button for 20 months. You did indeed. And now you're here. What are you going to do now? How's the run going? I haven't seen the VOD. Well, if you look at the title, Big Grave Rat, this is a new campaign because we died. So, it also says new campaign right there in pretty big yellow letters. For all your adult life, you've been raiding and pillaging these lands, but with the local peasantry poor as mice, you may want to finally expand into the profitable field of mercenary work. That is, if your potential employers are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Okay, higher chance for loot. We're gonna be... I'm just gonna go with the flag first. I want to be barbarian throw boys. I want to throw stuff. So to me... what speaks to me? I actually like this flag quite a bit. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Okay, I like this one, and we're gonna be the bean bag toss champions. I feel like I've used this name before somewhere, but I don't remember where. Local beanbag toss champions. That's how you know that our throwing is accurate. Late game crisis random, permanent destruction sure. Veteran, medium is fine. I am the villain. Okay. How about beanbag boy? Beanbag boy. All right, that works. So, veteran is basically extremely hard. If you're new to the game, please do not pick these because they are so difficult. Expert is to the point of you're going to lose hair over the game. Unexplored? Yeah. We'll do unexplored because I think it's fun. If you play veteran is basically hard, and then expert is like God. Okay? That's pretty much how it works. Can you play as orcs? Not that I know of. Don't think so. Alright, so we're going to have 3 people available from the chat to make into our group. But first, the story. Let's see how we're beginning here. After you and your party killed half of them, the villagers finally submitted. A white flag was raised, and they offered parley, which you were happy to grant. In a single line, they walked out to the town square where they had been holding a festival. Jewels and treasures filled their arms, and they dumped the goods where you stood, boot atop the smashed skull of their mare. Your vanguard of Rangvald, Baram, and Eirik, and Hirgold, oh, there's 4 people, kept careful watch of the ceremony like buzzards watching a slow death. The last in line was a monk. He had no gold or silver on him, but instead spoke to you, his words immediately drawing the weapons of your fellow raiders. You allowed him to speak, and he spoke at length of the old gods and how the treasures of the heavens superseded all of that which Terra could offer. You told him his death was written by that wagging chin of his. The monk pursed his lips.
All right, then it is gold you want. Depart these silly games. This raiding and pillaging, it is all worthless compared to the treasures of the South. The nobles won't have you in their armies, but they are forever in need of mercenaries and rarely have time or luxury of choosing where these hired fighters come from. You'd make all the crowns you'd ever want. Come south, raiders, and be sublimated into sellswords.
Eirik demands the monk's head, but you stay the execution. Instead, you take the crafty monk at his word. You've long heard of southern riches and the travels of adventurous swords for hire. You decide to venture south, so long as the monk comes with. Eirik protests, but you won't have it. If this pale little shit of a monk is your lucky charm to a new life, then it would be an affront to the old gods to leave him be. The raider storms off, but Rangvald, Brom, and Hirgold have no qualms about following you. The rest of the war party returns north, a split in the loot being made. What remains of the village is left behind to recover, rebuild, and make new goods for stronger tribes to come take for themselves. Silly games, beanbag tossing, you have chosen death. We'll strike out south. Oh, we got 4 people. Gerlach the Faithful. He kind of sucks. Our first guy has a 2-star melee skill, 2-star health, and a 1-star fatigue, so I'm pretty thrilled about that. Brom also has a 2-star melee, 2-star fatigue, and a 1-star health, so very much what I expected when I got barbarians. And then this dude has a 1-star melee, 2-star melee, and 2-star hit points. Okay, so my dreams of being a throw boy are unfortunately going to have to be stayed because this is a melee godline. And then Gerlach the Faithful, who's just kind of there. He's not... like, what is he gonna do? I guess he could be a banner carrier. 3-star, just maybe pump his resolve and just try and go for early, Look at those weapons. Crude axe. Worth 800 gold, that's a pretty good starting weapon. 30 to 40 damage. Axe hammer's also worth 800 gold. 200% effective against armor. And then we have a blunt cleaver worth 600. So more of like a crude sword type. Or it's a blunted cleaver. Gotcha. It's a dull sword. And we've got some treasure from the raid. All right. Time to get characters in the game. I will let Liuda pick a character because of all the things you made for the charity stream. No channel points attached. And then the other 3 people will just be out of whoever's left. Damn, I was about to spin channel points. Like you would have even had time. Watch this. Chat, I'm gonna open up 3 channel point slots for play in the game. Okay, this is your warning. Check the thing at the button just to see when it's gonna ungray or whatever. I don't know. There's only gonna be 3 redemptions though. Get those trigger fingers ready. 1, 2, 3, go. I told you there wasn't even gonna be time. Can I go again? Those are like the scraping PS5s. Okay. So, Liuda, would you like to be Rangvald, who's got Fenrir the Warhound, which I would caution is probably destined to die, unfortunately. But there was a doggo on this person. They have a 2-star melee. Who's got the highest base melee? Hirgold actually has the highest base, but they've got 2 stars. I would say, if I was honest, the most survivable is probably Hirgold just because of the hit points and melee defense. This is probably the tank right here. These two are more the damage dealers. And then there's the monk. I mean, the monk is the monk. Maybe it could be a good banner holder. I'm gonna pump their resolve. And then I'm just gonna go left to right. The monk is doomed. Maybe. I played this and tried to become a ranged squad with a dog army, but I died too quickly and dogs are expensive. They are, yes. We can do the tank. Alright, you can be here gold. We also leveled up to 3? These guys come at level 3. Huh. How weird. You guys are going to be kind of tough right from the beginning. Now we're just going to go left to right. So who redeemed? We got Sticky Brick. There you go. Explosive the Dane. And then Baka Okami. Baka, you are the monk because you were the third person to go. Okay, so we're gonna level you guys up right from the beginning, which is interesting. I'm definitely gonna go with your strength here. Get your melee skill up. So every time we level up, we get 3 attribute upgrades, and I can choose whichever ones I want, but whichever ones you have stars in are the ones that are going to have higher numbers, generally speaking. So if this was not a 2-star, it would not be a +3, for example. So this is your aptitude to succeed after level up. So I definitely want I'm assuming are these weapons very heavy? Max fatigue -12. 12 is fairly hefty, but 10's nothing special.
This is the sub sound.
All right, we're gonna do melee skill, your chance to hit, right? We're gonna do, I'd say fatigue. Fatigue's gonna become a problem fairly quickly. And health. Should I pump melee defense every single time or not? It feels bad when it doesn't have a star next to it and you're already at 0. Thanks for getting me into Battle Brothers. This game rocks. Only to day 29 so far, but I'm realizing what contracts to run away from. It's a learning experience, but I'm glad you're having fun. What's up, Leo Marlaska? Frost Rider, thank you for the sub for 17 months. How's it going? I always pump melee defense because I fear orcs. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if I plan on getting Colossus, then I have to pick HP. And I feel like if you're a barbarian, I'm thinking more kind of frenzy type, where it's like I don't want to get tired. I want to always be able to do both my attacks. In fact, what are my attacks? 4 AP, chop. Okay, like a typical axe. So I can do 2 chops per turn. Yeah, I think I gotta go with my heart here. Let's go melee, strength, hit points, and fatigue. Then for your perk, I'm gonna give you Colossus, so you're gonna get 25, Sticky Brick, you're getting 25% bonus HP, and you reduce your chance to sustain debilitating injuries when struck. Okay, so you're not 85 base. I'm gonna level you up again. I'm gonna give you even more melee skill. I figure kill them faster than they can kill us. You've got pretty good resolve. So we're gonna go hit points, melee skill, and then now I'll do some melee defense. It's only 2. 2 just feels bad. What's their personality? We'll look at that in a second. We'll give you guys some backstory. So last time I pretty much did gifted for everybody, and I don't think that that's wrong, because that'll let me pump melee defense and more again, and we can just become stat gods. But if I didn't do that, I don't hate Pathfinder, even though it doesn't really make that much sense. I'm thinking about, like, just moving fast and being like a tornado. Like Pathfinder comboed with, like, footwork to leave zone of control and, like, just speed enemy to enemy. I'm also thinking of, I think I just really still like gifted. I really do. I don't know, maybe I like it too much. I think for me, it's just, it feels like an auto pick. Because I get to go, here's 3 more melee defense. Here's, +4 fatigue. You got good initiative, too, all things considered. And I'm going to go ahead and level up your resolve. Just because this is the enlightened, gifted perk. So this is like a level up with maximum perk choices. Sorry, I follow Etal. I saw he was playing Battle Brothers and I clicked. What are you talking about? Gifted is good if you aren't specializing late game, and since you haven't gotten to late game yet, Gifted is OP. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. But also, I just feel like I value survivability, because I think the key here is going to be trying to keep some characters alive past level 6. And we keep on losing them around level 5, level 6, and have to restart. So my mindset is keep the people you've got alive and let them become like gods. So, we got a couple level ups with Explosive the Dane. I'm going to basically follow the same principles, because it looks like your stats are extremely similar. We'll go melee skill, hit points, and max fatigue. Then we're going to do hit points. See, this +1 melee defense just feels really bad. So I can't, in good conscience, do a +1. But there's HP, melee skill, and I'll give you a +4 resolve. Perks first? I don't need perks first. I'm doing Colossus and Gifted. That 3 exclamations? That's some aggressive jeffing. Alright, and then for your Gifted level, we're gonna do... I'll give you some melee defense. I'll give you... things that I ordinarily wouldn't because, well, I'm still going to give you HP. And I'll get you over 50 resolve, and then I'll park you there. Okay. Now, Liuda. Yeah, you guys are pretty pricey. Even Liuda at level 3 is 25 gold a day, huh? So you guys are going to cost me... He's only 5. You guys are going to cost me like 75 gold a day just for 4 of you. Liuda the tank. Do Colossus with you, and we're actually going to pass on Gifted, because if I want you to be a tank, I already know kind of what I want you to do. So I'm probably going to give you Steel Brow. And I'm going to put you in harm's way. You're in... I can go ahead and give you some stat perks, too. Paid mod. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to mod people. But I don't know who I'm supposed to mod. That was part of the charity perks. Me. Do not mod me. Okay, I won't do that. I'm supposed to mod the top 5 donos from the charity stream yesterday. I know Kairatobi was #1, but Kairatobi's already a mod. I don't know who was #2. It could have been me. I could be #2. So then there's only 3. Now there's 3 new mods temporarily instead of 5, and I don't know who it was. I thought someone donated 600, maybe, but I'm definitely in the top 5. I can't mod myself. I think there was a 600. I'll have to look. If you're one of the people and you genuinely were one of the top donos yesterday, just contact me or a mod on Discord, and we'll get that set up. I'll take a closer look. I can see. The problem is that Tiltify does not add donations, so if somebody did $100 7 times, it won't, like, add them together to tell me how much money they gave. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta, like, track it down. I'm gonna go Steel Brow for Liuda. Hits to the head will no longer cause critical damage to this character, which also lowers the risk of sustaining debilitating head injuries significantly. I think we could all, in our own lives, use a lower risk of debilitating head injuries. And since you're a tank, you're definitely getting melee defense and health. Obviously, hit chance is important as well. Just so you can do damage back. Okay, we're gonna pump melee defense and health literally every time, but we're gonna alternate the other stuff. That's pretty much how I'm gonna play Liuda. So, I'm thinking try and get fatigue up a little bit maybe. You're probably gonna be swinging some heavy weapons and wearing some heavy armor. So fatigue will be nice. Okay, that looks good. I'm pretty happy with this. Kind of a convoluted start because you guys all have level ups, but let's go ahead and save, and now we can get this show on the road. So this is hostile? Yeah. We're starting in the north and everyone's hostile to us, I guess. Okay, so we got an obscured map. Chat, we're out of the character creator in less than an hour. That's pretty good, you know? That's good timing for us. It's gonna be kind of tricky because Red Legion hired by House Goda, a free mercenary company. Oh, I don't think we want to mess with them. No, we ran into some mercenaries at the end of our last run. It did not go so well. It would be pretty funny if we lost the game literally on the first encounter, though. It would be sad as well. So we got 12 days, we're paying 78 crowns per day. We got 5 days of provisions, and we don't currently need any ammo. In fact, the monk has no weapon, and that's not really anything that we can do. Is this not a town? It's probably a town right here. Later, nerds! Time to people run on out of here. This is what chat chose for me. I guess I shouldn't be all that surprised that you guys would pick the one where everybody is trying to kill me at the same time. Got this nice barbarian travel music. I guess we're just trying to head south before we run out of food. I mean, we can buy some food. We got 12 days of wages. Okay, we're back. Let's check this place out. See what's going on over here. No, this place hates us too. Okay, keep going, I guess. Why'd you guys pick this one? I don't even know how am I ever gonna go up there unless I guess I'm raiding them. But I can't raid with 3 people. Like, let's be real. All right, I'm gonna try not to go obviously directly through the mountains, but it's nice to kind of pop up, and I didn't know how big the mountain range was until we took a look over the side. Remember, Etal, losing is fun. We're barbarians, we'll hunt, I guess. I think the whole premise is you're supposed to go to the southern region right off the bat. But the south is, well, it's far away. We could probably take these guys. The poachers are a little scary, but the thugs are not. We're level 3, remember? We just had to be very aggressive. Chest turning over, I lost. I don't know. I'm not really sure how strong my guys are. The poachers are really the only scary part. And it's one bow and I think we got this. Okay, we get to go first. So I say we just go as far as we can. And just tucker ourselves out. Yeah, flanking up top seems like the best strat. And then we're gonna position Liuda, the tank, in front of the monk. Easy. Good whiffs. Good whiffs. Good whiffs. Okay, we can tank one hit. Explosive the Dane, you can... Okay, we got double spear wall. They're going very defensive here. But they've left at least one of their people unguarded. We're gonna wait with the monk. He's unarmed. I think they're going for Baka Okami. That's what it looks like. Okay, Sticky Brick, you're gonna at least be able to turn off the first person's ability to throw stones, which is nice. We can also release this War Dog, which I'm afraid is just gonna die. But also, like, could be a help right now, because they're not really heavily armored. And I can put them on this side, so maybe they just focus here. I'm releasing the Hound. There you go. Bite through the armor. Exactly what I wanted. Now, we gotta get through the spear wall sooner or later. Hello, Ultimania. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, you place the dog down to break the spear wall. I don't think that works, no. But I can put it down strategically, and it'll attack the closest person. So we're just gonna go and ignore... We're gonna try and hit this spot, because we have to. And that's what the spear wall does. He has a 60% chance to land it. We're gonna try one more time. Okay, there we go. I gotta break in there eventually. May as well be now. So now his spear wall's gone. I think, unless he's like super trained. And I'm probably just gonna run with the monk. So we flanked up top and we've kind of nullified this spear wall. Hopefully they're more concerned with us right... It's okay, you're alive, Bako Kami. You're fine. Like, you're okay. You just got... You just got struck down. You're still alive. I know that you're currently in the Family Guy, like, fall animation, but it's fine. I'm sure you will have no long-term sustained injuries. Hey, Chad, did you guys know that if you get hit with thrown rocks, they still hurt because they're still rocks? God was supposed to protect him. Fenrir the Warhound landed at least one hit. Your scrap metal armor has been destroyed. Explosive the Dame. We gotta hurry, dude. Liuda's thinking about retreating already, but you've got the high ground, so you got that going for you. I say we kill the one, we attack the one we got the biggest chance to hit. That was a good chop. I liked that. Liuda uses Cleave. He had a 71, he rolled a 59, and you broke his tunic. That's one kill. Liuda's already got a kill. I'm gonna stop using hotkeys so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, Sticky Brick. Chop. 4 action points. You can do it twice. You got a target, 73% chance to strike. Insta-kill. Okay, so now we have to kind of make a decision. On the one hand, I could move closer to you. Yeah, I think we do. I think we go ahead and nullify your range. So you can't shoot a bow point blank. Now this archer has to switch to a knife if they have one, which takes action points. That occupies half of their turn unless they have a perk that negates it, which these guys don't. So we've taken him out of the equation effectively. Now we got to deal with this thug, who's going to get a turn right now. So my only fear, I guess, is that Explosive the Dane gets hit. But what's nice about this is this Brigand Thug is currently occupied by Liuda. So Liuda's got, and every character has, an area of control. It's every hex that is directly around them. So if this guy tries to move from here to here in order to attack Explosive, who's weak, then Liuda gets a free swing at the Brigand Thug on his own turn. So it's really not likely he's going to move. He's probably just going to stay and poke, and Liuda definitely dodged 2 times in a row. Okay, the archer had to swap weapons, got a single stab in. See, that's a good move from this poacher. He angled where there was no friendly fire. He's got a direct line of sight, and he almost took down Explosive the Dane in a single hit. So we got to do something about that. It's Explosive's turn right now. And I'm not really certain what I want to do. The best, like, normally if I wasn't almost dead, I would move here. I think we still move here, because we probably will get initiative. And we go for this. We go for the 55. I might have gotten you killed, Explosive. The stupid archer got a better initiative roll. You're not dead, though. You're not dead. You got a saving throw. You guys are supposed to be better than this! You're level 3 with all Colossus. These are thugs. These are Brigand thugs. We would fight them 9 out of 10 times. Honestly, the Brigand poacher just... The monk was... The monk. He didn't even have a weapon. The dog is doing better than you trained barbarians right now. This dude died of bleeding. Also, this Brigand poacher has the most luck and resolve. All right, we're gonna run them down because we can still kill this guy. This guy is still killable. And we need kills because we need their loot. And if we get kills, we get more loot. Yeah, over here, it's fine. So this guy's out. Peace. We can still kill you. He tried to run. Did not work. And Sticky Brick has picked up the kill. I gotta stop using hotkeys. My bad. The dog's chasing him. You're not gonna catch him. But you can move really far. Oh, what happened to you guys? Bako Kami is missing an ear, whereas Explosive the Dane is missing an eye. You don't need that -2 vision. You're not gonna be shooting any arrows anytime soon. You'll be just fine, okay? That is a wound befitting of a barbarian of your stature, okay? You guys are good. You're golden. -10 initiative, that's okay. You guys tanked the damage like a boss, and also, that dude with a slingshot was just getting insanely lucky. So, for getting those kills, we get a teensy bit of food, a teeny bit of money, and a teeny bit of weapons, which we can actually use because the monk currently has none. So I will happily wield this militia spear, buckler, and maybe tunic if we don't have anything better. And statistical, Sticky Brick got 354 damage. Explosive Dane did basically nothing except almost die and cause much grief to me, the streamer, because I'm sitting here thinking, am I going to have to start a new game or save scum on the first battle? Thank you for not having a worse wound injury slash casualty than missing eye and missing ear. I was worried you guys were going to fail me. So much for the Beanbag Championship. Yeah, it was running through my mind as I was watching Explosive the Dane bite the dirt. I was like, am I gonna have to embarrassingly start over on the first battle? Liuda got 170 damage and a kill. Sticky Brick got 3 kills. It's very impressive. Okay. First confirmed win. Obviously, we're gonna need some time to heal. Baka Okami, you at least have a small buckler, which is better than nothing, and I'll give you a peasant spear. You can also change out your monk robe. You get 10 more armor with this leather tunic. We gotta repair all this stuff, and we're gonna be running out of tools basically immediately, but we need to keep moving. I need to keep going on the road. During camp, sitting and jesting with the men while they check their kit, hone their blades, and mend their armor, your mind wanders to thinking of new ideas to improve the company and its reputation across the lands. What is your conclusion, and what do you tell the men? There are lots of riches to be claimed from caravans. We need but take them like fruit from a tree. Let us set out into the wilderness, plunder it, be it a wizard's tomb, a goblin camp, or anything else we may find. We need allies. That's going to be tough. We shall get the company strength to 12 men. Let's go for, what about raiding a caravan? How difficult could that be? Usually they're guarded by like 4 to 7 people. Hello, Syntax Squid, what's up? How did the monk lose an ear from being pelted with rocks? Got smashed straight in the ear. Actually lucky. Yeah, but luck's part of it, you know? You live by the dice, you die by the dice. This time we lived. I think let's go try and raid a caravan. We have to raid 4 supply caravans. Let's obviously heal first. I really don't like this path. We should also save. I'm trying not to use my 1 save scum. Are we the baddies? We are the baddies, yes. Currently heading south. There's a watchtower here. I'm not really sure how the watchtowers factor into, like, town responses. Okay, Gronenberg thinks we suck, so we're just gonna keep on going. Now, as we walk, a few things are happening. Number 1, we're eating through our food, which we have 5 days of food. It's a decent amount. We're also paying our company 78 crowns a day. Our tools, we started with 20, and we're using those to repair our armor if it didn't get completely broken to 0. The shields, I think, perma-break. And we're using the medical supplies to tend to the wounded, and our HP is slowly going up. So that means seven warriors. Caravan guards are stronger than caravan hands, so we're gonna leave them alone. Okay, Mordorf. Welcome to Mordorf. That's a great name. I love that I hit M to apparently check a map, and I'm on one. That's me. I'm on the map. Do they hate you? Yeah, I'm barbarian. Chat voted to be barbarians. What's up, Shadow Light? How's it going? Hey, everybody else, it's just people arriving. We need to go further south, but I followed this road hoping it was going to take us there. We might just need to set off on a little adventure, because it's dead. Is it a dead end? It may not be. No, we got a road. I'm going to stay on the road as long as I can, because we'll move faster on the road. Obviously, the dangers of the road is that mercenary groups and soldiers will also be on the road, and that means they hate us and will probably kill us. This is a nice way to explore a pretty big chunk of the map early on, though. Saxdorf! Okay, interesting. First of all, Saxdorf is not hostile. They are neutral. Second of all, these peasants are hostile. If I attack these peasants, that's not going to piss off Saxdorf, because they're already red. So I'm going to chase these peasants. Wow, where'd that surge of speed come from? Hello, peasants. Are they going to run immediately? Also, you are still not healed, like even close. So I'm actually just not going to engage in case if a peasant gets a really lucky attack, that would be embarrassing. They're all waiting their turn. They don't have any ranged weapons. Baka Okami. I'm going to use you. I'll put you safely, snugly behind enemy lines here. Or friendly lines. Hey, they left an open spot for me. That is super nice. I will take that basically immediately. And as Sticky Brick, let's see. I want to check this axe. So this axe is pretty good for a starting weapon, even though it says crude axe. 30 to 40 damage is respectable. It can, of course, chop shields. That's one of the perks. Oh, I didn't even check you guys' traits. I forgot. My bad. All right, let's kill these guys and be done with it. That was a great 63% chop. I'm gonna stop using hotkeys. No more hotkeys. Okay, Liuda, you are fully repaired. Head armor, great. Body armor, great. Hit points, great. So I'm just gonna take you here, kind of making this peasant move if he wants to support. You have two options. Cleave, a brute force attack that can inflict bleeding wounds if there is no armor to absorb the blow, and if the target can bleed. Like, you can't do that for skeletons. 37 to 50 hit point damage, quite a lot, or 30 to 40 armor damage. Inflicts additional stacking of 5 bleed damage per turn for 2 turns. So if you keep hitting somebody with this, they keep bleeding more. So it does, like, damage after the fact, but I think 1 chop would be enough to get this kill anyway. Your second is Decapitate. A devastating blow aimed to decapitate the target on the spot. Does more damage to hit points the more the target is already wounded. Killing will always decapitate if possible, which I'm assuming is a morale debuff. So this is 37 to a hundo, depending on how wounded the target is, so it scales. So let's try that one. So close. So close. Not really. They rolled a 98 defensively. You weren't even close. And then Bako Kami. What are the odds that Bako Kami is beaten with this club? I'd say very low. Bako Kami, I'm actually just gonna move you up 1, 2. He'll get an attack in though. How much do I believe in Bako Kami? Bako Kami, I believe in you this much. Spear wall. So, if this peasant moves down here to try and help against Liuda, then Bako Kami will get 1 attack to try and knock him out of these squares. So we'll see what they do. I got the high ground, buddy. Okay, high ground doesn't matter to you as you... Whew! Okay, Bako Kami, you actually had a 76% chance to knock him back with the spear wall. You whiffed. I would have taken that chance again. He only had a 23% chance to hit you. So if you had gotten hit with that, you would have been dead. You probably would have been dead immediately. Etal's pals. Hell, not a giant. Okay, Liuda, you've got another shot. This guy's got a turn coming up, so I think best case scenario is we want to do 2 cleaves on him. You have a 68% chance. You can do this. It's 4 action points. You can do it twice. That was a good first cleave. That was a 68. You destroyed his apron and cut his arm, which will hopefully make him even less effective in combat. So you might be asking, why not decapitate every single time? Because the max damage for cleave is much higher than the minimum damage for decapitate. So since decapitate scales based on how injured the target already is, I assume if they're not injured at all, then it'll do much lower damage. Plus cleave does the bleed. This is kind of like cheaper on fatigue as well. It's only 12 fatigue instead of 20. So
This
you're
is
not,
the sub-sound.
you're not quite as tired doing the cleave versus back-to-back decapitate options. So maybe mix and match. Cleave the first time, get him wounded, then go for the headshot. You whiffed it. You could have cut his head off. Leota doesn't like cutting people's heads off, is what I'm gathering right now. Tox, what does Shield Wall do? Shield Wall, like, basically toughens up your ability to deal with memes in a streamer's chat. So when people come in and they make fun of you trying to help other people figure out how to play the game that you're currently streaming, it basically toughens and resists those cheap shots. Did I miss something? Hello, antagonist. What's up, Jacob? What kind of mod is hesitant to execute people? All right, so here's what you're hoping. You're hoping, Leota, that due to your failure, you did not just get Bako Kami killed. Because it's coming up Peasant's turn. Wowee. First of all, Bako Kami, I just want to say that Leota did help you by cutting that dude's arm on the last shot. So because his arm got cut, he went from a 23% chance to hit you to a 13%. So that last Leota attack did help you, and the buckler we gave you an extra plus 10 melee defense over what you already had. So because of those reasons, you got some sick dodges in. So now maybe you can actually do some damage. You have a 76% chance, Bako Kami, to poke with your militia spear. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does have good utility. And when it hits, you know? It can kill peasants all day. Now we're going to keep you, I think, relaxed, because you can't really do much if you move up except get killed by this guy. So I really just probably want to leave you here. Okay, he went for the top. He's currently bleeding out. Because he's bleeding out, here's what we're going to do. We're going to release the Hound. Sticky Bricks. Fenrir is coming out to help us with this peasant. And I think we try and get the 78% chance. Okay, if you whiffed the 78, you would have whiffed to the 68. Fenrir got a kill, dude! Doggo got both of the final kills. Does that mean no experience points? He stole all of our XP. He's doing all the work for you. Dog has a total of 4 kills now. Kill steal dog. I wish he could level up. Well, we didn't get much, but I mean, it was free XP and nobody died, so. Speaking of which, Saxdorf will actually, you know, tolerate our existence without murdering us, so we're gonna hang out here for a little while, I think. Dog kills grant XP evenly to the party. Really? That's pretty neat. So we definitely need to heal. This is a really small town. So we're going, okay, so I'm going really fast. I like to go slow, especially when it's a new campaign, so you guys can follow along. So we're going into the town, and obviously different towns can be tiny like this, or just stacked with stores and shops. And they also have missions. So we got a contract here, we'll probably do that. But first we're going to the market, and we got all the things we can buy on the right, and all the things we can sell on the left. We're probably just gonna get rid of this robe. Well, I feel like I can't. What if I get a naked guy? What if I hire a naked dude? Let's ditch the wooden sticks. And, ooh, I think it's, you know, we're not getting our maximum value here, but I don't know how many towns we're gonna find. I'm tempted to just cash this in here. We have silverware and a silver bowl from our starting conditions as barbarians. So I think I'm just gonna get rid of them. And use that cash, because we only started with $1,000. It's not much. This is the tiniest of towns. It is indeed, yeah. Dog seems good for mopping up. It's really good to chase down fleeing enemies and just kind of give you that... It's like a trap card, you know? It gives you an extra fighter who gets to attack on that same turn, and apparently has really high initiative because was going first on the next turn too. So it's a really, really neat trap card. So we definitely need food. And we definitely need tools, but the tools here are insanely expensive. Almost double. So we're gonna buy some rice. That's enough food for 8 days. We can probably just relax. Food's gonna be easy. It's daily wages that are gonna be tough. And I think we're just gonna make do with what we've got right now in terms of armor and weapons and stuff. What we could do is see if there's any new hires. We got one dude, Minrad, who's got a knife. Is a day tailor. That's it. Imcrone says Bountiful Brigands. It's a good stream title name. Hey Imcrone, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey people arrivers. I'm debating in my head whether I want this dude or not. Also, I want to give you guys your backstories. It's only 6 gold a day. It's meat. We might need meat for this first mission, because we're already almost lost to some default brigands. Or thugs, I should say. I think I'm just going to hire this guy without even trying out. Was it worth it? Fragile, minus 10 hit points. Tiny, plus 5 melee defense, plus 5 range defense, minus 15% melee damage. But, man, your range skill, your base range skill is not very good. I think you are the only hope we've got of having a backline. Put you in the back. Bako Kami is gonna have to go in the front, but we'll flank you with we'll give you backup with Minrad. Okay, so we got a new person, and we're gonna need to give you something besides this little tiny knife. So I'm gonna buy you. I really don't want to buy a short bow. It kind of sucks. You know what? I'm not willing
This is the sub sound.
I'm not willing to spend 250 on a bow, and also I got to give you a quiver, so it's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna buy a staff sling. That hurts. I don't like that. Buying a staff sling. This is probably the only time in the entire game anyone's ever purchased a sling on purpose. A leather sling on a staff used to hurl stones at the enemy. Oops. With stones abundant everywhere, it'll never run out of ammunition. Just long enough to inherit something else. I gotta save my cash because my front line is so expensive. I want to make sure I can pay their wages. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna camp. Please don't decide that you want to attack me. Well, I mean, a hostile supply caravan, are they gonna do anything? That's what I'm not sure about. Will a supply caravan ever attack me? Surely not, right? I'm gonna go ahead and camp over here. A little further away from town. So let's at least wait until daytime. So while you're camping, your men heal and repair faster, but you're vulnerable to being caught in surprise attacks. So it does confer some like RNG penalties. Explosive the Dane is taking ages to heal. You've got a fractured hand, I think, is the problem. Even the Bako Kami, the monk, is already healed. I think let's just go and take the mission and hope that you healed enough by the time we actually get to the mission location. A man approaches from the side of the road. He's dressed in peasant garb, yet is guarded by 2 well-armed men. He announces himself as a councilman in the employ of Cory the Burgomeister, a local leader of Saxdorf. You're asked to take audience with the man. Cory the Burgomeister's got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the paper isn't yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coin curving about his fingers. You recognize that name? You shake your head. He continues. A week ago, we sent the famed Sir Herman of here to go hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding Farmstead for weeks. Do you know why the satchel has remained in my ownership? You shrug and answer, because he hasn't returned? Corey the Burgomeister nods and sets the satchel down. He sits on the edge of the table. Correct, because he has not returned. Now why do you think that is? I think it's because he's dead. But let's not be so negative. I think it's because the beasts out there require more. I think they require someone like you, Sellsword. Would you be willing to help us now that this nobleman has failed? He gesticulates with his hands, pointing at his fingers as if counting something, but it means nothing to you. Judging from experience, this is good payment for the task. It's 440 crowns when the contract is done. Pay me more. Fine, fine. You'll be paid 480. Ooh, that's almost a 10% pay bump. I accept. Okay. Wait, okay. Hunt down what terrorizes Saxdorf. Is it these mercenaries? Uh-oh. I hope not. Bye, Saxdorf! Okay, here's the goal. We get on the road, and we just blast away. Out of sight. This is probably one Hunt Saxdorf anyway. How long will those mercenaries chase me? I don't know, I don't see him anymore. Well, all this running around has done two things. Number one, it has caused nighttime to appear, which is bad. But number two, it has given us some more time to heal, which is good. I'm actually just going to camp here. And hope the beast doesn't double back on its tracks. Okay, now it's dawn. I will resume the hunt. Wow, it's literally like in the town. Where is it, dude? All these footprints. Oh god. I don't think we're ready for this. Didn't one of these guys one-shot me before? I'm pretty sure one of these dudes killed me in one blow. 6 nachos. Is it people run? Don't forget about the backstories. Okay, hang on. Sticky Brick is a barbarian, of course. A sturdy warrior, Sticky Brick has been through many campaigns of raiding and pillaging. Although a man of few words, the raider is an absolutely vicious specimen in battle. Even for a raider, what he does to defeat a villagers irks many. It is likely he came with you to satiate his sadistic lusts. Oh, nice, Sticky Brick. Thank you. I'm sure you'll be a good member of our company. You have a death wish. No morale check triggered upon losing hit points. Currently content, and you're wielding this crude axe with a double grip. We could give you a shield, but right now you're doing 25% bonus damage. I might actually just go back, get you a shield before this fight. Bako Kami the monk, we know how you got in here because of the intro story. However, the man who put you on the path, you believe... What? Oh yeah, you believe Bako Kami may serve some greater role to your attaining immense treasure. You've seen Northern Gimson one-armed men who would best him in combat, but his knowledge and intelligence may be sharper blades in good time. Barbarian. Explosive was a boy when taken from a southern village and raised amongst the barbarian wastes. While he learned the language and culture, he never fit in and was a constant victim of cruel jokes and games. You're not sure if he's followed you to return home or get away from his northern family. Oh yeah, Bako Kami is sure-footed, +5 melee defense. Explosive the Dane doesn't have any traits other than the fractured hand, which still hasn't healed, and the missing eye. Liuda, also a barbarian. Barbarian raiders often take from lands foreign to them. Most see their raids as a matter of material and women, but occasionally they will enslave formidable boys with great potential. Liuda, a northerner, was such a child when he was raised to be a raider himself. Half his life was with his primitive clan, and the other half with those who took him. This has made him as hardy and brutish a warrior as one can get. Gluttonous. Tasty. Let's have another. Better bring extra provisions when traveling with Liuta, and expect them to leave fast if you ever run out of provisions entirely. Is that true? Are you only here for food? Survivor. Why won't you just stay dead? This character is a survivor and will outlive most of his peers. 90% chance to be struck down instead of killed. Interesting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run away from those guys, like, reasonably fast. We're gonna spend some of our money on shields. Yes, I will buy a buckler, because it's just better than nothing at this point. And we're gonna get, I mean, Liuta's supposed to be a tank, ostensibly, so I feel like just giving you a shield, like the good shield, will probably make that a lot easier. Explosive the Dane, your stats are just really low. Did I give you melee skill and you're still only at 50? While your peers are at 63? You're the only one that doesn't have a shield, but you do have Bako Kami. Okay, what do I do with these nerds? I really need the hand to heal. That's the issue. Oh god, that's worse. Chat? Help me! Maybe they'll fight each other. Oh, I'm being attacked! To arms, men! Oh, they got me! Uh-oh, we're dead. Dude, we are super dead. It's so foggy. Is the foggy playing into this? Okay, Mine Rad, you can sling a stone. Propel a stone towards a target with your sling. Accuracy drops sharply with distance. Cannot use while engaged in melee. 25 to 40 hit points. 100% chance to daze a target if you hit them in the head. Here's what I think. I think you actually move back one and then just throw. Could have done it in. I think it was the same distance, but the plan is Explosive Dane actually healed their hand. That's maybe the one thing we have going for us. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to rely on this high ground area here and kind of lock it down. I'll wait and release the War Dog after. We're going Spear Wall on these two spots. And then we're backing up and we're going to try and like hold this little cubby. Let's see if we can do it. They're going to surround us fast, so we need some quick kills. Good dodge. 35%. That gives me some hope. 45, whiff that one too, and now we get a chance to strike back. Explosive Dane is getting a height advantage, so you got a 63% to land this hammer shot. Oof. One more. Okay, all right. You crushed a finger. That'll hopefully make him... Is he biting? They're using ghoul claws. Maybe if you crush a finger, they'll be less accurate next turn. That could be good. On this side, another 63. So we really have a low chance to hit them, even with the height advantage. So Sticky Brick, we're going to use Chop. 13 fatigue, 30 to 40 damage. That was a good hit. You might even kill him on a second one.
Off with his head! The first one is down. They are not unkillable.
2 good hits, Sticky Brick. And now we got some throws. I think I could move here and take one shot at this guy with Mine Rod. Or I could stay here and throw twice at these guys. I don't know who's better. I'm gonna say one step, go for the 30. You whiffed it. Okay, now we're gonna shield wall here with Liuta and expect these guys to kind of fill in. We're gonna spear wall again with Bako Kami. We're running out of fatigue. Let's see where they go. Okay, flanking up. Flanking up. Flank coming in. Good spear wall. Okay, we got one claw hit on Explosive the Dane. Now it's my turn. 30%. 30%. Come on, Mine Rat. I didn't even name you. Oh. He feasted on a corpse. Okay. Well. Explosive the Dane. Give him another one. Sticky Brick, I need you now. That chop did not really hurt him very much at all. Chat, we gotta do something, dude. I might just shield wall with Liuda and wait. Bakokami, you're almost out of stam, dude. Hold the line. Guy's good. You whiffed. Here they come. All right, Liuda. You're not really in a position to help. I need to move some. Let's just move down here and surround these guys. Oh my god, they're all gonna go first. We're dead. The initiative is so high. They are piling onto Explosive the Dane. Also, that headshot. Who's wounded? Let's try and get some more. We gotta get a kill. 31. There we go. Come on, Mine Rod. Throw those rocks, baby. Okay, I think maybe if we just say screw this guy, or maybe sacrifice the dog. Sorry, dog. Let's start getting this dude. 69%. You got him in a Donald cut. Doggo is getting some. Oh, Doggo's getting some bites. Those were good bites. Now Explosive the Dane has a 62% chance to smash with a hammer. That was a good smash. Broke his nose. He's a dead one. Okay. Liuda, you are the tank, but what if you just chopped this guy and cut his artery? And what if you just decapitated him after? Okay, then, I mean, I was scared that I was trying to double team 2v1 here. Now we just go and stand on his body. So this dude is stuck. Get a nice stab. I hope that's not too greedy with Bakokami. Bakokami's definitely dodging. Doggo. Doggo has another confirmed kill! Unbelievable. New guy, Minrad, also has a confirmed kill. We're using the dog very strategically. Let's go ahead and surround this guy. When you surround people, you give your other friends a bonus. So I think it's 5% per person by default. So like, for example, Liuda's decapitate. See how you get the plus from surrounded on the 64? Another head chopped. Pog, dog, and well done, squad. We have another problem, though. It's called the mercenary company that's 3 feet behind us. So I hope the game is paused as soon as we come out of this menu. Liuda's got 2 kills, 184 damage. We also got new guy we need to name. Explosive, the Dane, and Sticky Brick also were here. Good. 1 kill each. Some good XP. And some trophies. A couple horns. And some brains. I hope. Please be paused. It's paused. A dead Naxera is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls on the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head is gnarled with features born out of a wildman's nightmare. You order the beanbag-tossed champions to start collecting the heads of the foul things, for Cory the Burgermeister will surely be wanting proof. Now I gotta get away from you. I'm gonna go in a direct line away from you. Goodbye. Oh, damn, Etalyx must really like this game if he's back again. Yeah, I am addicted, and I can explain why. Because... Ooh, I found the town that actually likes me. I can explain why. It's because Splattercat was playing it today, and I had to play it. It was like watching someone yawn. I had to do it. Maybe that was a bad comparison. That makes it sound boring. Hey, Battle Brothers is kind of like watching someone yawn. Put that on my Steam review. Oh, they're chasing you. Yes. But no, I can actually explain. It's because the game, first of all, I love RNG when it's done well. And I think it's done very well here. I love risk management and trying to make tactical decisions that may either have stellar payoffs or backfire spectacularly. I love that, like... I feel like Battle Brothers is a constant game of throwing the lever on the train tracks, and you're trying to make the right decision, you know? You're constantly trying to minimize your sacrifice, but you know there's got to be, like, someone's got to be sacrificed. But also because it's taken me this long to the point where I'm starting to feel competent. Sure, I'm getting a little lucky, like I've had a couple people get struck down instead of killed already, but that's just part of the game, you know? Like, luck and bad luck is part of it, and you take both in equal measure. Like, you getting bad luck doesn't mean you suck at the game, and you getting good luck doesn't mean you're good, but I feel like I'm becoming much better at minimizing my risk. And we just got done with a campaign a few days ago where I got wiped after I got the furthest I've ever been in the game. So now that I have actually gotten, like, I've got a taste of the mid-game and how that feels, I haven't, like, you remember when we were playing Hearts of Iron for 16 hours? I'd still love to go back and play Hearts of Iron, but it was kind of the same progression where it's like, here's a campaign, oh, we got stomped and that was ugly. Okay, do better next time. It's fine. Oh, you did better. You did better. And then, like, finally I got to the point where we actually basically won a couple campaigns on stream and had, like, a great time. I haven't gotten to that point in Battle Brothers. I haven't gotten to the point where I feel like I have conquered the mountain. You know what I mean? Once I get to the point where I feel like, okay, this is what it feels like to win and be good, that's when I'll be able to kind of, like, take a break from it. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm finally learning enough to be competent and make educated decisions, even if people disagree with the decision that I make, say like leveling up or what type of equipment, but I have agency and I don't feel like I'm beholden to the unknowingness that is like starting a new game for the first time ever. And then now I can start to, like, instead of the difficulty taking a bite out of me, I can take a bite out of the difficulty. You know what I mean? I'm like accepting the challenge now that I've seen it. What's important is you're having fun. And also I really like how it brings chat into it, which, by the way, because we haven't played a game where you name people after chat in a while, and it's, I don't know, there's something about that. Those games are always really fun. Speaking of, we have a new character who's, let me just give you an overview. Pretty bad, I'll be honest. Minrad, the fragile, tiny, currently slingshotter, who has low HP, really bad default range skill, but I don't know what else to do with you, I'll be honest. I don't know what else to do. So, here's my managed reward. Here you go. Gyuton has redeemed play in the game. All right, Gyuton, you're in. The Petite Yeet. Easy minus 50k, already gone. We got these brains, and we got some horns now too. All right, Gyuton, I'll give you a backstory. You're a day tailor. Having learned no craft, Gyuton is known as a day tailor. Someone to ask whenever an extra hand is needed. Work had been sparse for a while, so a traveling mercenary company seemed like a good opportunity to clear his head. Fair enough. All right, so let's actually just stall, because that mercenary company was right behind us. Let's just pop over and check out this new town. They got a couple contracts. We might go over here next after we return to the other one. I have to avoid the people chasing us. Tavern here, maybe worth upping the spirits of the crew. I don't think our morale's very high. We're all kind of like barely content. So I think, yeah, everyone's content. So I think a round on me in the tavern would be a great idea. 35 gold. Well, apparently only Sticky Brick cared. So there you go, I guess. I tried, guys. I tried. Got drunk with the company, won a battle, had a successful raid. You can also pay for rumors with mixed results. We have a barber, a marketplace, and a new hireling spot. Let's check the market. Ooh. Pitchfork might actually be good for the new guy, because they don't have a terrible base melee skill. Guton, your 38 is garbage. Your 57 is ite. So, and you're gonna be in the back line anyway. I don't know how someone who is tiny pokes a pitchfork over the shield wall in front, but I would consider buying you a pitchfork here, because I think that would actually be useful. Got some good armor here too. And by good, I mean, currently we have almost 0. Leona's got 105, and that one dude almost bit it clean off in the last battle. He pokes underneath, I guess. All right, I'm down for it. I think it's a good idea and a good investment. I'm just looking at this money. We have a quest to turn in. We do have a quest, so keep that in mind. We also need to hook somebody up with bandages. Maybe buy more. I'm not gonna go too heavy into it right now. Let's get, we need tools. We need tools more, oh my god, they're so expensive. Okay, let's just, I gotta save my money. I gotta. There you go. Okay, pitchfork time. I can't afford to buy those tools. Let's see if we can take like a roundabout path. We're basically out of repairs now. How are they still on my trail? That's why I didn't go straight back down the road. We might get lucky and they might lose us in the night. That would be best case scenario. Now with bandages, Guton, wow, they shortcut me. With bandages, does the person doing the healing have to be out of combat, or the person in the the person receiving the healing? Can the person receiving healing be in combat? I don't think I can touch the town chat. They're gonna jump on me. I can't turn in my mission. They're gonna get me. Especially once they get on the road. Monka S. Barefoot zombies or something? These guys are dead. Go! Why are you stopping? I'm left clicking.
This is the sub sound.
Don't worry, we'll turn that mission in eventually. I wish I could pay for safety here. Oh, baby. Hey, look. Look who it is. Look what the Splatter Cat drug in. Look at all these raiders. Listen, it's your fault that I'm playing this game in the first place today. I was going about my business. I was just having a nice, lovely morning getting ready for a stream, and what do I see in my directory? Except Splattercat Gaming playing Battle Brothers. And you forced my hand. Hello, Raiders. Sorry those of you getting wrecked by Nightbot. Don't worry, it won't be permanent. And also, it's just a taste of things to come. We are quite trigger happy here. We just started a brand new campaign, and chat voted to be barbarians. So I'm currently dealing with the consequences of being hated and hostile to most, what, 2 out of 3 human factions? Forced to play by gunpoint. So we're raiding peasants, and we're trying to get formed up so we can actually take on some caravans. We're playing the bad guys for once. But definitely give Splattercat a follow if you haven't already, chat. A friend of the channel for a long time, and an awesome dude in general. Playing some Battle Brothers today. Literally the reason why we're back again, because it's got its hooks into me. We were just talking about why I decided to get back into it again. Long story short, I'm at the point now where I can make educated decisions, but I still haven't, like, won, I guess. So, something about that, like, I can do better next time. The equivalent, the long-term equivalent to one more turn, I guess. I feel like every single new campaign, like, this is the one. And then it goes bad. But I get further each time. I never feel like I've hit... I haven't felt like I peaked yet. Let's put it like that. But anyway, we're currently on the run. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Glad to have all of you. Also, thank you for the subs. Cole Russ for 2 months. Corey. It was warm when I subbed, and it is now cold. Hey, Corey. How's it going? I just did my first in-game crisis. Awesome. Level 10. Very nice. Hope it was a lot of fun. 10's max level, right? Brand new campaign equals brand new obituary. Yeah, we've already lucked out a couple times. But hello, Splattercat gamers. Nerd Castle is in the house right now. Thank you so much. Those of you that want to stick it out with us, we're going to be here for the foreseeable future. Probably the next 7 to 8 hours. So if you want to go grab a drink, get some dinner, get a snack, we'll still be here. We're just getting started. It's 12 or 15 now, I think, with the DLC. Oh, baby. I thought humans hated you. Only some factions do. Basically, retrograde, lore-wise, we were raiders in the north, so the south, like, doesn't know of our reputation. Would be the RP reason why. So we were told to go south in the, like, kind of intro to the gang, and that's where we are. We're, like, almost full south. All right, we're in Grollfest. I'm kind of just swinging by here to see if they have any cheap tools. They do. But my problem is my gang is extremely expensive. And I have to go turn in a mission. I need tools and I need money. This is enough money for 2 days of pay. We have a finished quest. I just need to turn it in. But there's a mercenary gang that is between me and my turn-in point. I need to go back to Saxdorf. And they are hunting me viciously. So and also we accidentally got crossed up here where we're hostile. I'm gonna make a save here because I haven't used. I give myself 1 save scum per stream. I try to stick to Iron Man casualties the rest of the time. We had a big full wipe last time. Hopefully they turned around and went home. And we're just gonna kind of follow along that path, basically. Footsteps. It's definitely them. I don't know where they're gonna go. We're gonna try and stay south. We got 2 days of money. We're trying to avoid a mercenary group here. Is your monk still alive? Through sheer luck, yes. They already, in the first battle, some dude landed a stone directly between the eyes and took him down. But he lost an ear, so I guess it wasn't between the eyes as such. All right, let's try and stay clear of this town. Okay, don't panic. Why does it make the hostile like, here comes a battle music when it's a caravan? That's definitely, we're following behind this stupid mercenary company right now. Okay, Saxdorf is chill. God, they're still here. Saxdorf, do something. I'm helping out your town, bro. Saxdorf, go tell these guys to relax. I am here at the behest of the council. I should get protection. Okay, well, we're not out. We're good. You find Corey the Burgomeister resting on his laurels. I mean, I would love to be a Burgomeister, personally. He stands and pulls his pants up, a servant quickly retrieving a bucket from whence he was sitting. The poor servant quickly rushes out of the room. That's probably someone from their chat. Understandable. Corey the Burgomeister points at the Naxerer head dangling from your hand. That is absolutely disgusting. Hartwig, give this man his pay. 480 crowns, was it? Yeah. All right, Saxdorf, can you guys tell the Black Shields to leave me alone, please? All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to go back up to Sudheim, which is also coincidentally away from the Black Shields. It's nighttime, so we might be able to lose them if we continue down this path. They are dedicated. They got 2 missions here. We do have tools again. We got enough food for 2 days. It's enough, I guess. Mission 1. Grave robbers are plundering the cemetery. Go to the cemetery, kill everyone. Okay, I can do that. 340 crowns. Sure. Now where? Oh, this way. Okay, well, food's a problem. Do you think it'll take 2 full days to get down there? Probably not. We gotta... hopefully this will be far enough off the trail that the Black Shields just, like, go away. This reminds me of that game where no matter what you're doing, Mr. X is always chasing you. The Black Shields are the Mr. X of Battle Brothers. Okay, let's save again. Tomb of the Old Kings. The dead won't find sleep here. Unknown garrison in the swamp. Seems legit. The grave robbers are here, as promised. You catch them mid-dig. Your brother's jumping over tombstones with weapons raised. You can't see who you're facing. Prepare to retreat if need be. Oh. So, 340 gold, was it? Are you sure this is a 340 gold quest? Seven versus 5. Maybe I should have more confidence. Should I ask for more? I did ask for more. Oh, this is all I got. Okay, well, I think we could probably do it. I would say the scariest guys, probably the cleaver and the fork. I think here's the key, the choke points. We got Bam Bam. This is off limits. And this is open, but we could probably use this and like force them through. They probably come up the south. I think they're gonna flank south pretty hard. So if we flank north, we'll kind of counter them and tackle these guys like at a reasonable pace. So we want to funnel them through here for sure. So we're gonna take this spot and wait, because it's a swamp. And eventually I will switch to fast move. I don't like fast move yet. There's still a lot of people new to the game, and I'm still new to the game. So one day when I become a god, we'll go fast move. For now, I like watching everything and thinking, because I go slow anyway. All right, let's you can toggle obstacle lens in the top right corner. That might be good just for visualization. Okay, so red blocks we cannot move through. That's good just to show chat what I'm talking about. Etalyx, you never become a god in this game. You just become a little less bad every time. Okay, I think this is a good spot for Gyuton. So they're kind of just like grouping up in the middle exactly as I wanted. I'm expecting, maybe they won't flank around the north. I think they will, though, so I'm gonna go ahead and head them off there with Sticky Brick. My one problem is Bako Kami. What are the odds that anybody moves 1, 2, 3? Do I want to spear wall you here? I guess so, just to try and block off this bottom side in case they try and take this little loop around. And then we're gonna get Liuta the tank. And Liuta is the only one who actually gets to strike this turn. And they're 2 dagger boys at the front, so this should be just an easy cleave on both of them. We'll go for the 68. The whiff. Okay, there's the people going north. There's people going south. And this Brigand Thug can actually poke over the gravestone to hit Explosive the Dane. This is going to be interesting. Ideally, we just like to kill this guy immediately. Sprained his ankle. Ankle sprain with hammer. Not dead. Broken leg, though. So the question is, do we just let him... Is he bleeding? I don't think he's bleeding, so somebody's going to have to get the killing blow. However... yeah, his turn is coming up. I love that. Someone poke. Uton's got their first confirmed kill with the fork. Other dagger guys coming in. We got some shields on Liuta now. What do I do here? Do I want to go in or do I want to chill? Maybe we just wait and let this dude move up. Good dodge. Okay, Liuta. These guys are uninjured as of right this second. You whiffed a 74 cleave. It's okay. You got... Now he's bleeding. So the cleave basically always creates a bleed scenario. So close to actually having the spear wall do something. Ow. Hey. Hey, the spear wall. Look at these tactics, chat. You see these tactics. Spear wall him again. Hit him with the spear wall again. Okay, Sticky Brick. Split that shield. Alright, well, you whiffed it the third and final time, but I would still do it again. Ooh! What was the question? What do you think of this game so far? I think it is, really appealing to the type of people... You know, like, okay. But Battle Brothers really is... I can't play the song. But if you're the kind of person who listens to Hurt by Johnny Cash, I would say that's pretty, like, it sounds so good, but it makes you feel, you know, like that's Battle Brothers. So, listen, I play Battle Brothers so I can feel something, man. Makes me feel emotional. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Anyway, it's extremely addicting because you're always trying to beat the odds. They know their audience, and if you like RNG, you will love this game. I think it's very tasteful RNG, personally, even if it is cheating all the time. Good kill, by the way, Uton. Backline is doing work right now. I'd love to get in here and get this Brigand Thug, but I just can't get I mean, I don't know how much I trust a Dagger Boy. We'll see if we can sneak past him. Okay, we kind of just stopped here. I think just because it's zone of control. I could not sneak past him, so I will stand my ground and pay him back in kind for his transgression. I was trying to just negate his, like, reach that he's got for this turn. He whiffed anyway, so I guess it was no big deal. Let's throw Doggo down and try and get this shield out of here. Doggo has been a wonderful ally. It's okay, you can tank it, Monk. Bakokami, you got this! Especially when Liuta is here. We're gonna try Decapitate, so it's a little bit more exhausting, but that upper damage potential is so good. All right, now what? I think we move up here and try and get this pitchfork guy. The southern side's a little spooky, but I think we can handle it. Bakokami, poke him. Good. That's 2 good pokes. He's in full retreat. We don't have to worry about him anymore. Which means we probably need to help with this dude in the middle. Gyuton's got range, so if you're curious, this is what the pitchfork and other polearms are good for. They have an extra range of 2 tiles, so we get to basically attack whilst not endangering ourselves to anyone but range. And it's nice having... Okay, the same thing is true for them, though, because that's how they just poked the explosive. Ooh. Should we do a shield bust? 14 shield damage, or should I just go for the hammers? I'm gonna go for the 54s. Okay, 1 out of 2. That's about what I hoped. Ow. So far, so good. Now it's us versus the pitchfork here, Liuda. 69% chance to hit. Bleeding. Again. You're actually really tired now. So this is going to be your final time where you get to do 2 attacks in 1 turn. But it's okay, because Sticky Brick's about to finish up work. And then we're going to get closer to assisting here. All right, we got to kill this guy. Good job, Bakokami. That should be demoralizing. Dog's moving in, and he's suddenly not having such a fun time anymore. Gyuton. I really think that the backline pitchfork early game was probably our best move. Ah! You split his hand open. Now he's trying to run away. But I don't think it's gonna work. Well, someone will get the kill. All right. Well, we overcame numbers disadvantage, but that's the perks. The barbarians are really cool because they get to be level 3 right at the beginning of the game. Speaking of level 3, got 1, 2, 3, 4 level ups. The only person not joining us on this level up fiesta is Explosive, the Dane, who is just going to wait. Gyuton, Baka, Sticky Brick, and Liuda are all up 1, though. Loot-wise, got a little leather cap, nice. Padded Cerakote, awesome. A shield, fantastic. Another pitchfork, and a teeny bit of cash in the daggers might be useful in a little bit. Overall, great success, and another mission done, so we get some crowns out of that, too. Let's go ahead and do the level ups. Okay, so Sticky Brick. Well, I kind of know what Liuda wants to do first, because we're going to go full tank with Liuda. We've already got Steel Brow and Colossus. So, to me, if you're going full tank... do I want you to be a two-handed god or not? That's kind of what I'm trying to decide now. If I want you to be a two-handed god, then range defense is awesome. I don't know if it... rotation is so good for a tank. Taunt, of course, will actually make you tank. This is a tough call. I think tier 3 is where a lot of the good stuff starts to shine. I also like Brawny once we get heavy armor, but maybe I don't like that too much. I don't know, dude. I think having at least one person with rotation, with someone who's a full tank, this is probably the person to take rotation. Let's get some maneuverability in there. Okay. Hit points. Your hit points are always going up. Your melee defense is always going up. We're gonna make you as tanky as possible. Now, I haven't given you any range defense at all, which does worry me, because I get shredded by marksmen, I think around the mid-game. It's nice to know Etalyx has hurt on replay in his head while playing this game. I do. I also have, like... Well, I can't sing it because I'm going to get DMCA, chat. But you gotta have one more time, you know? It's time to celebrate. I think I want to give you fatigue, because you did actually run out of fatigue. And while I think your melee skill going up is good, I'm gonna put heavier and heavier armor on you. So I think going ahead and thinking about fatigue early is important. Okay, Sticky Brick, you're level 4. I haven't discovered exactly where I want to go with you. I think with your 2-star melee skill, you're going to do a lot of damage. You're going to be a nice, like, HP berserker guy. I'm thinking about just giving you Backstabber right now. But I'm also thinking about, giving you a better shield. Hang on, there you go. Get that buckler out of here. There's your better shield. But if I want you to have a shield forever, then maybe Shield Expert would be nice. We just don't have a shield wall for you to join yet. I guess you could join Bako Kami. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. This is a tough one. Chat, you have any thoughts? What would you throw on Sticky Brick here? I don't really know how I want to specialize you is the problem. I don't know what I want you to do. If I knew that, I could probably come up with a plan. Syntax Squid, that was a great suggestion. Crippling strikes plus Executioner on everybody. I mean, I can see it. I think you're definitely going to end up using Brawny, and it'll give you benefits right away. Might be a good two-handed Berserker. Brawny is top-tier skill, by the way, or to be honest. I like Brawny. I like Crippling Strikes as well. I think I see value in all of those. How heavy is this? You're at like -10. You're not at a ton of fatigue. What I really wanted to do was have a whole gang of axe throwers, but we did not get that wish. Thought I was gonna have northern like axemen barbarians. I'm gonna go with Brawny for now. Because I want to stack these dudes with, like, sick, huge armor. And if they get to go first and don't have as much of a fatigue penalty, then they can just keep swinging bigger and bigger weapons. Speaking of swinging, you know what? Your melee defense +3 is fine. We'll do that. Give you a little extra. I'm going to up your melee skill. And I'm gonna up, you got 90 HP already. So I'm gonna rock fatigue. And we're just gonna fatigue stack. Because if you get a fatigue god, there are some weapons that are so heavy that like do insane, like the whole orc arsenal. You could give this dude like a insane orc weapon and just have him shred if they had max fatigue. All right, Bako Kami, leveling up. You can kind of do what. Oh yeah, you were gonna be a bannerman, so we're gonna give you resolve for the future. If you live long enough, you get to hold the banner. Your HP is so low. Theoretically, you're gonna be the back line. I'll give you melee defense. I'm gonna give you range defense because I don't want people to snipe you. This is kind of a weird grouping here. Maybe I might go student. Student, baby! Everything can be learned if you put your mind to it. Gain additional 20% XP from battle. At the 11th character level, you get an additional perk point, and this perk becomes inert. There you go. Become my student. And then Gyuton, another newbie. Gyuton, your backline. You had potential for range, but I'm not going to put any points into that because it's just too low. Your 57 melee skill base is nice. Get you some resolve. Let's get you some fatigue. And let's get you towards 60 melee skill. Okay, Gyuton, I think... What if I just did double student for my backline? I think I'm going to move Bako Kami back. Give you the pitchfork that I... Oops, wrong person. Give you the pitchfork that I just found and have double backline here. Try to get a fourth frontliner because these guys are not really like tank material at the front. And I think that's going to be a better comp. We just need a fourth to kind of even the line out. I'm thinking either student. I do want my stabby boys to do crippling strike. But let's invest in success, you know? Let's try investing in our success. See if that helps at all. Okay. Did I miss someone? No, we're good. Whew. That's a lot of level ups, but I'm happy with it. Typical monk. Pick student. I've never really invested in that. Stonks going up. They are, yes. You find Sigbold the steward nestled in his chair. My problem. Did you take care of it? You nod. I wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't. 340 crowns as agreed. Not a lot of money, but it'll keep us afloat. Ideally, we want to invest in more tools, which are not for sale. Okay, in lieu of that, food. Probably just 2 sacks of grain. What do we want to sell? I'm such a hoarder. Get rid of the knife. I kind of hate bludgeons. And I kind of hate pickaxes. I'll keep 2 daggers. Daggers are sometimes insanely hard for me to find and sometimes insanely easy. Gear fear. Kind of. This speedum, or whatever you call it, it would be awesome. But I'm not going to pay my whole paycheck into that. Alright, let's get out of here. Isn't our mood really bad? Even though we've been like 56%. We got all these positives and they're barely... I'll buy you guys another round. I don't know. Nobody likes drinking in my party, I guess. That didn't help anybody. Okay, let's go piss off the shields again. 8's a little too big, I think.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Now, these dudes, maybe. Do you think we could take them? How many are there? 7? But does that include donkeys? Or no? Who goes there? Beachside Coot, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Karahara, welcome. One Trick Wizard. And Clink180 here for the first time ever. Bowden Z-Wolf, happy 1 year, courtesy of Beachside Coot. And Cluties, what's up? Enjoy your 4 months. Thank you, Beachside, for the sub. Or the subs, as it were. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have been that aggressive. But I don't think they're gonna move. As expected. They're doing some positioning. Okay, I mean, they've got good weapons. Oof, the spear walls. We're raiding caravans like true bad guys now, chat. It's a 5v5 here. No one has a range advantage. Maybe we just avoid the spear wall altogether and just go and try and crush this guy. That might be a good idea. Now I could try splitting a shield. How much HP does a buckler have? I genuinely don't remember, and I'm not even wearing one. Is this the evil stream? Yes, it is now. Etalyx makes perfect sense why you get addicted to this game. It's got elements from all your faves. RimWorld, Three Kingdoms, and even a bit of Slay the Spire. Three Kingdoms! How'd the charity stream go? It was awesome. The community came together and raised over $8,300 for Doctors Without Borders. We talked about at the beginning of the stream, but you guys did a phenomenal job. And we had a lot of fun doing the RimWorld Hot Potato in general, too. We brought Hot Potato Challenge within an inch of $50,000 total across everybody. So you guys were making waves. Anyway, how much HP does this have? Is it worth breaking or no? Am I going to be like 2 HP short? Does anyone know how much HP a buckler has? Because we can only do 14 damage with this split. All right, I'll Google it. God. All right, I said you guys were the best chat ever. Now when listen, you're the worst backseaters ever. Buckler shield, Battle Brothers. Buckler. Durability, 16. There you go. I found the answer. Anyway, if 16 is more than 14, so I'm not gonna break. And I'm just gonna batter it. I'm just going for the batter now. Guton, you can move up into a good spot, but it's 6 action points to impale, and you won't have that much left over. So we need to be cautious, because if we don't get it, I think we get a turn first, so it should be fine to move you up. Okay, Sticky Brick, you can come in. And I'm debating release the dog. I don't want the dog to insta-die. I'd like to do a little damage first. Oof, 61. I believed in you, Sticky Brick. Ow. Okay, Liuda, this is the interesting part. You shield wall first. Then, and only then, can you move up into the spear wall position here. Okay, well, you failed at blocking it, unfortunately. So, that's awkward, because now Guton is exposed. And we gotta move Bakokami up. How much, what was the chance there, by the way? Oh, God. Oof, good dodge. Good dodge. Try to knock you back. So, the reason why we don't want someone next to Guton is because you get a lower chance to hit. You still have a 64%. We can reach over him and kind of ignore this guy, which is weird.
This is the sub sound.
And go for people behind. I really don't know who to focus on. I think focus on the unshielded guy here. Okay, got one little poke, broke his armor. And it's his turn anyway. Let's go for another one. Nice. You got his hand. Now we might just be able to one-shot him with explosive. Very good. Nice little demoralizing effect. And then maybe turn our attention down to this guy. Broke his nose and hit him in the face just before his turn. Probably a little demoralizing. All right, I think we got this now. I think we do. It's time to bust out the Warhound for sure. And I think go for a regular chop on the guy that the Warhound's gonna be going for. Oh, God! Explosive the Dane, dude! Don't die on me here. How's your body armor broken? I shouldn't get so cocky. We're gonna have problems next turn, I think. Leota, can you do something about this, please? Can you maybe get a decapitate? You hit him in the chest armor. Hey, 2 in a row! You're maxed on fatigue, but I'll take the kill. Nice bite, dog. Exposed his ribs. Fenrir is ferocious, man. Okay, so since Explosive the Dane is in danger, we're gonna focus all attacks on the caravan hand that might hit Explosive. In this case, just one. But still. And then I think we wait? I think we wait, because we're gonna move Sticky Brick in here just to make sure no shenanigans happen with Explosive. Got blocked. Okay. Honestly, we should kill this guy this turn. So I have to make a decision. Do I want Explosive to flank and to contribute? Or am I scared that we won't get the kill and then just don't? I think no risks. 0 risks. He's also bleeding. Uh-oh. Who's got bandages? I never equip them because I'm pretty good at this game. Just win faster. It's easy. Cut arm sinew. Just win faster. Dog, can't you? Oh, they're eating the. Do we have to kill the donkeys to win? Rip his hand. 57%. No, we do not have to kill the donkeys to win. Hey, the barbarians have had their first successful caravan raid on the road. 1 kill apiece, except for Sticky Brick. Very even kill count. Explosive the Dane, as usual, tanking the most damage. What are our rewards from raiding a caravan? Less than I expected. Donkey meat, some cured venison, a few berries, 70 gold, 10 tools, I guess is the best we got. This loot kind of sucks considering they're supposed to be traders. But maybe it was just weak traders. I'll take what I get. I'll take what I get. We also need to raid 4 caravans to increase our renown. That's currently our objective. Okay, my dudes need to heal. We've got pretty nice, like, padded clothes replacement for one of you. Are you good? Cut artery, minus 35 hit points, heals in 1 to 3 days. If survived, it is followed by severely lowered constitution due to the loss of blood. Scramasax might be a nice weapon. I don't know. I don't think it's better than a... Is it better than a cleaver? 30 to 40 damage. 30 to 45 damage. This is slightly better at ignoring armor. But it's also lighter. I kind of like the Scramasax. For that upper end damage potential. Maybe that's wrong? I don't know. It's also a little bit lighter. I don't know how much that's actually gonna matter. Okay. So, let's give somebody the bandages. I guess for now, it doesn't really do anything at the moment, but someone may as well hold them. Let's go! Back to Saxdorf. Doc Mame, thanks for hanging out. Two skull. We ain't ready for that. Severely overpriced tools. Let's ditch all these bucklers. I'll save 1 for a rainy day. That was worth 0? I just paid someone to throw it away? Okay. Do we hire somebody else here? We got actually 200 food's pretty good. 17 days, probably too much. We're paying 89 crowns a day. I think a hundo is going to be around where we want to chill with the hires. Only 3 choices here. Option A, day tailor. Option B, miller. Option C, rat catcher. We need a frontline person, so I'm thinking day tailor or miller in this case. I had been avoiding doing tryouts, but I'm going to do a tryout. Poison effects last 1 additional turn. I have really not been poisoned very much, but I anticipate fighting some spiders. I'm going with the miller. You're in. 2-star melee. Could be worse. 2-star fatigue, 1-star initiative. Kind of low melee defense and health. Or at least average, I guess. You'll do for a budget. Let's give you the 50 HP. I'll give you the little leather cap. Okay, and that 1 buckler we saved. And maybe a militia spear? How's your fatigue? It's okay. 85 is about the same as everybody else. I like the militia spear. Keep you next to maybe Explosive the Dane to help area control. I need a helm. You guys are fine back here. You guys don't need a helm. You've got pitchforks. Pitchfork's all you need. You can have a slightly better coat. And that's it. Just don't get hit. Okay. So we got our 6th. I hate that I always get stuck in the same vicious cycle of hiring cheap baddies and then never building up like amassing enough wealth to retire them and replace them with better people. So why don't we try venturing out to the west? No, we don't need a doctor. They just need 1 to 3 days for this to heal. So it'll go away by itself. We're using the medical equipment in our caravan. I still need to buy tools, but we got enough to like last us for a minute. So let's just head west. Let's go exploring. I'm not gonna attack any neutral peasants. Any faction that we're already hostile with will Okay. Chat, I gotta run, dude. Oh God, it's dead. I didn't even see him. I was on 2x. That's a GG right there. That is a GG, my friends. Where was the last save even? Why didn't I save immediately? These dogs are gonna one-shot bite me, dude. Can't even hit them. Sorry, doggos. It's taking my entire turn. Oh my God, that armor. And it's still possible to get away, but I have to kill the dog. And it's gonna get to attack next turn. And I can't kill it. Alright, now we run as fast as we can. Luckily we have high initiative, I guess. We're gonna have to trust Liuda here, chat. Do you trust Liuda here? Do you? Because if Liuda misses, Liuda's gonna get flanked by, like, every single person. Liuda, this is the only way. You have to shield wall and run. Now, okay, wait. When you have an area of control, when the dog has area of control, does it have to miss me, or does a shield block allow me to run as well? Because I think our best case scenario is popping a shield wall and then only moving like 2 tiles, but this way. Shield block works. I think this is the smartest answer because it's gonna get a free attack. So just go direct. It got us! Bro! Liuda! Chance 11! You rolled a 5. It was an 11% hit chance. Now they're in front of us. How is Liuda? Liuda can just go south if they don't want to attack Liuda. Now we gotta, what? Sticky Bricks gotta get away, dude? How did they go this far? Doesn't make any sense. Now Sticky Bricks gotta get away from this footman. I think we sacrificed the war dog. Because I'm pretty not confident in Sticky Brick's ability to retreat from this situation without getting hit. Think about it like this, chat. One of 2 things happens. Either Sticky Brick, I click and it's a miracle Sticky Brick does not get hit, and guess what? The footman catches up and I have to do it again next turn. Because he's just gonna charge straight in and he's gonna end up 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna end up right here and we have to do it again next turn. And then when they kill Sticky Brick, the dog will pop out of the Pokeball and also die. So Sticky Brick and the dog will be dead no matter what. If this idiot hadn't caught up this turn, we wouldn't even be in this problem. I also have no idea what their chance to hit is right now. It could be really low. Fight? Bro, I can't. These guys are like easily 5 times stronger than us. Easily. Wow. He's still gonna catch up and I have to do it again next turn. So it doesn't matter. All right, you go this way as fast as you can. And then we still got other problems. Rip Liuda. They decided that you were worth sticking around for, Liuda. I also can't kill the dog because I have to try and run. But they both get an attack now. They got you. They got you. They got you twice in a row. Can't run. How is the dog not dead? Isn't the dog bleeding? No. Dude, do I gotta pop my save scum already? Why is my bet? Liuda's the tank. The only character right now that actually, like, has a future. And is also the only character on the cusp of death. Chad, this is your fault, by the way. I think you should have known that, but it absolutely is your fault. You could have picked poachers. You could have picked, deserters? No, you picked the one where every single human is hostile to us. Didn't have to be this way. Wow. They got you with a 69% Billman chance. Listen, on the bright side, Liuda, you did not have to pay any channel points for that. It was just free embarrassment for both of us. Okay, so duly noted, do not follow the roads at night. We're going to adapt our injuries. I mean, we're gonna, well, we're gonna adapt to our injuries, and we're gonna take that one on the chin. Well, the dog lived. Is that the only, like, golden, silver lining? Rip Liuda, we barely knew ye. That's what happens when you get something for free in Etal chat. There's always a catch. The catch in this case is you were going to be beheaded mere hours after your conceiving. Okay. So obviously we need some time to fix our stuff and lick our wounds. One of our top 3 people was at less than half health, and we just lost our best fighter. Guton. You guys have some levels, somehow. Alright, Guton. I need you... Tiny and fragile. Fatigue. Range defense. And resolve. Okay, we've already got you with the student. Your stats are so bad that I think we need to go gifted as well. Even though I would rather do crippling strikes. You need to be above 60 melee skill. Early game in this start seems harder than Two Skull. Probably. I should have just gone with my gut, but it's okay. Listen, Battle Brothers is about overcoming hardship and impossible odds. And we will do exactly that. Alright, so now that we got gifted, we can do these level ups as if we had full aptitude. So we'll give you the melee skill that you lacked before. I'll give you some more range defense, which will help you on the back line. I feel like snipers, they always go for the people on the back line and somehow get so lucky. So I'm trying to be proactive about that. And I still think fatigue is good here. I like our team's overall initiative. All right, Explosive, you've got Colossus, and I gave you Gifted. I don't know what I want you to do. You kind of just need a shield, dude. Liuda took it with her. It's like a war movie. The captain dies in the first half hour, and now the rest of the platoon has to find their way without him. Pretty similar. Luckily, for the purposes of lore, I am actually the leader, but I just never fight. I just send them in, I tell them to come back and let me know how it went. Listen, I think we can all agree that it's Liuda's fault for getting hit by an 11% chance to be hit by the dog. You got X-commed. What? Like, come on. We did everything in our power. It was the character's fault for getting hit. All right, what perk do I want? I don't even know what I want Explosive to do. Really, you could use any weapon you want. There's so many options. Maybe the game was punishing me for picking rotation. So what if I just do what Splattercat said, and everybody who's on the front line gets crippling strikes and executioner? What if I just did that? Doesn't seem wrong. We'll do it. All right, crippling strikes, and we'll give you a different weapon. I mean, I think you can still do injuries with the blunt weapons, too. I just see more with, like, the spears. So, crippling strikes lets you inflict more, like, status effect injuries. It's 33% easier to do. We'll try that out. Make you a little bit more lethal on the front line. I actually really like the idea of debuffing the enemies. So this really appeals to me anyway. Okay. And with your level up, we definitely want you to connect more hits. You've got decent resolve. +2 feels bad, but I think it still should be done. And then your HP's at 88 already. I'm gonna really highly value max fatigue in this run because it always comes back to bite me. All right, rest in peace, our first casualty of war. We got 630 crowns and a market here, preferably to buy tools. Okay, buy the tools, and we gotta find some cash. We got 5 days worth of cash. We'll sell everything we don't need. I'm gonna keep the blunt cleaver though, because it's just a good weapon. But it is a nice emergency, like 100 gold. I'll ditch the daggers. I'll ditch the cleaver. And then hang on to the rest. Well, not these. There we go. Chat, are you guys using the response feature in chat the way it's supposed to? Please, okay? Do better. Dodes15 says, thanks for streaming, streamer. Hey, thank you for 7 months of sub, Dodes. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Thanks for hanging out with us. Gravelfoot says, thanks for the charity stream yesterday. It was fun. I will now go to Dirty Vodland since I missed the start. Well, it was, let me spoil it for you. It was a bunch of people giving a bunch of money and being very nice. Imagine chat doing better. Yeah, chat, if you were just here for every stream from start to finish, you wouldn't have to watch VODs. Have you thought about that recently? On the one hand, I definitely need a new hire. On the other, money. No mission here, so I just can't. I can't do it. I got 6 days of cash, 16 days of food. I say we just set out east and south and look for life out in the wild, so we don't run into another, like, crazy mercenary company again. 8 days, 6 battles, 6 kills, beheaded by a billman. Oh, did I name the new person? Yeah. No, Ingolf. Dude, Ingolf. That's not any of you. We got a new person. And the channel points are open. That was fast. Zard 21. All right, Zard, you're in. I'm doing laundry and Cairo notified me that I'm dead. You bravely died, Liuda, because you couldn't bring yourself to kill or dodge a dog. It was just too cute. And then it was also the reason you were murdered. Very sad. That happened before I heard we have a new person. You might be lagging. But it was kind of your own fault because you had an 11% chance to get hit, and if you didn't get hit, you'd probably escape. But you got XCOM'd. There was nothing to be done. I got ambushed from the darkness. There was just a squad of mercs on the road. Are you able to refund channel points you use for unlimited power? Wait, mods can refund themselves? That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Save? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna save. Mini Orc Young? I think we're getting into dangerous territory here. Hopefully we find some Orc Young. Probably still too strong for us. I love that we're beanbag toss champions and we have no rangers. Interesting. Did we cheat? How did we acquire the victory that we claim? Did we just simply kill the other team before they had a chance to compete, thereby eliminating the competition and forcing them to forfeit? Crumbling... Wow, we are finding all sorts of interesting wild garrisons here, which is not at all what I'm looking for. But, wait, what? I saw something. Ancient Spire. Yeah, I'm gonna say no on any of this. We out here. Let's just go like that way. Chad, if I get lost out here and run out of food.
Slay the Spire, dude! It's the Spire! From Slay the Spire!
Ooh, the mountains could be our enemy or they could be our help. They're either going to be a vast mountain range we have no hope of crossing, or we're going to get to see a sign of civilization out here. I see nothing. Chad, we might just starve. We have 7 days of food. Don't panic. Let's try going more northwest. Literally no sign of actual civilization. Let's die on the mountain. Hey, you could just attack those orcs. I could. The only ones that I could, I think, are the some orc young, which were... I don't know where they are now. The garrison might have changed. We are in between two mountain ranges. And we're running out of money. We have 4 days of cash. The Fallen Star. Let's go check that out. I'm gonna save first. I think we looked at this last time. A cat... Oh, actually we did read this. Basically, there's a giant meteor in the caldera. The crater brings followers and believers from all directions. Here exists an amicable understanding that there shall be no impasses upon one another, though during times of religious war, that unspoken agreement is often shattered. There you go, I guess. Where to go? Where to go? We didn't find anything of actual watermill. The water wheel totters at the hinges as its buckets dip and draw water. Attached to its side is a stone-walled abode with a chimney piping bulbs of black. There are pelts and traps hanging outside on the walls, and an oaken chair sets on the porch. Its windows are too blurry to look through, but you can hear the mill inside rising and churning. I lost my place. Oh. Rising and churning with wooden groans. Drawing your sword, you step up to the porch and open the door. A man welcomes you in the first and only room there is. He's standing beside the mill well, running his hand through the grains. He is an elderly fellow, yet of modest stature, as though time had no warrant for his posture or abilities. There is a sword hilt hanging above the fireplace, its glint unmistakably rich, and the old man regards your stare with a warm smile.
Only those who are worthy may have the hilt of the reproach of the old gods. You, stranger, are not.
This old man ain't stopping me. You step forward and threaten the man to stand aside or face your steel. He waves his hand and your feet leave the ground. A rush of wind slams you against the wall with such force you hear silverware clattering and dust streams down from the ceiling. The old man looks at you as calmly as the second you walked through his door.
Only the worthy. Do you understand?
There's no other answer here than to nod in agreement. The old man's hand goes to his side and you fall to the floor. You pick up your sword, making sure he understands you're only sheathing it. You ask what would make you worthy. The old man smiles again.
My only son was worthy. He left to fight the great beast. Avenge him, and ye shall be worthy.
You're shunted from the home and the door slams behind you. Seems you have a guest. A quest. Though you've not even the faintest notion of a compass's northern point to know where to go with it. We'll have to resolve it ourselves. Okay, that seems like something you figure out later. Which is fine with me. Hey, what's up, Nog? Not going in there. Chat, we went in a big circle, which is typically what happens when you explore. Let's just go back to civilization where we know it is. This is one of the interesting things about not having all the cities known. I like having to make do with little info. Still no mission here. The problem is we have a hostile city kind of in between us and where we actually want to be. And we are quickly dwindling our supplies. A few orc berserkers. Do you enjoy dying? If so, please invade this camp. Please do not leave the camp at this moment. That is instant, guaranteed death. I definitely have to get this game now. It's really good, and it's on the Steam sale for half off right now for the base game. There we go, a mission. It's the only way I know how to make money right now. Have you ever lost something you loved? There was this girl. No, more importantly, I have lost the crystal skull. What are you paying? 70 crowns in advance. Pay me more. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Give me the crystal skull. Where is it? Follow the tracks northeast. Didn't we, like, really get frustrated with this mission last time? Seven thieves? The thieves seem shocked you have found them here, and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves and you order the beanbag toss champions to charge. Well, hopefully they suck. Oh, the two-handed axe guy is scary. I thought that was gonna, that mean they were weaker. Okay, well, I think we throw them off a little bit. Shift full south. Because they're going to want the high ground, and we're not going to give them that. We're going to make them work for it. Okay, as you expected, they're going to kind of chase, and they're going to be a little lopsided. That's the scariest guy. I don't think he'll be able to attack this turn, though. Unless I move in to engage, which is not the plan at all. The plan is actually just move one and I don't want to wait because I don't want to forfeit my turn next turn, but also we can get a better turn this turn. We're going to go here, pop that spear. I think I have to wait with Guton as well. Okay. Sticky Brick, this kind of sucks for you. Because now you're engaged. And I really want a shield wall. I could just go ahead and knock you back. Not gonna release the dog yet. Let him get in here. Let him take some swings. We're better than them. Oof. None of them even moved close enough for me to do anything with here. This guy's thinking about it. I'm gonna have to wait with my Pokeboys. They're outweighting me. All right, explosive. Now we can start attacking. Got a 72% chance to get this guy. 62. I'm gonna go with the higher chance. Get a more guaranteed stab in. Interesting. You whiffed the spear wall too, dude. Good. Good. Pierce his cheek, Bako Kami. Let's make him retreat. We're surrounded! Okay, explosive. You only have a 56, but I believe in you. I was right to believe in you. You fractured that dude's elbow. Again. Yes! Uh-oh. Now just don't get chopped. Don't get chopped! He's coming! Woo! You dodged a 42%er. Gyutan is also almost dead. I am concerned. Gotta go for this guy. Zard, you missed a 69. You got the second one, but I need you to hit both, buddy. Okay, we gotta do something about these boys because they're picking on my man Gyutan here, and there's nothing I can do about it except watch him die. So I really need to... I need to chop. That was a good chop. And honestly, I need to get the dog out here. You missed both 60%ers. This all sucks. No matter who you attack here, Gyutan, I think you go for the guy that's already almost dead. Try to get that demoralizing. Come on, Sticky Brick. Hold the line! And we gotta help this Axeman. It's very scary. Axeman's in full retreat. Good. Brigand Thug, they're going for Gyutan hard. That was 2 great bites by the War Dog. Okay, this guy goes really late. This guy goes pretty early. He's gonna go 1, 2, and hit you. So I think the actual play is just try and push him away instead of stab him and kind of mess up his turn. Because if you push him away, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and he's not gonna be able to swing. He dodged. Well, he would have dodged either way. So, sucks, I guess. I wonder if we let this guy go and just move up here to support Gyutan. Try and, like, block this thug from being able to get in here for the extra swing. I mean, I could go for the kill, but I just think it's so greedy that it would be way more valuable for that to happen, basically. Well, that kind of sucks, because now he's going to pull in. No, he's not. Zard is going to intercept. And you missed a 69. Zard is not impressing me right now. Okay, that was a little better, Zard. That was a little better. You guys are doing good. Keep it up. He's bleeding out. Sticky Brick. What you probably do is kill this guy so that the dog can maybe chase this thug. I don't know. If we don't get him, we don't get him. I'd rather... My plan is working! Okay, Gyutan, impale. Yeah. Strike fear into them. Good hits from the back line. Zard, you want to help? Zard wanted to help. Got a kill. Okay, so now we can actually, like, go chase. He tried to run away. The dog bit him twice. We're gonna run him down. You know, war dogs are pretty awesome. GG. That was close, Gyutan. I was a little worried about you, but our strat worked. Bako Kami leveled up. We get the choppy axe if we want it, and a few other little odds and ends. Those who stole the crystal skull are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. So we're gonna go turn that in and do our level up. Good, very good. Your pay. Here it is. Thank you. Crown's well deserved. They got a 2-skull mission and no one to recruit. And also the shop is closed. Let's go ahead and do our level up. I'm still sad that Liuda is dead, but we've been managing in their absence, I think. Bako Kami, you've got terrible traits. I gotta give you the gifted skill. I'm sorry. You guys are my value backliners. So we're gonna just pump melee skill. Your fatigue is insanely low. And your resolve is, we're gonna go, you're the monk, right? So we're gonna keep doing resolve so we can give you the banner ultimately. And we're gonna do it again, again, and again. Same way. Just don't get flanked, and your health won't matter. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. You're gonna be a lot more accurate now, though. We just gave you like 6 bonus points to melee skill. It's pretty big. I'll never forget how Ita let Liuda be brutally murdered by that dog. I think her head got chopped off by a bill hook, actually. So I think you're the one who needs to not forget Boozatosaurus. You know? Have some respect. We will avenge Liuda, eventually. One day. Since we're not ready for a level 2 mission, let's just head down the road. I'm gonna save again. We haven't save scummed yet. Hopefully we won't need to. Okay, Saxdorf is kind of a hotbed of activity because it's just right next to people that hate us. There's 2 millers and 2 beggars. We kind of do need some value, but I'm just so tired of hiring, like, bottom stat people. No offense, Gyutan and Bako Kami. Sometimes you get really lucky, though. I've gotten these guys that have just insane stats. You can get really lucky, but it's like a rare chance. Didn't Liuda have... Oh, dude, you're right, Bring Soda. Liuda did have a 90% chance to not, but yeah, they got decapitated. Feels bad. I paid you my 50K. Yeah, well, you weren't worth it, you know? I should retire you right now. I can't afford anything that's, like, worth my time. I need
This
another,
is the sub sound.
I need another person, dude, but like not these guys. We need someone that can actually like hold the line. All right, it's daytime. I should be able to see if any a few billmen. Goodbye. I will not be bothering you. Carry on. Interesting. What is... Oh. Never mind. I'm out. It's a lot of brigands, dude. Are you guys occupied? Dude, okay, like, come, I'm safe scumming because I thought that, like, they were... Why was that battle 3 seconds long? I was gonna try and just go past them while they were fighting. Like in Mountain Blade, you know, when they get occupied, they're like clashing for like a day. That was like 2 seconds and they were done. I'm safe scumming that. That's so stupid. fight. I'm not gonna fight all these dudes. 15 on 5? This is at maximum speed as well. Rip the morale of our troops. Peepo run. Well, now I know that the little battles on the road are like 15 seconds. Okay. Well, we got out of here. Let's just go back from whence we came, I guess. Morale is at an all-time low. I could probably... Nah, the few brigand poachers would mess us up. Let's go, dude, I don't know. We only got 2 towns that'll even tolerate our 3 towns. We have 3 towns who will tolerate us. They're chasing peasants now. I can't raid these carts. I could find more carts to raid, maybe. Not you. Mordorf. Is there anywhere else we can branch off from here? Not really. We're running out of supplies, dude. Keep going south. I got bad news for you. This is south. At this area, this is heavily guarded. I'm not sure that Mordorf is heavily guarded. Can you just attack cities? Okay, Mordorf is fairly guarded. Some militia, a militia marksman, and a militia veteran. Yeah, I'm assuming we don't want to mess with that. Wanderer's Boon, interesting name. Try Saxdorf one more time. How much food do we have? 5 days of food? I'm not gonna hire anybody. Let's sell some things. That was not worth any money. Let's ditch the bludgeons and the picks. And I might use the axe. Just... This is worth 8. It's an axe hammer. 200% effective against armor. Only 40%. So you're not really getting this for the damage potential. But you're getting it to destroy armor, basically. But this is 30 shield damage, which I think is valuable. Whereas this axe for breaking a shield is only 12. Lantern, you good? It's S-U-W-E-Y, Suey. I'm assuming is the okay. So did the hot potato challenge complete? Does that mean it's over? Or is it over tomorrow? I thought it was over tomorrow, right? The Tynan interview is tomorrow. Yeah, as of 52 minutes ago. So it'll be concluding tomorrow. I hope they can hit, they close to 60K? I think their goal is 65K. I think it's doable. I may just give Explosive the Dane the little buckler. We lose the 25% bonus damage, but 10 melee defense is worthy. It's worthy. I'm starting to appreciate the buckler a little bit. It's kind of like better than nothing. Because when I'm putting points into melee defense when leveling up, it's like, well, you could just have like a +2 melee defense times 5 by just giving them a buckler. That seems, and when you put it in perspective, it sounds a lot more valuable. We went west and we got sidetracked. There was a lot going on this road. Look at these battles. We're going at 1x because I'm not going to get caught unawares. Battle, battle, battle. Death and carnage. Another battle. It's a spooky road. but it's probably our best chance to make something happen. We might have to take a risk here. Ooh, some water. Gascane. Well, amber collector. Another hostile town. I thought the south was supposed to be where it's at, dude. It's almost nighttime again. We're running out of food and we're running out of cash. It's going fast. You will be out of provisions like today. Hurry, chat! We need some bread! I need bread and I need some rice. Who is lurking here? Someone spooky is here. Please be friendly. I see neutral troops. It's a good sign. The music is picking up and getting a little dire. Hey. Hey. We found the town. This town's got an arena. It's got a market. It's got a place to hire. They've got a weaponsmith and a harbor. I have no idea where the harbor goes. Listen, I didn't choose barbarians. Chat chose barbarians. There were two other perfectly good options here. The people who voted for that probably just wanted to ruin the stream and then they left. But I'm gonna show them. All I have to do is kill Liuda's in-game character in order to succeed. The gods demanded a sacrifice. Chat, you killed Liuda. Think about that. You're responsible. People arrive. Kill Liuda. People leave. People comfy. Alright, so we're gonna need food. Obviously. Food here is quite expensive. So I guess best case scenario is we win money back in the arena, if we can do that. So I'm just gonna buy some rice. Overpriced. Can't spell overpriced without spelling rice. Alright, is everybody healed? Nope. Let's hit the arena, chat. Dozens of men mingle about the entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities, but others boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident or hoping their bravado masks any holes in the game. Your opponents will be two recently retired desert bandits. And by retired, I mean taken by the Vizier's lawmen, of course. No bandit willingly steps foot in here. He points to some strange-looking collars and continues. When you're ready, put these on the three men who'll be doing the fighting. This lets us know who to take into the pits. Anyone not wearing these will not be allowed in. Not you, not the Vizier. Dare I say even the Gilder may be turned down. I want to hear the crowd chant our names! Equip up to 3 of your men with arena collars. Enter to fight 2 nomads. 720 crowns for your victory. That seems like a lot for not a lot of work. 2 nomads? Alright, well, I mean, it's gotta be sticky brick. No doggo in this fight. It's gotta be sticky brick, explosive, and Guton. Why do we get 3v2? I don't know, but we're back. We're gonna give the crowd something to cheer for. Oh, they are well armored. They are well armored. I see why we get a 3rd. There you are. Look, it's chat. You guys are in the audience there. Okay, we'll take a little formation. That was a sweeping, aggressive move. We have to punish that. We gotta punish that as fast as we can. Chat, rest in peace. Only a 33% chance to hit. We're never gonna break these shields. You landed one headshot. I hope you take that to the bank. We probably should have gone for the top guy, because I'm a baddie and didn't really think this through. Now I feel dumb. Let's go for the top guy. He whiffed anyway. He hit the buckler! Wow! You just dodged a 53, a 53, and two 73s. Actual dodge god. Explosive the Dane really wants to win this. I would shield wall, but I think they're just gonna go for Explosive Dane anyways. Chat, we are not good. We are not good. We're at 38%. Statistically speaking, oh my god, they just shield walled too. This is rigged. You hit him in the head, but it wasn't enough. Like, shield splitting these guys is such a waste of my time. These shields are really strong. But it's gonna be the only way. We now have to just go all in on shield splits. Please dodge, dude. Alright, I'm going for the bottom one. We've hit 2 out of 3 39%ers. We were due for a miss there. Here comes the pain. Threw sand in my eyes. Here comes the pain. Okay, we got a shield split. It's broken. Now's my time. You missed the 56 chopper! Please, you got a 49. Hit the hammers! We could have destroyed his armor there. Now you're dead. Oh my god, dodge. Get this guy. Thank you. Get him again. They're gonna kill Explosive Dane. Woo! Big dodges. 255 dodges. He wants to live, everyone! Sticky brick. You gotta land those! The crowd's making fun of you! Oh my god, you just dodged 3 coin flips in a row, and now Explosive Danish is tired. It's over. This is all your fault. I gave you guys every opportunity to succeed here. And these 3 have blown their chance. We blew this guy's shield wide open. You've whiffed 4 times in a row, Sticky Brick. He's coming for you. Ow. Good dodge. He's got a 68. You're dodging 68s. You got a new chance to live. Finally. You can only do 1 attack per turn now. Oh, it's over. Maybe it's not over. Is it over? Was it worth it, Etalyx? Ah! How is he not tired, man? Okay, so, that did not go well. I will say that the luck was both with us and against us. We dodged more than we should have. And we whiffed more than we should have. It went both ways. They missed a lot of 60 to 70%ers, and we missed a lot of 50 to 60%ers. It evened out. I think the better team won. A lot of gold for not a lot of work. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Here are their belongings. Obviously, something's got to give. Disaster. Don't even want to read it. So this is not gonna fly. All your barbarians are gone, dude. All right, listen. I'm gonna take a BRB. And go get a drink, because I'm gonna need one. Not like that kind of drink. I'm just gonna get Coke. And a snack. And I think I gotta make an executive decision here, okay? Because, like, as a streamer, you have a responsibility to the stream to try and be a doctor if you can. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Oh, I got allergies. But anyways. Excuse me. I have a responsibility to try and stop the hemorrhaging, okay? Because if I progress, there's three options here. Option A, keep going and suffer your loss. Terrible. Very bad choice. Obviously not going to get picked. Second option is reload the save and save scumming. That's a fair choice. I think that's a reasonable one. And just don't do the fight there at all. Okay, totally doable. Option 3, just rip the band-aid off and start over now. It's only been 3 hours. We still have, like, 6+ hours to have some fun. So I gotta go with that one and just take the loss. I'll take the L on my head because, honestly, this start is the worst one that I've ever done since playing this game. And I don't mean that like we've lost harder. I mean like I hate this barbarian start. Like it sucks. So I'd rather just start over now and have fun. And I'll just choose my own one. Maybe it's Lone Wolf time. It might be Lone Wolf time. Chat's just scrolling agreed now. Now, as for your 50K, if you're still alive, you will be transported to the next game. So hilariously, the monk is the only one that's still living. I will respect the survivors of the save. So Zard and Baka Okami get to live. Though I'm gonna be the lone wolf. So, because when the lone wolf dies, the game's over. Rest in peace, Liuta, who didn't even lose any channel points. Explosive, the Dane, Uton, and Sticky Brick. You will live on in our memory. Anyway, sorry to waste your time, chat. Ooh, hang on. The mercenaries tried to get you to stay, but you felt it was time to retire from fighting altogether. Last you heard, the Beanbag Toss Champion's new commander was fooled into a horrible contract. The money wasn't right, and the battle itself went south in a real hurry. The company completely broke apart not long after this misstep. After having a spiritual breakdown, Baka Okami retired from fighting and found a home in a monastery. All his fellow brothers and abbots ostracized him for taking part in such a violent venture. Word has it he was eventually exiled when a sexton caught him stealing an offertory. As the Beanbag Toss champions fell on hard times, Zard the Miller saw fit to go ahead and leave while he still could walk. He helped the nobleman test out a new way of grinding grains with mules and water wheels working in tandem. Unfortunately, by helping, he managed to fall into the contraption and was brutally crushed to death. Now you're sitting in a tavern by yourself, putting the last of your coin into a horn of ale. As you down the drink, a tall man enters the pub. Slabs of leather-founded ring mail are stacked on his pants, shoulders, and chest. There's a gold-handled weapon in a silver-embroidered sheath. Standing straight with his fist at his hips, he stares about the room.
Which of you men would be keen on killing for coin, I'm looking for sellswords. All I ask is that you know how to swing a sword, and that you can't be afraid of one being swung at you.
You finish your drink and the mercenary turns to you, as though he already knows who you are and what you're capable of. Thus begins the Lone Wolf campaign. That's actually an insanely accidental segue into the Lone Wolf that we're about to do. Like, I was sitting on the sidelines watching my mercenary company fall apart from a managerial position, and now I'm gonna realize my full potential as like an actual battlefield warrior under, well, also my command, but you know, for RP purposes. Demi. The Beanbag Tossers Champions. Actually, Beanbag Tossers would have been a better name, but Beanbag Toss Champions failed in the crib. It wasn't aligned with how I wanted to play anyway, so I think it's better that we do a reset now before this gets too far. Hey, Albacore, who's back for 3 months. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Welcome to the start of another new campaign. I'll just blame chat for the last one, and we'll get good with this definitely, you know, fine 3-skull difficulty. Wow, bro, you had all that gear and didn't even help them once. That was a prequel run for the True campaign. Exactly. Be back, and we'll get started, and we'll just do better. Time to get good, Chan. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay. Listen. I am kind of... I'm trying to... I got some fresh air. It's time to look on the bright side. I'm so glad that happened after like 3 hours and not after 6 or 7. This is still a salvageable stream. We've still got a chance to make something good happen. There's nothing I hate more than like a 7-hour stream where it's just a loss. Unless you're doing like a specific challenge. You know, like if it was like, hey, we're gonna be playing They Are Billions today with 7,000% difficulty. That would be a different story. But I was like, you know what? The reason why we're playing Battle Brothers is because I'm finally like understanding how to play, and we got further than we ever got last time, and I'm starting to feel like I'm pretty competent. Snapped out of existence. Just like that. Also, somebody hit me with a cheap shot just before I left. I don't know who said this, but I was like, hey guys, really apologize for wasting your time. And they were like, that's never stopped you before. And I just saw it, my eyes rolled into the back of my skull, and then I left. I took that one on the, like, you hit me right with my glass chin. Anyway, we got a new company. We're gonna do Lone Wolf, which I know is supposed to be insanely difficult. Bring it on. Honestly, it just can't be harder than what we just did. I refuse. You've been traveling alone for a long time, taking part in tourneys and sparring with young nobles. A hedge knight tall as a tree. You never needed anybody for long. Is that true still? Lone Wolf. Start with a single experienced hedge knight and great equipment, but low funds. That's fine. Sounds like a fun challenge. Can never have more than 12 men in your total roster. If the hedge knight dies, campaign's over. Okay. You got it. Random. This flag was cursed. What's a flag we haven't used yet? I kind of dig this. We haven't used any like these like regal. This looks like a Legion type flag. I also like the sun. We've never used the bloody sun on the white field flag, have we? I like that one quite a bit. We've used some of these weirder ones. Have we ever used the like big gold, black, and white cross? I like that one. Yeah, these are not randomly generated team events. They're the same each time, but they are really cool. You could probably download more with mods if you wanted. Some of them are DLC, probably just like extras. Thank you, Code Effects. Very nice. We've done this one before. All right, the one that speaks to me for a lone wolf. Especially a hedge knight. A hedge knight would probably have a legit looking flag. Chat, would you like the griffin? Or would you like the sun? Griffin or sun? Those are going to be your two options. Griffin to me sounds like, I kind of like it because it's a disenfranchised, like I'm trying to regain my legitimacy. Sun, wow. Okay, sun it is, I guess. Never mind. Of course you pick the one that I like less. I'm just kidding. Praise the sun.
This is the sub sound.
What should be our company name, though? I'm out of funny names. How about, I mean, I'm just a hedge knight. How about, let's see. I'm thinking of some kind of like hedge knight, like pun. Where they're like a lawn care company. Like lawn care fanfare, something that rhymes. Also, just to make it more gimmicky. Webnecked Landscaping and Extermination Company. Like we're pest control. Brawn care instead of lawn care? Etal's Brawn Care Co. Because I'm going to be the Hedge Knight. Brawn Care is pretty good. I don't know if it should have my name in it. Let's do Brawn Care. Brawn Care Co. It's got a nice catch to it. All right, permanent destruction is on. Veteran, medium, unexplored. Maybe that seed was like kind of awful. How many letters? I need one for all by myself. I'm not doing bug snack seed. Wait, is Beast Slayer 3 skulls? I have no idea. All alone. F. All alone. Chat, the first two numbers you write are going to be our map seed numbers. Okay, well, Zard wrote 31. I was anticipating 2 people writing single-digit numbers, but I guess I'll just take that. All alone 31. Wow, are you trying to make me have a midlife crisis? You're like, what if I just say Etal's age at the end of All Alone and make him question his current... Listen, I've got Midas. That's all I need. It's okay, I've got my PS5 to keep me company. The honeymoon phase is over, and now I just turn the PS5 on so I can hear the spin of that disk drive. You know? That's all I need. You walk the stands of a jousting arena. Moldy fruits and vegetables litter the floor. Dried blood freckles the seats, and silence fills the air. When you sit, the wood of the place seems to groan in unison, as though discomfited by the haunt of a rare visitor. In your hands is a note. Does the note have an accent?
Looking for hardy men. Knowledge of the sword preferred, but all welcome.
It is an old note. Its purpose long since served, but what draws your eye is the price offered to the task. More crowns than you could muster in 5 tournaments. If this is the coin to be earned, then to hell with the jousts and the sparring. But you're not one to suit up for some other captain's orders. With all that you've earned over the years, you imagine you could just start your own mercenary band just fine. And that's what I'll do. Oh, look at me. Bassinet, worth 14 hundo. I get a long sword, and I'm level 4 with a sellsword's armor. 260. 3-star melee with 62 melee skill, 3-star fatigue with only 53, but I'm wearing armor. My base fatigue is 108. Well, yeah, 108. 2-star melee defense. I'm gonna be a god. Hate for beasts, plus 10 resolve when battling beasts. This is your player character, or in other words, yourself. If he dies, your campaign ends. He'll never desert you. This honestly is the ideal starter guy. We get some badass red and gold gear, just further cementing the fact that you guys chose the wrong flag. This would have matched my red and gold banner with the griffin perfectly, and the game knew that. You just have no taste. Some good rolls here. I have high hopes for this. Let's make sure we have our weapon. Sure, you can have a bandage too. This is honestly the highest HP helmet I have ever worn so far in the game. And the highest armor, 45 hundo gold. I've never had a piece of armor that's this insane either. Maybe he will care about the character now that it's named after him. I've always cared about the characters. Always. All right, well, obviously I'm getting Colossus. I think that goes without saying. Which is 25% bonus HP. Except Liuda. I very much cared when Liuda did not dodge the 11% chance to dodge. I mean, to hit. She had an 89% chance to dodge and would have been alive otherwise. I really cared up until that point, and I was like, oh, you want to die. Okay, we can make that happen. Level 4. I feel like Steel Brow to keep my dude alive. Like, away from headshot crits. Seems like a good idea. Play very defensively with this dude. I do like that I'm a bit risky with the longsword. I'm down with that. To that end, I might want... Well, Brawny might be nice, because this armor is a minus 32 fatigue. Okay, well, Brawny is going to be a A+ pick for that. Fatigue and initiative penalty from armor is reduced by 30%. So that brings our fatigue from 52 to 65. Solid. I think I get 0 perks, and we need to do level ups now. This is a nice start here. Yeah, I am a walking tank right now. And these stars are phenomenal. So, we have 3 level ups. I'm obviously going to have to get melee skill. Because we need to make sure that our 1 attack per turn counts. Obviously, that +3 melee defense. And now I'm making a decision here. CEO of Brawn Care has to be Brawny. It's true. HP or Stam? +4 health with no stars is good. How about we get 3 level ups? Let's put 2 of them into fatigue, 1 of them into HP. How about that? Don't need HP if you never get hit, I guess. $49 initiative is rough. Yeah. HP now since 4 fatigue is more likely in the future. Okay, I guess I didn't pick up on that. Is this a mechanic? I don't know. First of all, it's not obvious if it is, because I've played this game for 50+ hours now. Do the numbers re-roll themselves every level up? Do these numbers roll when you level up? I didn't know that. I thought it was like whatever you see is what you're going to get at every single level. Well, that helps me make decisions then. Because, Evanito, did you know that before? Stars give you a higher chance of a better number. All right, well, I've been maybe explaining that incorrectly up until now because I just misunderstood. It's like we got another opportunity for +4 HP, but we have a +5 fatigue now instead of a +4. More accurately, stars ensure a higher minimum. Interesting. Okay, well. I don't think we have to pick melee skill here. I do think we have to keep picking melee defense. I mean, honestly, I feel like range defense is good, because if I'm gonna go two-handed, I need some deterrence from getting sniped. But the nice melee skill. I'm just thinking about survivability. And I'm thinking about helping. I'm only gonna be able to swing 2 times before I get tired. That info might have been helpful 30 hours ago, possibly. But I might just take the health. Because with Colossus, 78 is not super healthy. Yeah, I know range is not necessary at the start, but you have to remember I'm already level 4. So we're kind of like approaching mid-game character already. So I'm not, it depends on how many more opportunities to level up I get. Well, I mean, I have to live or else the game's over. I'm gonna say... I do need fatigue to swing. Fine, chat. We'll be a god. We'll get 69 melee skill, I guess, but this just seems like a low roll. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it for this one. I'm sorry, I got it. We get one more level up. I'm gonna go fatigue, going melee defense. I'm gonna start putting points into ranged. Otherwise, I'm gonna get picked off. I think I gotta listen to my heart here. This should be the final level. Okay, so now we got a +4, so that was juicier. Maybe I should put some points into initiative? Because my initiative is very low from my fatigue penalties. Morale's good for a lone wolf. You get surrounded a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I believe you. We do get a +10 for being a player character. Don't disperse. You can disperse. It's not that big of a deal. Every little bit helps. I don't know. I'm on the fence, though. I definitely want this. Definitely want that. And, I mean, we're back up to 74 fatigue with armor, which is not unreasonable. I think we jump on this. That way we go offense and very well-rounded defense. Okay, that's our final level.
It is time for the Colossus, who is brawny with a steel brow,
to jumpstart Brawn Care with a new map, new game. We got 900 gold, and I'm the only one that I gotta feed. Accurate. There's probably not much we can buy except, eventually we will need ammo. And I'm gonna go ahead and get tools while they're cheap. We only have 10. I could probably pull off a mission by myself. Your 50 provisions will last you for 25 days. All right, look at this pool of hireling. Oh my, this is so expensive. These are the real deal. These are squires. You know what? I am all about this, though. I kind of want a super elite, like, small group of people. Do you pay yourself a wage? No, I don't. I'm not paying anybody, I guess. That's pretty cool. Elite. Dude, training hall myself? Is this too greedy? Plus 35% XP for 3 battles? Should I just try and like power level myself and just 1v10 dudes swinging the sword? I don't know. I feel like this is a waste of money. We need some extra people. We do need extra people, but if there's no people here, I don't know. This could be awesome though. Let's try it out. So I'm gonna power level myself with 35% bonus XP for 3 separate battles. And if I'm the one doing all the work, I'm the one getting all the XP. See if we can do better than last time. No mission here, correct? Okay. Let's follow the road. Where are we at on the map? We are at the north. No, we're kind of middle, but we're very far west. No, we're actually pretty close to the middle, but more west. Treat yourself. Is there trading in this game? There is, but I have not successfully done it after 50 hours. But it definitely is there. I might just be a dummy. That one guy, thank you for the 5 months of sub, by the way. Good evening, that one guy. Welcome to my Lone Wolf, Lone Star banner. Hefty super armor god. Reminds me of 2D Mountain Blade. It basically is just, it's exactly that. 2D Mountain Blade combined with heavy dose of XCOM. Tons of XCOM. But honestly, I eat it up. I eat it up. Okay, we got a fork in the road. I'll go south. Steer clear of the barbarians. It's also nice to know that we are not widely hated yet. I could actually go to any of these towns and be a respectable patron. Unlike when we did the chat vote start. I'm gonna laugh when this ends up being the best run we've ever done. If we would have just done, maybe we wouldn't have gotten these rolls. Think about it, think about it. The barbarians had to die so that my 3-star melee skill, 2-star melee defense, 3-star fatigue, mercenary god could be born. If we had rolled Lone Wolf back then, what if we got like awful stats? You feel good today, ready to lead the Broncaire Co through any challenge to come. You gather the men around and draw a little smiley face on your helmet. Oh, no. Well, okay, this game's a little confused, because like I'm controlling Etal the Lone Wolf, but the game also said that Etal the Lone Wolf is the leader of the company. I don't know. Anyways, apparently it's me talking to myself like an actual streamer. You kick Etal the Lone Wolf to his feet and tell Etal the Lone Wolf to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When the muttering has subsided, you start to address them. What do you tell the men the company will do? This is like when I wake up and I'm getting ready to stream. Let us set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown, or plunder it. We need allies. Forging a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns will get the company better prices, more volunteers, and more steady work. Exactly. I was thinking the same. It's like you can read my mind. A little scary. All right, see a lookout tower, so I'm just gonna go this way. That was a good meeting. Hey, welcome to Salt Kai. We can actually do stuff here. They're currently terrified.
Don't be alarmed, Sellsword, but they say ghosts are afoot. Yes, the local peasants are poisoning my mornings with constant talk of ghosts and goblins. They say these supposed creatures are turning the cemetery upside down, raiding the graves to enlarge their army or some such nonsense. Obviously, it's just the work of some spade-wielding men intent on robbing graves for jewelry. I've seen it before. He looks down at his hands, briefly chuckling. Anyway, I can't just let it rest because these peasants won't get off my back about it. So to ease them, there's you. I need you to go to the cemetery and clear out any troublemakers you find. How you do that is up to you, but I'll suggest a good steal, if you know what I mean. I'll give you 90 in advance and 350 when the job is done. That's it. He won't budge. I accept the contract. It'd be hilarious to hire a grave robber. Dude, a juggler? I have not seen a juggler for hire yet, but look at his hat. How are you not gonna hire this dude to be my, like,
Geralt and Dandelion, you know? I am the, like, sellsword god, and I need some idiot to annoy me on my trip. I think I do. Not even gonna try you out. You're just hired. But I have to pay you. 8 gold a day. He's actually a fighter! 2-star melee skill, 2-star hit points. 96 base fatigue. It's not bad. Decent value. No weapon. True. Does he need one right now? That noise. All right. Hang on. Listen. I know that I said that Zard and who was the other person get to come into this game as well. But I think someone new needs to be the jester. Someone new needs to be the meme character, and then we'll slot you in if we get some militiamen. You guys are already in one. We need someone fresh. Slice o' bread, I guess, is going to be that person. Why is chat all saying Liuda should be it? Liuda's already died, first of all. Although sneered at by his peers, Slice of Bread always loved juggling. But a juggling accident involving Adzes and a royal infant had the entertainer running for his life. There was far more coin in killing than juggling, a sad reality that Slice of Bread has come to accept. Lucky has a 10% chance to have any attacker require 2 successful attack rolls in order to strike them. I didn't even read my own. A wandering hedge knight, you were a veteran of jousting and sparring tourneys. You were a veteran of victory. 'Tis a scary thought for many, but if it were anything at all that turned your eye toward mercenary work, it was boredom. Outwardly you state it is for the coin, but a part of you knows it's also for the company. Well, literally and figuratively. So we still got 3 battles of XP. This guy does not have a single weapon, but apparently we have 17 days of money, so I'm going to give you something from the market. Slice of bread. What is cheap, but also viable and not going to break the bank? Okay, the combination I'm asking for literally doesn't exist. I'm not going to buy a 41 gold knife. But also, what if you need it? That hurt. That stung. I did not enjoy that. Okay, where are we going? Secure the old graveyard.
He's got a knife.
Listen, it's just Lawnmower Simulator. As I've discussed many times in the past, the ideal lawn mowing sim, you start with a simple blade and have to cut each grain of grass with that blade, and then earn enough money to upgrade to scissors, and so on. A man lingers deep in the rows of tombstones. He seems to be wavering, as though ready to pass out. Slice of bread comes to your side and shakes his head.
That's no man, sir. There's undead afoot.
Is that how you sound, Slice of bread? What would the juggler sound like?
Well, it's no man, sir. There's undead afoot here.
Why is that your voice? You've got to have a kooky voice. That's no man, sir. That's too like panicking townsfolk.
That's no man, sir. There's dead afoot. The last time I was at a birthday party, they didn't leave a good rating on Yelp. So now I'm a mercenary.
Two arms, men. You can't make out who you'll be facing. I'm sure it'll be fine. Why is it your turn first? Let's see where the... Oh, I know what to do. Chad, how many... First of all, we're going to take a tactical retreat. Oh. What? Really? Zombies already, dude? It's a tier 1 mission, man. I thought they were supposed to... Do I fight? 2v7. It's actually a 1v7. This isn't a mission where we already completed the quest just by being here, right? My only thought is... if I can, like, condense them into this choke point... then we might be able to do it. It's this one with all the armor that sucks. This guy's not. Some of these guys are really, like, weak. Send in the jester. Ooh, what about here? This looks maybe even better. They got a pitchfork zombie in here too? There's a couple that don't even have weapons, but they can of course still bite you. I'm gonna position the jester on the other side, and we're gonna try and hold this line right here. Get in a position where you can do the circle swing. Well, I guess I'll move up one then. But they're not gonna be in position to circle swing for another, like, turn. Okay, now we wait. Shouldn't have waited, but I didn't know if they were gonna be able to move up. Okay, I have to, like, end my turn here. Trust in the armor, chat. Believe in the why am I retreating already? Someone warned me about this. I was already warned by chat about this. All right, this dude's chest armor's almost gone. Etal, you had a 72%, and you just goofed it, I guess. I really don't want the jester to fight, but, like, don't land them. Okay, they're gonna try and go around. This is my chance! Swing the weapon in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in counterclockwise order. Be careful around your own min. Takes a full turn, 6 action... Well, not a full turn, but 6 action points. Really tiresome, 30 fatigue. Can do up to 85 HP. And it'll hit 68, 63, 63. I think we got 2 out of 3 right there. Uh-oh. I'm a little worried about slice of bread. Good dodge. They're coming in from the south, though. They'll be on you. They're gonna be on you soon. We can turn this off.
This is the sub sound.
All right. Do we just gotta go for the swing? Dude, I'm gonna be tired. It's probably still the right play, though. We decapitated the first one, but now oh, Jester can move. Please go first, Jester. Thank God. All right. We're just gonna boogie out of here. Tank these hits. I'm not gonna have any stamina. I can do an overhead. Okay, I can do at least one overhead every turn. That's not good enough, though. That guy's gonna come back to life. Okay, Jester could probably fight this dude, but not both these dudes. And therein lies the problem. Okay, we might be able to 1v1. I mean, Etal the Lone Wolf he's sustaining right now. You can't whiff 72s. That's exactly why. Chat, I think we lose. Why did I listen to you? I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna wait. That way I get a full turn. Oh, they're flanking. Should we, just pass with me and then do a full swing next turn? Like, should I... The fight was a good idea, the circle swing, I don't know. The circle swing was fine because it hit 2 people. And it could have chopped them off. This dude's not gonna die no matter what. In one hit. But he's also the scariest guy. I think we start working him down. Now. You're so close to getting, like, at least one dude down. My armor's almost gone, chat! Actually, the Jester's gonna die here in a second. Who told me I could tank these guys? The stupid pikey boy. We gotta chop their heads off. We've only chopped one off. Is his head gone?
This is the sub sound.
I don't want this dude to get flanked. But I can't let the Jester get hit for free with a pickaxe. He's... Slice of bread, we barely knew ye, dude. Oh, no. I thought his head was gone! Uh-oh. Okay. Slice of bread is dead. And Etal is presumably next. So far, we are keeping the damage to a minimum. Look at these dodges, only 38 and 28%ers. Like, can't believe the Jester, that was going to be our companion to the story, literally didn't make it out of the first encounter, but might have done exactly what was needed. By the way, 80% hit chance there. That's what this god of a gamer. Look at these dodges. And stay down! The stupid zombie is probably so frustrated. I finally missed one. He missed again. Oh my god! Come on, Etal! You're gonna die if you whiff 77s every time. Thank you. See? He's getting you. Can't do anything. You're gonna let him get to you. 87. That was a great chop. Destroys tunic. Okay, that's okay. You can tank that. 87 XCOM! Woo! Slice of bread. That was probably the saddest 50,000 channel points deleted into the ether I have ever seen in the history of Battle Brothers. You are the lone wolf. I am the lone wolf. Slice of bread is toast. 16 hundo damage. 10 kills, 500 XP with a 35%. Slice of bread, you were an investment to get Etal not surrounded and get 35% bonus XP. I'm so sorry, but also that was hilarious. Maybe this will be an ongoing theme. Whenever we get a new companion, they must die in the next fight. For only 50,000 points. You too can become a meat shield for Etalyx. Okay, but think about it. What else are you going to spend those points on? Let's be honest. At least I made people laugh. Oh, I'm shocked that we're still alive. I really thought once you died, I thought that the zombies were going to resurrect faster than I could kill them. We got some huge repairs that need to happen. And that was only worth 350 crowns, hilariously. That's how much your life was worth. I'm not even going to take another mission right now. Did you even drop anything? No, you didn't even drop your dagger or your hat. I wish I could have kept your jester hat. Hey, what's up, Babaseo? Minato says, I'm trying to do good at Battle Brothers, and it's not working. Yeah, this is actually our second campaign attempt today, so you're in good company here. The hand axe is a great pickup. That zombie was heavily armed. Like, for first battle, grabbing a hand axe, that's solid. The pickaxe and the bludgeon can go, the pitchfork can stay, and the hat also stays. Okay. We got enough food for 23 days because I'm just feeding myself. I'm just going to camp and repair my armor. 27 supplies is going to dwindle. As hard as Darkest Dungeon, honestly, there's a lot of mental overlap, I think, between this and Darkest Dungeon. I think this and Darkest Dungeon are both as difficult, but Darkest Dungeon waits a little longer before it gets you. Battle Brothers will take you out in the first encounter. Darkest Dungeon is really tough because you have to juggle so many different teams, and an individual fight can catch you off guard, but there's a lot more opportunity to play safer and slower in Darkest Dungeon at the expense of just a bunch of time, which is the grindy aspect that I don't necessarily like, but I think the game is fantastic in spite of that. I think it's easier to get started in Darkest Dungeon than this game for sure, because you can take missions that are easier. And losing one person in this game, well, right now it's literally game over. Like, that doesn't exist in Darkest Dungeon. as far as I know. But Darkest Dungeon, they both sting intensely when you lose that, like, higher leveled character that you were very dependent on. So they have that in common. I've run through like 3 campaigns today, can't even do more than 2 fights. I'm better on stream than off because I take it slow. I've tried a couple campaigns off stream and I just lose instantly because I'm trying to go too fast, and the streaming aspect slows it down for me significantly, and I have a lot more fun playing this on stream. We're almost out of tools again, so I'd like to definitely buy some if I can. Never mind. I take it back. Let's just go... I can come back here. Let's get the mission from here. Let's just go look a little bit to the west. Because I definitely want to fight at full strength, and for us, full strength is full armor. If I take a mission and I'm not at full armor, I'm taking unnecessary risks. Plus, they have missions here. And they might have cheaper tools. Not really. I guess that's kind of the downside of our playstyle, is rely on our armor. Turns out armor is very time and money intensive. Who'd thought? A lot more stuff here for sale. Taxidermist. Could fashion some trophies here. Buy myself a drink. Get some heals. A lot of potential hires. I'm not going to hire anybody yet. Maybe I should, though. Maybe I should. Who wants to be the next weenie? I can only I want to hire more elite troops. Well, maybe we should hire the monk again. This company peaked when the jester was alive? Oh, it's just the jester now. Is it slice of bread? Okay. At least you can fight. Plus 10 resolve against the undead. We can make this work. Base HP's a little low. Base resolve's pretty good. Okay, we'll give you the hand axe. Actually, if I give you the hand axe, I'd want to give you the shield. You should probably just stay out of danger with the pitchfork. But I don't know if I can guarantee that you will be able to stay out of danger with the pitchfork. Plus, we have to repair it. And we can't afford to, as we just mentioned. I assume it'll still work. Let's just take one of these missions. Brigands killed Sigurd and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they are a well-liked family in these parts. I'm sure you can already imagine, but I want these brigands done. I spent half my men finding their camp. Now I'm ready to spend some of my crowns for you to go kill them. Are you interested? 360? Pay me more. No. Didn't think you would. And they are way out there. All right, here we go. You know what? I'm willing to spend all of my money on tools and supplies. How much are we paying this guy? 6 crowns a day. Yeah, let's go for broke. No problem, chat. I can pay this dude for 6 days. This monk's fine. I don't have to pay myself. I just want the monk to stay. So we may as well have good tools. Get some repairs in. 30 bucks. How are we looking? 77? Almost back to full strength. It is afternoon. I say we just go in. I say we just dive in. Broncat Company strikes again. I want to do it before nighttime. That would be the ideal. Oh, I didn't name this dude. Should have been an autosave right there. Let's name this dude. If anybody, by the way, the last person that redeemed playing a game died instantly. You've been warned. Oh yeah. I do need to do Bako Kami. Bako Kami. Survived. We found Bako. Actually, didn't one of you die in the post-credit sequence? Technically speaking. One of you, who died in the mill? Zard died in the post-credit sequence. Bako Kami, yeah, just retired and the monks made fun of you, so we're just gonna assume you came back out to join the company again. We found you in a tavern, and we, like, spent a bunch of time you watching me drink, because I guess you're a monk. And I was like, hey, look at all this badass armor I've got now. Do you want to come fight? Not under me, but alongside me once again? There you go. And we're here. Speaking of, let's see what your actual background is in the game. Always an unruly child, Bako Kami's parents handed him over to the local monastery, where he was quickly pacified as a monk. Though a believer in the old gods, the monk could not stand what atrocities his head priests committed in their name. The monk eventually left to seek spirituality of his own. Bako Kami's stated desire to rid the world of the unfaithful is almost scary in its determination. You hate the undead severely. You're back. Okay, this is scary. This is a falchion. It's, we definitely need to let these dudes come to us. This, we can just, like, maybe push the south and make this guy lag behind. He's gonna go 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. So I think we wait for him right here. I don't even know if he'll go all the way or not, but they're gonna beeline. Yeah, exactly. I left that spot open for a reason. Now, you can go 2, 4, 6, 8 and flank me, but I think I need to get this hit in.
You've walked right into my trap.
Bako Kami lands an insta-kill on the two-handed spiky boy. Okay, he's shield walling. The goal is to try and kill these guys before they get reinforced effectively. Can't do the twofer, so we gotta do the one. Damn, 75% chance. Feels good. Now we just kind of shift a little. I don't know. I need to get an attack in. He's gonna. I don't think that they can flank me. I think I wait with Bako Kami, but I don't want to give them initiative bonus on the next turn, but I also don't want to go for a 36%er. So I'm going to move you up 1. This should buy you space. Yeah. Okay, buy you some space. They're tiring themselves out at least a little bit with the shields.
Off with his head!
Wait, didn't I wait with you? I think I accidentally ended his turn. My bad. Who's going first? Best case scenario, actually, at this point, might be to book it. Yeah. You've done good work. Yeah, that was the best case scenario. Just don't even put them in range. Only 12 damage to shields. I don't think that's worth. I'm taking the coin flip on you. Now I can come back now because they can't really move around because of this is what area of control is good for. So if they want to move here, they can try, but I get a free swing with the lone wolf because it's like, hey,
you're fighting me right now.
So he may not. They're not even gonna try. We got him pretty much locked in. How are you guys shield walling this much? Good hit. Exposed his ribs with only a 45%er. And Bako Kami is back to try and give a little poking assist. Actually landed it, but unfortunately hit him in the head where he still had a skull cap. So someone else has got to kill this guy. I think I'm just gonna go for the other dude. The thought is, if I can wound both of them so severely that they can't hurt me, take them out before they become a big problem. Well, I'll attack because we got 3% better chance to hit with Bako Kami on the top. There you go. See, took out the big dude because I'm using like my huge damage potential better against the higher health enemy. How are they cheating with stamina? He's shield walled like 3 or 4 turns in a row. He's finally tuckered out. His shield is down. We have a much higher hit chance. 69%. GG, Bako Kami lives! We got you a little rugged surcoat. Or maybe a shield if you want it. 6 tools, actually good. And a little bit of money. And a complete mission. I think that was the 3rd fight. Was that your 3rd XP fight, or do you get 1 more? Bako Kami has leveled up. Alright, Bako Kami, you've got pretty good potential to be like melee, but you don't have a lot of health or defense. So I think you're a backliner, in my opinion. I think I'm gonna go for the Crippling Strike Executioner combo now. I'm tempted to get you Student first. Backseat Fighter, that's right. Student, then into Executioner, and Crippling Strikes Wombo. That's what I'm gonna do. Just like last time, exactly. Okay, and with your points, I want to make you more accurate. I like the +4 on Resolve. And your initiative being high was useful to me. Chad, I'm gonna do initiative unless you guys have a better suggestion. Obviously, their fatigue is not very high. But +2 doesn't feel very good. Range defense. Yeah, I mean, that's good too. That is also good. I think both are very nice. Okay, well, mission accomplished. I feel like that was a good first step with our new character. We've got supplies. We got food. We're about to get some money. We're gonna try and stabilize with 2 people and then add a 3rd and then just keep that ball rolling. Good work, men. And by men, I mean you. Hey, we're back to having some cash. The people of Grafenhain are furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my crystal skull? Here we go. Here I go, stealing the crystal skull again. He upped it by 10 crowns. That was so generous. Like, thank you so much, sir. I've missed so much stream. Welcome back, False Lobster. Already forgotten. Yeah, we dumped you into a gutter slice of bread. We didn't even give you a proper burial. Follow the track south. Oh, shit. Here I go getting the crystal skull again. The run ender. I'm learning to fear this quest. 7 thugs. That's a lot, dude. Could we handle them? Probably. The problem is, it's really a hot potato of keeping Bako Kami alive. Equip the monk. Okay, relax. I was gonna double check everything before I went. But you gotta keep the pitchfork. I think it's still the best case scenario. But maybe if we're gonna fight 7 people, maybe we just temporarily swap that out for the hand axe and give you a shield. The problem is your fatigue. You gotta outlast. I think buckler. The hand axe is so heavy. But even a +10 melee defense may be enough to keep you alive. But I really do like the pitchfork because I can try and just basically use the area of control of Etal the Lonely Wolf. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what worked. I just don't think we can. I don't know if we can take 7 and also have Bako Kami live. And we're in the mountains. Actually, the mountains might work to our interest. How many wipes? We had 1 reset today. Which was a brand new, well, there are no mountains here, interestingly. But yeah, I let chat pick the first scenario, and, well, did not go well. I think we'd be aggressive here. 63%, I believed in you the whole way through, stabbed them in the guts. We did bad, Peepo Comfy. Hey, Mandy. I think we're doing just that. Tell it to Bako Kami. Yeah, no shields. No shields. Just a lot of people. I believe best case scenario is move up 1 and go for the wide overhead split and try to hit front and back at the same time. Because if you succeed, then you might kill 2 simultaneously with 1 blow. Okay, watch out, Bako Kami! He had a 49. They're getting some good chances to hit. You're gonna get flanked by this dude too. Oh god. We gotta work fast! Okay, well. Best of luck. Oh my god, he's chat. Bako Kami is 1000% dead. Dude's got a stupid little buckler shield. I think we go... I think we just go for this guy. It kind of sucks, but it also is the right choice. Because we get a much higher damage on a single target and a much higher chance to hit. 78%, thank you XCOM gods, because that takes the heat off Baka by 1. He still could die. Unless he's a god. They just whiffed 3 54%ers in a row. I'd be so mad if that was me. I'd be so mad. I still am in trouble here. Still in big trouble. Still in some big doo-doo. Is this the time when I swing? Yes. Killed 1, hurt another one. Bako Kami, you gotta live 1 more turn, dude. Ooh. Ooh! 6 in a row! How did you dodge 6 54%ers in a row? Oh, you couldn't kill that guy. He's fleeing. Okay, so that means well, you gotta dodge. Woo! Woo! Okay, listen, 6 out of 7. 6 out of 7, 54. Not a coin flip, 54% dodges, 6 out of 7. That's insane. So now we can actually just leave this brigand thug alone. We're just gonna move over 1. Go for the swing. Try and take the heat off Bako Kami. Oh my god, he came, you baited me. He can't keep getting away with it. 3 more 54%ers. What is happening? And then I missed a 71. Bako Kami is actually using up all 9 of his lives to survive this. I lost count. Was that 9 out of 10 54% dodges? Slice of bread is in shambles in chat. Why couldn't that be me? Chat should be cheering for me. I was the jester. I was the joker. I'm the one that's supposed to be on TV. Padded Cerakote's pretty good. Other stuff just byproduct. I'm just kidding, Slice Bread. You're a good sport. The battle's over. You retrieve the crystal skull from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare to return to Thilman the Councilman. He will surely be happy of your success. I can't believe how we used up all of our luck there. Here's a chest of crowns for your troubles. We actually have enough to maybe bring on another hire. And we've got some big options here. I'm thinking Rollo the Bowyer. Get some range in our life, you know? Hopefully somebody with an actual talent for sniping. Actually a lot. There's a hunter here, a hunter. Maybe we just save up a bit more cash. Try and sell some stuff. Keep the surcoat. I'd like to keep the shields because we're going to use them. Keep the dagger. Not a big fan of the flail. Or at least not the wooden flail. Nor the pick. Cleaver's okay. It's just cheap. Dagger is good for the potential bowman. Golden Dog could be capable. And definitely keep the hand axe. Etalyx, I've been playing this game non-stop since your last Battle Bro stream. You got me addicted. I got myself addicted. Glad you're having fun, Zodicus. I've been having a great time. Even when we lose. I kind of want to save up and get an elite archer, but I just don't think we have a front line that can support him. But I don't really see that many hunters available, but I'm like curious. So I'm going to leave and come back and see if he's still here. There was a mission in the town to the east. Eight brigands. Not gonna test my luck there. He's chasing. Can this militia do something, dude? My task is simple. Bring my property back to me. Kill the brigands too. Ooh, this is a cheap one. But I accept because we need some easy stuff. Follow the tracks northwest. Hang on. Can this militia do something? At Soltkai, you come across an old woman outside of the home of a nobleman. She sizes you up as though she were looking into her own past. Amused, you ask her what it is she wants. The lady smiles. What is it you think you're doing exactly? Wandering the land as a hedge knight, killing and slaying and farking the ladies now and again? Politely, you inform her that you are in fact not just some tournament hopper, but a bona fide sellsword. She shrugs and throws her hand to a nobleman's house. And what of it? They'll never accept you. You'll be a fighter. You're out here forever. You only go inside when they let you. This is not a world you can improve yourself in. You are what you are born as. How did the Northmen fare? They were down on their luck. After we lost our tank, tragically, in a surprise nighttime road attack by some angry town guards. We went south to test our mettle in the arena and lost the first arena fight, basically forfeiting the money and our lives in the process. So now we are lone wolfers, which is what I originally wanted to do today. But chat voted for Northmen, and it went as terribly as expected. So we hit the reset button, and now we've got this badass 3-star melee skill, 2-star melee defense, and 3-star fatigue potentials. Also, we both leveled up. Okay, now we're talking. Northmen and Deserters are pretty much the hard mode starts. Yeah, that explains why chat picked it. No, this was not an option, but like, you could have picked Poachers again. I would have picked Poachers. Speaking of, I don't really want to do a mastery. I don't know. I mean, sure, I could have sword mastery kind of sucks though for us. So I don't feel like I'm in a rush to pick a mastery. Have I played sorcery? Yeah, a few years ago. We did all the sorceries a couple years ago. Etau the Lone Wolf. They're all-time great games. I feel like rotation actually would be good, but my initiative is usually pretty low. It would be super embarrassing if we retreated from battle. He's already thought about it once. I don't know, I've never picked Fortified Mind. It never feels like the right pick, but now it feels like an option. Because when you get surrounded, you get that, like, nasty resolve hit. So I'm basically trading a perk for never upping my resolve on level up points. Game once more doesn't say, but higher resolve equals higher chance to start fight confident, which can boost your stats. Interesting. So just higher resolve in general might give us tangible offense and defensive perks, because like, yeah, we'll look at that next time. Deserters is really fun once you escape the long arm of the law. I could see that. I wanted Lone Wolf, so I picked the worst one to punish you. 2000 IQ. I'm actually leaning towards Fortified Mind right now. Anybody disagree? I think it has a lot going for it. I think dodge is good too, but like I said, my initiative is usually pretty low. It's 49. All right, let's go. Fortified Mind. Never picked it. Seems great right now. 25% boost to resolve, which was already at 50, which was respectable. So now we're at 66. I really hope this Lone Wolf run ends up having the most people. It could. It really could. Fortified Mind also means you don't have to spend attribute rolls on resolve. That's kind of, yeah, that's pretty much what I said the first time. Because we're over 60 now, which seems like a good number. All right, 7 dudes. Still, by the way, have not used my save scum today. You catch a group of brigands looking your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you have found them here, and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves, and you order the Broncare code to charge. Oh, level up! Oh yeah, I gotta get, hang on. Fall back. Level up. And I gotta level up the monk. I got so engaged with this perk choice that I forgot everything else. Let's hit up. I'm just gonna become a melee god, I guess. Gotta land those hits and insta-kill. Then let's get 3 more melee defense, even though that's not a high roll. I think we just need the fatigue. I need the fatigue, dude. I'm actually getting, because I'm the only fighter. I am the only fighter. Normally, if we had like 6 dudes, range defense would be the answer, but fatigue right now. I need to be able to do those roundhouse swings and those 2-for swings. I might just dodge melee defense for one and get the +4 in ranged. Is that a mistake? Sorry, Tao, I saw someone running off with today's save scum ration. Was it you? Because that seems better, but I don't know. We're eventually going to run into some rangers, and we're going to be thankful. Okay, Bako Kami the Monk. We already got you hooked up with 20% bonus XP. You've been doing good. I might just actually skip Gifted for once, but it's hard. It's hard. Let's have some faith in you. Let's go Crippling Strikes. So threshold to inflict injuries lowered by 33%. Give me some good rolls. Gotta take the +3 even though it's low. Probably take the +4 on ranged. Then probably the fatigue. Okay, there you go. I hope that's good enough. Your scout reports that he has seen the following. A bunch of dead men. So we have to be careful, basically, to avoid, to the best of our ability, getting surrounded. Shit, I gotta make some calls here. Ready? I'm going in! This really is Mountain Blade now.
This is the sub-sound.
Your single main character. Out of money. Ah, what's that? 9 bandits? I could take him. All I gotta do is block. %69 overhead swing. I believed in you the entire time, Etal. I believed in you the entire time. Hey, Avik, what's up? A new combat collective, but what happened to the previous fighting fraternity? We've fallen on hard times, Avik. We had to start over today in the same stream, which itself was starting over. But this one has a lot more promise so far because we got a god character, and of course it's me. Don't eat those words. Okay, go ahead and surround me. You're doing exactly what I wanted you to do. I think we actually just wait on Bako Kami's turn to see if they try and get me or not. Make them commit first. Okay, they have committed. My guy is... This is why we picked... Do you see why we picked the Resolve Fortified Mind? Because he's already surrounded and already having second thoughts. We're gonna go for the shieldless people over here. I think it's a 62% chance to hit each of them. Oh my god. Okay, so... We're obviously coming down here to help. Okay, this is fine. This is why we have armor, like... Gotta go for the axe boy, I think. 66. Dear God. Well, chat, here comes the save scum. Had to go for the single shot. Is it enough? Ooh, big dodges, 55ers. Can we hit this guy? Thank you. You grazed his eye socket. I hope that ruins his accuracy. Yeah, you had to, Bako Kami had to come in here and absorb because Etal the Lone Wolf's chest armor is gone. That dude hit him in the head twice. What a lucky situation. You can't miss 71s! It's your only job! Here comes the safe scum. There's my save scum. I didn't see anything. It's so stupid. Watch. You really got cocky there? You're gonna eat your words in a second, Dorito. You're gonna eat them. And they're not gonna taste good. It's called RNG, baby. Bako Kami? You're getting some good hits, but you're bleeding now, my dude. Wow, what type of move was that? Wasn't he like, where was he? Was he here? 2, 4, 6, 8? I guess that's the move. Rest in peace, Bako Kami. Better you than the Lone Wolf. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Be prepared to eat those words. It's called RNG, baby. This time, instead of the RNG kill and Etal, I kill Bako Kami. Easy. That's a. I would sacrifice you 10 out of 10 times here to get 5 hundo XP on my main character. You ruined that monk's life twice tonight. Sending anyone else into battle with this dude is a literal death sentence. You should have dodged 12 times in a row. Hey, what's up, Avic? Thank you for the 5 months, dude. Been playing some Oxygen Not Included. Give Avic a follow if you haven't already, and convince him to try out some Battle Brothers on stream, chat. He's already seeing how many of you who will get to deliciously sacrifice to the gods for the greater good. Rest in peace, Bako Kami, but you know what? You were, what, like 160 gold? That's a pretty small price to pay for this haul. The Lone Wolf is cursed to walk alone. Those who stole the golden talisman are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Hildrich of Saltkai would be most pleased. All right, chat, we've used our save scum. No more. That was our one save scum. That was a huge RNG swing, to be fair. Like, okay, I think there were a couple of turning points. I think one of them in the first attempt was the swing that was targeting 3 people. 66% to hit each one, whiffed all 3. I think that was one of the turning points against us. That was like one of the key moments that you would look at on the recap on the news channel in the morning. When you return to Hildrich of Saltkai, he is playing with a bird in a cage. That was, by the way, that was 180 crowns to kill 7 people, which is just god-awful. Truly one of, that's probably the worst mission we've ever done. Like, that was not even enough to pay for the hireling. The only thing we got was the loot. We traded Bakokami for 180 gold and some default treasure. Maybe I should try the Golden Dag. I'm gonna keep it just in case. Yeah, I do need a bunch of meat shields. I'd rather just like keep making money somehow, like I'm doing, and get some super elite troops and just skip that whole process. That's kind of what I'm shooting for, but it's easier said than done right now. But we're getting up there, and I don't have to pay myself, so that's what's nice. Like I really want. I know we need some grunts right now. But I'm wondering if an archer is not the worst pick. Because the dude I can get surrounded and have the archer like snipe people while I'm attacking them. And then he can stay far enough away, like on that elevated platform, and just poke them till they die. It's probably not that great, but I'm just at the threshold where I can afford them. What's your other mission? I think the answer is to hire some finely armed men, such as your little company of good fellas. What do you want me to do? Local brigands. They'll pay 450. I don't think that... They'll pay me 80 in advance, 330 when the job is done. I think I'm gonna have to abandon this. I don't think I can afford it. All right, let's go back and see if the hire is still there. This is gonna be too difficult, I think. But it's insane that we're getting like 600 XP per battle. Just one extremely good fellow. All right, let's hang out until morning. We gotta do some repairs anyway. Yeah, we got Splattercat here. We got Avik here. Splattercat, get Avik to play some Battle Brothers. You know, we could all be Battle Brothers together, but separately. The camaraderie of losing everything that you love and hold dear. Are you still here, guy? Yeah, the hunter is still here. Problem with you is you're 20 gold today, so we really only get you for 5 days. And I think this is a terrible investment for the record, but also there's something drawing me to Fritz Woodstalker. Professional bowman. Something is luring me to this. We have a thief, a butcher.
Ooh, a real hunter.
I'm gonna go for it. You're hired. You don't have it. You have a base skill of 60, but no stars. You're actually melee defense? Well, Bleeder. Receives bleeding damage for 1 additional turn. Scammed. Well, it is what it is. Speaking of scammed, any 50,000 pointers out there? Actually, it should be Zard, probably, but... Zard, you did technically also die. In the outro. Rick Fister. Woodstalker. Good base, but a bit of a dud. Yes. Okay, we got you for 6 days. Drive off brigands to the northeast. Okay, let's go and see what you're made of. What bow did you come with? A hunting bow? Okay, we'll give you a better dagger. And you've already got the arrows. We'll give you a padded surcoat, which is a fatigue debuff, but it should be fine. We'll let you keep the same Hunter hat on. All right, let's see how many people... Worse stats than most shepherds I've hired for like 200. Yeah. You're really just paying for that level 159 ranged ability, I guess. We're gonna camp till morning. Or at least hang out till morning. I'll camp like up here. I don't know if that's far enough away. Paying for the bow. Kind of true. The hunting bow is kind of expensive. It's like 600 bucks. So it's like we got a 600 gold bow and a 400 gold guy. You really gonna make me fight brigand raiders? It could be up to 6, correct? Oh. We may be in trouble. Big weapons. Oh my. Ding 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 ding. Okay, well now that I see what's happening, I wish I would have done this a little differently. I wish I would have pushed you back here and then gone here with you. They can't take it though. 2, 4, 6, 8. Nobody can take this hill. Though they will get close. Trying to see if we can bait him into getting... There's the bait. So I can climb this for 3 AP. And get an early attack in from the high ground with a 69% chance. They're gonna be able to go... They can't go around you because of area of control. So they'd have to go, at best, 2, 4, 6, 8. No one should be able to get to you yet. The question is, do I take the shots or do I wait? Because if I wait, we have an initiative penalty next round. And that might get them close enough to you. So do I go for the good shots at the end of the turn and maybe have a bad... I think I go for the bad shots now and have a good beginning of next turn. Should have done an aim shot. I don't know what I was thinking. Landed one. See, he's not close enough yet to area of control me. So we just kind of like flee. We just kind of leave. What? You rolled higher than me? Oh my god, it's over, dude. It's over. How, Rick, did you allow that armored Axeman to roll a higher initiative than you. What's your initiative? It's 86? There's no way. Oh my god. Dead again. If I try, if I try to run, they're gonna hit you. It's a free shot, and it was a 38 on you last time. I don't have any faith in this. You can't even get away. How many must fall in the name of lawn care? He's gonna do it again next turn. They're gonna... It's worse than I feared. Can't even kill this idiot. Okay, we locked the axe guy down. Rick, why are you suddenly... How do you retreat with a character? Can I... How do I retreat? Like, moving them there doesn't retreat them. Come on, Rick! That's all my money, Rick! You took all of it, Rick! This is a level 1 quest, Rick! That was 1,200 gold for that piece of garbage. I knew it was a bad investment. I did it anyways. Did he knock me off? Okay, so we cut the arm sinew off the axe man. This guy's hurting too. They both have cut arm sinew. That's probably making them whiff. Don't take the high ground on me. You can't whiff 75ers. You're gonna die. He's dead. Rick, turns out you're alive. Game's hard. Now, roll better. I'm so frustrated right now. How much is this? 2. Okay. This... I got it. Really? Okay. They're just gonna chase. Did he save scum again? Wiping is not a save scum, chat. You just die. Save scum is when you're trying to course correct like a single issue that went wrong. I don't know what to do. This is an unwinnable scenario. At least this map is unwinnable. They got too much room to maneuver, and the AI's too smart. I need that high ground advantage here. And I'm not gonna get it. Okay, he wants a piece. That's fine. I can play chess. I'm gonna take the most direct route away from him that I can and lead him on a goose chase. Meanwhile, I will clean up the others around us. Okay, so Rick, once again, did not roll initiative. How did this happen, Rick? I gave you every opportunity to succeed. And now he's permanently going to keep up with you, by the way. There's no reason to run, because he'll permanently keep up with you. Unless, well, that's not true. If you roll higher initiative than him, that's the only way. You did not. Why is this archer... Okay, I think Rick actually sucks. I think it's a combination. I think it's a comedy of errors. I think it's Rick actually sucks, and also this is not a good fight for me to be taking. So it's like both. I'll take responsibility, but it's revealing the value of high initiative, which for some reason we have garbage initiative. He hasn't even fired a single shot. He's only just walked. And he's so tired that his initiative is falling, and this guy is having no problem whatsoever. He shot once. Okay, he did shoot once. Why don't I get to retreat now? Like, how do you retreat? Yes, I want you to retreat. Does anyone, chat, how do you retreat? Just do it. Without clicking the flag? He's in a flag hex already. This is I don't want a full retreat. I want one person to retreat. It's everyone or no one unless you use mods. Oh my god. Why didn't anyone tell me that? Chat, how do you... I'm just asking, I'm curious. How do you start a stream over? From scratch? Is it possible? Should I just turn it off and turn it back on again? It's actually unbelievable that this Brigand Raider initiative is that good and has whiffed the attack of opportunity that many times. And is steadier than my guy who's only running. Also, that me, has missed every other attack after this guy died. That was a 61 whiff. I want to watch Brigand Raider stream. Battle Brothers has done me very dirty today. Very dirty. Well, they caught you. They caught you finally. Another 53 whiff. We all knew that was coming. But not that. I couldn't even take on 2 people. That's what I get. That's what I get for doing definition of insanity. Do the same thing and expect a different result. Oh, what do I do, chat? What do I do? Rick ruined the run. I mean, I made a dumb gamble. What I should have done in hindsight, and we all knew it, I should, I gotta reload or something. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I should have just used that 1,000 gold to hire like 7 meat shields. I thought Rick would be the one. I thought, well, okay, here's another thing. I assumed that when you're paying 1,200 gold, that you were gonna get something a little bit more oomph. I thought you were gonna get somebody with a little bit more talent. But like anybody that I picked to go with this dude is dead on that quest. That was a level 1 skull contract versus 5 or 6 brigand raiders. So it was gonna be wasted money regardless. We all lie on our resume. Call it a fever dream and go back? I don't think I can, because I'm pretty sure I saved afterward. This has been, I thought we had enough time to save this stream, but now I can't stop the bleeding. It's just bleeding all over the place. And you know why this sucks? Because it's compounded. Because when I lose at a game, then it just ensures that the next stream I do is the same game. I'm not done. I just gotta figure out what I want to do here. Dominoes. I think you lost because of the flag. I wanted to hire because okay, think about it like this. Etal was able to take basically level 1 quest by himself, and we were doing pretty good. So I thought, just use zone of control, and I'll take someone else and just pew while he's zoning of control. Kind of like, because that's what the pitchfork was doing anyways, and that was working pretty well. Crickets were well timed. So, honestly, like, forget about Rick in that last battle. I couldn't even take on 2 brigand raiders. You know what I'm saying? You guys are thinking too much about Rick Fister here, okay? I couldn't take on 2 regular raiders as this god character with 74 melee skill. So, like, there's bigger problems afoot. Because I couldn't keep the high ground. I probably just had bad positioning. Cause like I know that this is the definition of insanity, but like let me just try this one more time. I'll even turn on fast boy mode. Cause I just want to see if it's even doable. Where is it? I just want to know. Don't camp next to stuff. That's true. I'll wait until day so that Rick actually can do stuff. And see. There's no reason to break the shields, Yamuf. You only do half their shield damage, so you take 2 full turns to break a shield, and then maybe you hit them on the 3rd turn. You're better off just going for the hit. Unless you have dedicated shield breakers. Alright, here's new plan. That's so fast it hurts my mind. What if we don't roll good initiative and we end up in the exact same situation? Well, we just go here, I guess, and kind of run interception. Okay, so he's gonna stump me. These two are gonna stump me, while these two are gonna try and blast past. Overhead is a 59. I'll take that. Cut his artery. They're gonna try and go rounds. Shooting is probably what lowered my chances last time. What's the best course? Okay, because he can't take a direct shot. He has to go around me, so he has to go at least here, 2, 4, 6, 8. And he'll still be 2 away from me. We gotta try and lead him into me. Well, yes, exactly like that. But now what? Now I just need me not to die. Gotta go for the cleanup swing and just pray. Or do we? It's not a cleanup, so there's nothing to clean up. God hates me. Good dodges. Not good. Bad. Very bad. Here comes the pain. Of course, the guy who's almost dead. Shield walls. Deep chest cut is not good enough. Oof. Just go aim shot. Watch your fire, dude! Chat, Etal wants to live. He just dodged like 4 62%ers. He wants to live. But not bad enough. Kill this guy. Rick. Damn it, Rick. All right, chat. So even in a scenario where they do not gun for Rick, we landed 1 out of 3. I don't want to exaggerate. It definitely was. Maybe it was 1 out of 4, but I think it was 1 out of 3. Etel's on the ground. I think this is a failed status of this particular mission. Chat, I don't know. What do I do? I like it. I like it, but it sucked. It was good until it wasn't, and then it sucked. Is this gonna be the restart stream? We're never gonna stop playing Battle Brothers. Is this what you want? Because a restart stream 5.5 hours in after already restarting 3.5 hours in means I'm never gonna stop playing Battle Brothers. We're just gonna play until I one day win. It's gonna go on forever. Start another lone wolf? You weren't very far. What is this game about? Suffering and misery. All right, I'm gonna let chat choose either Lone Wolf 2, the sequel, which how could it be better than, well, whatever. I'll just fill it with meat shields, I guess. It's either Lone Wolf again. How could it be better than our first guy? Like, I don't care about those. Now you sound like a real Battle Brothers player. Splattercat, this is pain, dude. Especially streaming this is pain right now. But I know the good times. They're out there somewhere. Try Deserters. Chat said that was hard mode as well. Random? Now that is chaotic. I already did the baby start, and it was good. No more, I don't want to do a baby start. Gladiators is cool. I heard it was, well, it's also a 3 skull. Very high daily wages. They have a unique trait in combat. You can never, if all 3 of your starting men should die, your campaign ends. All right, let's just keep it on pain difficulty. Because the pain difficulty ones sound the coolest. But they have the biggest catch. Lone Wolf, Gladiator, or Beast Slayers. I kind of want to do Lone Wolf again because it sounds really cool, but I also kind of want to do Gladiators because it looks like it's kind of spacing Lone Wolf out over 3 people. And then Beast Slayer is just kind of neat because of the trophies. I've always wanted to do like a beast hunting group. I'll let chat vote. Beast Slayer, Gladiator, or Lone Wolf. Let's hang on. There'll be a chat poll. If we do, well, here, we'll just do, I don't know if anybody wants to actually use their channel points to vote, but if you do, I'm gonna make it expensive. I'm gonna make, these are gonna be premium votes. If anybody's willing to spend 3K channel points for 1 additional vote, because here's what I don't want. If I make them like 1,000 points, then some whale with 150 is gonna click like 100 times. If I make them 3,000, that's enough to give everyone pause. And then maybe you do like 1 extra vote instead of like 100. Why bother? This game is a poor return on channel point investment. Because they're made up! Channel points aren't real, chat. They only exist while you're here. This is literally what you spend them on. You can't take them out of here. This is exactly what they're for. Ooh. Ooh, it's shifting. The tide is turning. I think we have some investors. Stop the count! The channel point whales are fighting right now. Uh-oh. Lone Wolf was up. And now Gladiators surging from 3rd place. Beast Slayers is now tanking. Lone Wolf is making a small comeback. I don't know who to root for here. Whoever wins, the whales lose. There's only a 12-point discrepancy. Anybody's game. Chat, tab back in and vote. Quickly, you still got like 20 seconds. Uh-oh. Someone is auto-clicking Gladiators. Someone is dumping their entire life savings into Gladiators for some reason. The Lone Wolf didn't want it hard enough. Bobo Sky Wanton Toten contributed 120,000 points to make Gladiators #1. One guy won. Chad, I disagree with you because apparently ostensibly there's 600 viewers here. And you know what? Even with all those bot votes, maybe if we had a better voter turnout, you guys could beat the corporations and the lobbyists who are buying up all of the votes instead, okay? So maybe if you just got out there and got your fellow chat members to left-click a button. Gladiators still won. Yeah, that's true. 120k is only 40 votes. And there's the chasm between Lone Wolf and Gladiators is like 39 votes. You guys could have done it. We didn't campaign enough. That's also true. Let me see. I can see who else voted. Griffin donated 18k. That was the next highest one. Oh, wait. Okay, so the best representer of Beast Slayers was Griffin. They were willing to give 18,000. So Beast Slayers never had a chance. Lone Wolf... Wait, yeah. No, chat! Bobo Sky voted for Lone Wolf! That was 120k to prop up the loser! So it's even worse than we thought, because those were not 120,000 points in favor of the winning one, but the losing one. That's salt in the wound. Bobo tried so hard to get Lone Wolf. And it didn't work. Oh. That's why you gotta check the results. Okay, to be fair, you guys had a super PAC going. You guys are all like, Bobo's cheating, the votes were bought. No, it was actually Farce Cactar, the Mind Sea, and J-Merc each had an alliance. They voted with over 75,000 channel points apiece. 3 of them. Dodes and Fubar gave 57 and 42,000 points, respectively. So actually, there were just a bunch of, like, small whales voting for, gladiators. Lobbyists. Okay, well, they won. You guys should have put more points in instead of letting Bobo carry all your dirty laundry through Lone Wolf. You fought in the arenas of the South for years, first for your freedom, then for crowns, and finally to become immortal. What else does fate have in stock for you? Start with 3 experienced gladiators with good equipment but very high daily wage. Each gladiator has a unique trait in combat. Admit it, this is what you wanted to see, what that was. Glorious 3, you can never have more than 12 men in the roster. If all 3 starting die, the campaign is over. Well, Broncare Co. is maybe our best name, our worst, second worst start. I'm not letting you guys pick the flag anymore. That's probably where it all went wrong. I've never picked the dragon. I've shown great restraint. I think now's the time to go with the dragon. Wait, I did like this one last time. I'm going with my original. My OG, the Griffin. For the gladiators. How far we've fallen from that 30-day run. Indeed, yes. Alright, chat, can we be, I don't have any funny name memes this time. We're just gonna be... What's like a way of saying what we're doing is basically brute forcing a victory. We're just gonna restart the game until we win. Oh, brute force, the best original Xbox game that ever came out. Like a lock-picking company that you bring a safe and they just break it open. They put it in like a vice. Just smash it. How about... I don't know, dude. I don't have anything. I'm all sapped out of good name ideas. I'm reading yours, and they're even worse than mine. This is a great stream to wake up in. It is now Maverick, yes, now that we've gotten all the pain behind us. Name generator? That would actually be good, yeah. Griffin Gougers is damn good. Yeah, I mean, it's got the name of the flag in it. How about, I like how I say how about to try to spur an idea, but there's none there. We're supposed to be, are we like failed gladiators or like successful gladiators? Yeah, we fought for freedom, then crowns, and finally to become immortal. Interesting. That's the point, it's the flag. This is the third start of the stream. Yeah, Tim Fish, it is, but at least I'm not making you wait until next week. You were so dope at gladiating that you're going international. How about, I'm trying to think of something that's like not just save scum. It's gotta be like, I mean, there's 3 of them. Third time charmers. You know, something like that. It's also the third start of the day. Third time chads. Chattiators. I hate it. But everybody in chat likes it, so there you go. How are you tonight, Eta? I was better before I started playing this Snarfton. You know? Glutton for punishment, keep me on veteran. Veteran, and medium. Map seed. Gorgonzola. It's a perfect fit. Unexplored map. Here I go again. Listen, chat, I just thought since the game's on Steam sale, you guys may want to see what some of the DLC starts look like. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to kind of give you a little preview. We've just been not losing per se, but just trying to see as much of the different content as possible to try to give you an educated, informed decision if you wanted to check this game out for yourself. The gladiators. Should be a simple matter, killing a man, but unfamiliarity toughens the flesh. Murderers caught in the street choking away, arms tense, hands clenched, screaming, why won't their victims die? The motherly estate comes undone, hitting her husband with the fire iron again and again, and yet he still draws breath long after the flames have died. A bored vizier, unsure of why his torturers struggle with the criminal, the maddened man mocking them as they cut away appendages most important. But to a gladiator, a man is not just a man. He is a wielder of weapon, sword, axe, spear, trident, and more. Once you are past all these manifested defenses, he's a mere flesh, most familiar, and to dispatch him is not a matter of struggle, but entertainment. Entertainment! Competition with every ounce of skin in the game, and the revelry of the crowds. These are the things you love. Let the philosophers wax on and off about the nature of how things come to live and die. When you plunge a sword into some fool's neck, not only does blood gush upon your blade, but the crowd gushes upon your accomplishment. The most wonderful sound in the world! And the women who come after are so hot and bothered they don't even wait for you to clean the entrails off before jumping on you. Glorious. But it gets boring too. How many fights has it been? You can't count. How many challenges? Can't even name a single one. Not a single one. Fury the lion, Tamim the bear, and Janai the viper all agree. You're just too good. And they're pretty good too, if you're being honest. All 4 of you agree though. You shall depart the arenas and forge a champion spirit across the world. The gladiators have some proclivities for the opulent, particularly for scented baths and jewelry that spells their names. So be prepared to pay a tidy sum for each as you finance their lavish lifestyles outside the comfort of city-states. And so it will be. Your 3 solid but not all-time great fighting buddies display their martial prowess, and you will be matched with a new challenge, learning how to manage warriors who are not at your level and their needs. Should be easy. Fighting is too easy, said the warband as they walked out the city gates and were instantly killed. Let's see who we got. Oh boy. Okay. Who is gonna be this god of a gamer? How much money are you per day? This is a strong lad. This is a healthy lad. .63 melee skill is still really strong. Can't afford. And the Viper, also a strong lad. Okay, so 2 out of 3 have melee stars and melee defense. One of them has health. 38 fatigue. Well, it's 53, right? I mean, oh, wait, yeah. 38. It's because of the armor. This is, well, 27 minus 10 minus 18, so. I'll look at your special traits in a minute. We gotta name these people. I don't know how we're gonna, these are the 3 main characters, so I really think that this should be more expensive than 50K. Yes, are you likely to die? It's the 3rd try. I mean, how many times in a row can I fail? Ask yourself that if you're sitting at the Channel Point blackjack table. How many times in a row can I lose, you know? Sure, the people that came before you and dumped 50K are gone, and in the obituaries. But how many times in a row do you think that's likely to go on? That's what you have to ask yourself. You know what, chat? I'm actually going to sidestep making you empty your coffers of channel points, and I'm going to suggest something to you. This is the Gladiator run. We have 3 main characters. I suggest to you that any active mods who are here right now should we should defend the mods to the death, and then have the peasants be named after the chat coffers. Mod check. Hi, it's me, your mod. I don't need defense. Put me on the front line. Alright, Kairatobi, Nog, and Liuda were the first 2 to respond. We'll give Liuda a second chance. Since I don't see a 4th mod. Wait, is there a 4th mod? Did I miss one of you? Oh, I see Grugan. Grugan's in there too. Alright, chat, you guys got a duel. We're bringing back the roll command for mods. We'll make this as fair as possible. I mean, Leota's technically already been in one, but it was a very short run. So I'm not gonna disqualify you outright. It wasn't really like... It was like an hour and a half. Alright, we're bringing back the roll commands. Whoever rolls the lowest is not in. It's nothing personal. So don't hurt me if you don't get it. Alright, moderators can now do it. One at a time, please, so we can see whose roll it is, I guess. Peepo popcorn. They don't want to do it. Nog's lucky number is 13. That's a bad start. 13. Kairatobi got a 43. All right, so if this was the Price is Right, you just knocked Nog off of the wheel, you know? Liuda got a 39. Grugan got a 91. Nog, you must perish. Also, I know you have a billion channel points anyways. You could probably just get in the game if you wanted to. As the next character. Alright, we'll go in order of left to right, highest roll to lowest roll. So Grugan, is Grugan the Lion. Then it was Kyra Toby, who got the person they wanted anyways. Kyra Toby the bear. And Liuda the viper. Okay, let's start with Grugan first. Dude, I like the start so far because you guys seem like gods. Let's see how long we can pay you. You guys look solid. The armor is sexy. Look at this gladiator helmet, 2,200. And this harness is barely there, but it's still a hundo. And it has extra padding arm attached to it. So it's already been modified. You got a net, one-time use, and a scimitar, which is very respectable starting weapon. Grugan, I think I just gotta keep up with the Colossus on you. We gotta make you into the tank you were born to be. So that's 25% bonus hit points and sustaining debilitating injuries without actually getting injured. And you're already level 3, so we get one more perk. I'm thinking, what if... On the one hand, I want to make them students. On the other, it just seems so greedy because I can't even keep them alive. Let's just go down the row because I'm pretty sure I'm giving all of you Colossus. I don't think that's really in question. Okay, so you're all getting Colossus. I don't know if you don't have to all mimic each other. Chat, do I overvalue? I mean, I'm thinking Steel Brow for everybody. But also I'm thinking, what if I just give everyone crippling strikes and we just have a damage god team? Oh, check their heroics, that's true. Grugan, what's your heroic? Well, first, let's just see. You're a gladiator. Grugan the Lion thinks muscles make glory. Wrong. Captain, it is I. Liuda the Viper, who commands the ladies of this realm. Is that true, Liuda? Need not ask me how. Behold, look at it. Look at the size of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fools, train all you want. You can't have this. Did you just big dick from Grugan's? Why is Liuda talking through Grugan's background? I'm very confused by this. I don't understand what this background is supposed to do. But okay. Liuda's the only one who knows how to read and write and wrote everyone's bios. Grugan is an arena fighter. Hearing a crowd chant your name can be addicting. This character starts to enjoy the deadly fights of the arena and dispatching his opponents in a way that entertains the crowds. So far, you fought in 5 matches and won in all of them, plus 5 resolve. You have glorious resolve. Forged in the arenas of the South, this character has fought man and beast alike. Takes a lot to break him. His fabulous lifestyle demands high pay, but he'll never desert you and can't be dismissed. If all 3 original members die, the campaign ends. Re-roll every failed morale check a second chance. Wow, that's insane. Plus your arena fighter. Dexterous, plus 5 melee skill. That's why you got 72. An easier time hitting opponents. 72 is insane. That's your level 1, by the way. We haven't leveled you up yet. And you're content. Kyra Toby the bear is not the best warrior here, let's be clear. Captain, look at my muscles. Is it not I, Grugan the Lion, who commands the greatest reward of life, the fear of one's own enemies? Look, if I lather a little and catch the light, the muscles do gleam. Would it not be that the heavens were mistaken for above when all the women say they find them right here? Particularly here, upon my glorious pecs? Arena fighter. Plus 5 resolve, glorious endurance. Kyra Toby was forged in the arenas of the South, fought in many battles, and every blow will only strengthen his indomitable will and endurance. His fabulous lifestyle demands high pay. Gain 5% damage reduction with every hit taken up to 25%. And you've got the health to back that up. Or you will. Hopefully. And Leuta the Viper. Why are you looking at Leuta the Viper? Captain, it is I, Kairatobi the Bear, who is your greatest gladiator. I am the one who swept the legs of a lindworm and choked it out with its own tail. What you bastards say? You call that a tall tale? Pah! 'Tis a horizontal lizard at best. Leuta is also +5 resolve from an arena fighter. Glorious quickness. This character's fought in many battles as an expert in dispatching multiple opponents in a row. Upon killing an enemy, this character immediately regains a single action point, which could be a game changer, actually. Doesn't sound like much, but it could, because getting you to 10 action points on a turn instead of 9 gives you a bunch more options. Paranoid. I swear that bush over there was moving. This character is extra cautious, reluctant to move ahead. Lose initiative, so you go last all the time, but you get +5 melee D. With no shield, having 18 is pretty good for level 1. This dude's got a shield. So Kairatobi without the shield, you have a 6 melee defense. Grugan has a 10, and Leuta has an 18. So the shield is compensating there. I like how each of your hats are beautiful. This is the best harness. This gladiator helm is impressive, 225. What is this? A Catal dagger. Very fancy. 30 to 45 damage. You got a net, you got a gladiator harness, which is fine, and the helmet, which is also. These are all the same HP, right? 225, 225, 225. They're okay. They're just cool. They're cool in different ways. Yeah, that's your mod hat. All right, we got a little wine because we're lavish in the dried lamb. We got to pick your perks. So I'm just saying, you're a morale specialist, but I don't know if we need to do anything with that. You're already at 50 resolve. Chat, do you guys have any, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? The Catal auto crits if they're netted, by the way. Nobody told me that. Is that what the little flavor text, particularly effective against targets debilitated, means? You gotta get Steel Brow. I guess I do gotta get Steel Brow on all of them. I was just thinking if there was a different thing. At least you guys will keep up with what you've got. Well, no. All of you got a Steel Brow, because all of you are gonna be frontliners. And you're all main characters. No critical damage to headshots, low risk of sustaining debilitating head injuries. Okay, now perk-wise, Grugan, I'd say go fatigue. I don't know. That's not a great roll for 3-star. None of these are, really? I'm thinking maybe just pump resolve up to 50. I think you do gotta get melee skill. We have to be lethal. Even if it is only a +3. We need to do damage. You can't ignore it just because it's not, like, God tier. Hot potatoes less than 800 from 60k. Awesome. I hope they do it. All right, new rolls? I think they will. I think they will. I think they might even get to 65. They still got till tomorrow. Okay, these are also bad. I might just take the +3 health. Maybe I overvalue health. I still think your fatigue is quite low. With only 70. And I want to give you melee defense. So let's do it. Okay, Kairatobi, let's see if you roll better. You're getting a +3 on melee skill with no stars. I think we take that. I think we have to help your fatigue at all costs. You're not gonna get to do much. And I don't know. The third pick's the hardest one. Because I see a bunch of things. I see under 40 resolve is terrible. I'd like to aim for 50. I see Kairatobi needs health because you don't have really like the specialty in melee defense to back it up. You get one more level. Oof. See, that's what I was worried about right there. That's why I took it when I saw it, though. Get the resolve so we don't retreat. Gotta go fatigue every time. I guess we'll just go health. Okay. I'm doing my best for you. Hello, Etalyx in chat. What's up, Portal Drop? How's it going? Get this coconut chat out of my chat. When chat welcomes you. +6? That's true. Liuda is supposed to be extremely quick. All right, we'll make Liuda. I've never done initiative focus before. Maybe we should try that because Liuda also gets bonus action points if you get kills. So let's make you more lethal with melee. And instead of being like, well, every time we put HP in, we get a little bonus from Colossus. But also, melee defense will be really great for you, too. Liuda has -30 initiative from what? That's true. That's true. Okay, ignore initiative. That sucks. But let's do melee defense, melee skill. Your resolve is terrible. Like, it's really bad. The more lethal I make you, the more action points I get refunded. This time I'll give you fatigue. Yeah, let's just make you, like, really good at dodging. Okay, that looks good, chat. Let's go. We're here. Round 3. We're averaging, a new campaign every 3 hours at this point. This is the one, dude. I believe in this one. I'm gonna take this so seriously. You have no idea. What's our daily wage? 180. 100 and... Anyway, we got 50 food, which we will keep for 8 days. Tools and supplies only 10, 0 ammo, and 10 meds. Wowie. So we're not gonna literally buy a single thing. We might even take a tier 2 contract or go fight in the arena right off the bat. I mean, that seems like the most reasonable thing, right? Dozens, like, we don't have to move for this. Dozens of men mingle about the arena entrance. Some stand stoically. We read this one before. Who is it though? Hyenas? 2 of the mutts. We could take 2 hyenas. 680 crowns for this. Do I have to put the thing on them, or is it because I only have 3, I don't have to do that? You still got to do it for the RP. Okay, we're going in. Give the crowd something to cheer for, dude. Oh, we're still on fast boy mode. Hold on. It's throwing me off. The life of gladiating begins with a gladiator fight. It does. Remember, the nets are one-time use. So, Grugan, you could move in and get one swing, but then you get surrounded, and Kairatobi does not really have an opportunity to engage. And I couldn't really get a glimpse to how far the hyenas can move in one go. The arena sucks because it's too easy. Hey, we need money. Let's go fight in the arena. It'll be easy. Exactly. Second system understands. Grugan's got the moves. You got the moves, Grugan. I think we just take him right now. Go for a gash right out the gate. It's a little bit more fatigue, but it inflicts injuries more. That's the injury I wanted to see. 75% hit, expose the ribs. I think we gotta be aggressive here. All right, Liuda. Liuda, you're not fast enough. That hyena's going for you, though. You're fast enough to dodge this. They only had a 36% chance to hit Liuda, 41 to hit Grugan, missed. I didn't know they get to attack 3 times in a single turn, but that dude whiffed all of them. I'm down with that. All right, maybe just don't slash this guy. Let's just go for the kill. Slashing we can do more often. Oh, this is easy mode, chat. Kairatobi wants a piece. Can you go for the stun? You whiffed. Yeah, do it again. Okay, what is this? Death blow, Liuda. Land a deadly hit on debilitated target to finish it off. This is not debilitated. So it does more damage. Inflict 33% more damage against and ignore additional 20% armor of dazed, stunned, or trapped in net opponents. So the daze from the mace actually combos with that very well from Kairatobi. Okay, well, we can just do a regular stab. Ooh. There's a good stab. Good dodge. Good dodge. Another 3 dodges. Too fast. Too quick. Now Grugan can come in. Get a nice gash in there. Pierce the cheek. Might be a good death blow opportunity now. Pierce the leg muscles. Wait, no. They're not dazed, stunned, or trapped, so that doesn't matter. My bad. I think it's the same, though. No. 7 versus 10 fatigue. My bad. Easy. Actually cheated to get this money. What's hilarious about this is that money was only enough to pay these guys out for 4 days. Like 3 days. Again, it's gonna be harder. They're not gonna let you get away with that. No more matches take place here today. Come back tomorrow. Again. So it's like 1 per day tops. And it could get really tough. I mean, I lost our first run today in the arena thinking it was gonna be a cakewalk. So ideally we spend no money because we have to pay ourselves. So getting to the point where we're stable on cash is gonna be tough. So I'm hesitant to hire anybody until we get to like 2,000 gold. Which I don't think is unreasonable. I would say the only thing I want to invest in is tools for the fights to come. I think that's a good reinvestment. We'll buy ammo when we need it. How much food do we need? We got 8 days of provisions. That should be good. The spoil's in like a long time though, so I might just buy 1 stack of food. Let's give him some rice. Got $1,000. That's enough cash for 5 days. You guys eat rice. Let's go take a mission. I'm gonna start cautiously.
Crownling. I'd almost forgotten I'd requested your sword to come ruin my day.
You stare at the Vizier as he's too far belabored to extricate himself from a sea of cushions and the harem of women who are there to fluff each and every one.
Well, I suppose I shall sully an hour if only to get this matter settled. Nomads are ravaging my caravans as they are wont to do, and here at my markets are deprived of certain goods which I wish to have. I offer 350 crowns to find and destroy these sand-ridden mites.
You'll be paid 350 crowns when the contract is done. Okay. How about 360? Like that 10 gold was the difference maker for us. We're gonna have to pay. It's gonna take a day and a half to even walk there and walk over there. So the money that we're getting is like just paying for XP at this point. We decided to become mercenaries. Traveling's too expensive, so we're sticking to the arena. Yes. Exactly that. Hey guys. We're here to kick ass and drink wine, I guess. And we're all out of ass. Go for the gash, maybe wound you. Grugan, you've missed an 80% chance to swing to open this fight. I hope you remember that when things inevitably go wrong. And chat tries to blame me for getting in over my head again. Okay? Cairo, can you stun this guy? Well, you hit him, but you didn't stun him. You failed the 75% chance to stun. And Leota's got to deal with the shield boy, but he hasn't shield walled yet. I might actually toss a net on one of these dudes. Let's just net that guy and kind of like keep him from flanking. Like that dude's doing. Okay, we can, that's okay. You're doing great, Grugan. You're doing great. He broke out of the net. In the same turn that I threw it, I thought it was gonna be a little harder than that. That sucked. Maybe it stopped them from getting a single attack in. Hi, Italian chat, I got an ice cream sandwich. Hello, English. Welcome back. Didn't you change your name? Or was that what you changed your name to? Or did you change it back? I'm confused. We'll call you Inglisabert from now on. Like in Bug Snacks. Leota wants to kill this guy and pierced his lung. Good job, Leota. First blood. Let's go for the unarmored boys. Kairatobi is tired. Kairatobi's job here is done. No, they threw sand in his eyes. Chat, we got this problem. It's called Grugan's gonna die unless we do something about it. Does anybody want to help? No? They've all got shields and they're all cheating with the shields. This is not a good enough chance to hit. This is bad. If we can just kill this guy. Okay, that's at least one less dude. Grugan is also tired. Kairatobi is also tired. Don't kill him. Don't kill him! Grugan! Grugan wants to live! Good dodges. That was you dodged a 40 and a 51%, Grugan. If we could just kill this guy. We're having some difficulties. I wonder if I should have just knocked him back. Oh, I can't because there's a thing behind him. That was stupid. Okay, that one was actually my fault. If you guys weren't so easily tired. I can knock him back with Liuda, so never mind. I can't get through the shields, man. Okay, the good news is you fractured his hand. We gotta help Grugan! Grugan, they won't help you. You've gotta help yourself. You have a 61. Good cut, again. Oh my god. Don't do it. They're tired. I think are they finally tired? We're just stuck here until that guy dies. Thank you. He's retreating, so that's good. Can't move. Come on, Grugan. Kill this last guy. Good slash. He's too tuckered out. Liuda is also in shambles right now. That guy tried to run, couldn't get away. Liuda trying to come in here and get the kill steal. Cairo's gonna be heavy breathing for some time to come. Grugan got 2 kills, 200 damage. Kairatobi got 2 kills, 241 damage. Liuda got 1 kill, 151. Shields are problematic for us, but Mod Squad succeeded in their first combat. Outside of the arena, got a little bit of cash, a few weapons. Selling things at the market is a bit beneath them, but they'll get by. Mods aren't used to this much physical activity. Why do you think I am the general who doesn't sully my hands in the fight? See, the one time I tried as a lone wolf, look what happened to me. I got Rick Fister joined my crew, and then it was over. Rick actually got great value for their channel points. Not only did they get to die once, they got to die 3 times with the same amount of channel points. You know, think about that. A servant heads you off from meeting Talha ibn Abd, the master astrologer. He hands you a scroll and a satchel. Despite having already handed you the paper, the servant puts his hands behind his back and looks at the ceiling as he recites. The crownling is rewarded 360 crowns as per prior arrangements. Having taken his reward, he is dismissed from the property post-haste. He looks down at you and nods. Leave! You gain 360 crowns. Wowee, that's like a day and a half of wages for this expensive crew. You know how many channel points I have to pay these mods in order to keep them around? This is exactly what it's like. I feel like we kind of barely handled that. The 2 skulls still way off the table. Best case scenario is probably just camp till day and see if we get a good arena matchup or not. Okay. I thought they said shitting and jesting with the men while they check their kit. What do you want to do? We need allies. Let us seek fame and fortune fighting before the crowds that chant our names. We will draw... We're going back to the arenas! I get paid in frozen sandwiches. Stop, you're making me hungry. I feel like monster hunting would be a solid plan since we can't get blocked by shields. That would probably be true, but tombs and stuff are really difficult in general. These are all pretty hard. And the arena, we're gonna get cocky and one of you's gonna die. The problem with the arena is I have to send my 3 best fighters in and you're the 3 main characters. So eventually, you're gonna meet your match and we're gonna have a big regret. You know? Big regret. I think we go with the vanilla option because it's probably the most attainable right now. Unless I get lucky and find a tiny camp with only like a few thugs in it. I think this is the safe one. Just try and do some missions. Try and do some... I mean, we can poke our heads into the arena and see what's up.
The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself to the word, for it requires specialized northern lexicography, and I've no time to narrow northern verbiage in a fruitless matter of mundane minutia. Do I look like a Phoenician to you? Let's just call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins. It's 3 of them, and I've seen them eat men alive, so you'd best hope the Gilder is watching. I don't think he'll have any light for you in the belly of one of those beasts.
When you're ready, put these on the 3 men who'll do the fighting. I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I don't know. If they just, I don't know, we might actually, first of all, did I even give us time for Grugan to heal and repair? That is the big question. Well, to be fair, you can take the mission, then give them time, and then come back, but no, Grugan is not finished yet. Maybe if you decline, you can't come back. Okay, that's fine. I didn't really want to risk it anyways. And they have a new 1-star, so let's do that. You walk into Sabti ibn Hazam the Great Vizier's domicile, but a veritable wall of guards stops you from approaching any closer. He stands at the base of a throne with a short staircase. He walks down with deliberation at every step, coming to the landing. A man looks back at him and the Vizier nods. He looks at you and gives you a scroll. It reads that creatures of an undetermined sort are wreaking havoc in the Protectorate of Tarwa. Destroy them. Can you pay me more? Hey, 510 crowns. Okay, this seems like a good plan. It said monsters, right? It's exactly what Anjay said to do. Hungry Hippo Raid. What's up, Zach? Hipponanimous, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. And I also hope you had a good, I didn't get to see your turn with the potato. I hope it was a good one. We just got done with some potato challenges last night. Etal chat putting up a defense. What is that? Listen! Call the banners! We must protect the mods! But luckily I did not drop the potato. As everyone thought I was going to. There was a time, there was a period at the end where it looked a little bit sketchy. 3 hyenas. But we did what we set out to do. I thought I was gonna drop the tater. I got raided right at the end. I also got raided right at the end of my turn and put the burden of defense on the next person in line. My time was up and I didn't want to take their time, so I don't know. It was a bad situation all around, but they did a good job with it. They did as good as they could do. I don't want to get cocky here. So I'm just gonna move Grugan into this. And then get Liuda up.
This is the sub sound.
Or down, I guess. Here. Good 51%. Pierce the leg muscle, and then Kairatobi will hold up the middle. We're not gonna do the bash with you. We can't afford to. 13 fatigue is the best we can hope for with Cairo. And if we could just take this one tired guy out. Wow, where are you even going? Do you know where we are? But Grugan has a little bit more space. To get a gash in, expose the ribs. You missed an 83, so I'm glad I didn't gash twice. Grugan is also, they sense weakness, Grugan. They can smell it. They're gunning for you right now, Grugan, okay? You gotta do something about it. Come on, Liuda. Those, I mean, he's retreating. We can ignore him now. You did your job. Now we attack the next guy. That was a nice hit, Cairo. Can you do it twice? You can indeed. In fact, you fractured his ribs. Grugan. Grugan! Now or never! Oh, God! My life! Grugan, you're bleeding out! Panic! No! No! Why did he go first? It's 3 hyenas, dude. Why does every run tonight have to go so south? So fast. It has been a really, really bad day today, dude. I did everything that I could to save Grugan here. We got both the other hyenas to flee. They just get to attack 3 times. I get it. This is my fault. I said to fight monsters. I even stayed. By the way, chat, I just want you to consider that this is a 1 skull quest, and I've already got 3 elite level 3 gladiators with armor that's worth 2,000 gold, and it's still this tough. 2 now. No, it's not. The nets suck dick. They break through them in 1 turn, and you have to buy them fresh from the market every single time. The nets have nothing to do with this. These guys are like babies. We just got bad luck. See? Just got bad luck. Grugan, I can't, like, okay, when you lose one of your 3 gladiators on day 2, isn't that just GG? Your wages are lower now. I guess my wages are lower now. We've already lost a mod. Actually, why did I do that? I mean, Grugan, the plan was at the end, the Hail Mary, was if we could get the final guy to retreat, it would have been like, would you like to end the round? And I would have said yes, and then Grugan wouldn't have bled out. He couldn't dodge the final 50%er. It was a 56. And he got bit 2 out of 3 times, I think. No, 2 out of 4. No, 3 out of 5. He got bit 3 out of 5, which is pretty understandable given the odds. We got to keep your helmet. How am I supposed to keep going without my battle, bro? You're telling me, dude, this game has been suffering today. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep trying. You're not entirely sure as you're not particularly knowledgeable about the creature, but you find yourself staring at the hyenas with contempt. They bear the marks of trash diggers, cretins, hunting the weak. Being trash hyenas. Looking for other people's treasure. Chad, have you ever lived somewhere where if you put a couch, people just on their street put out a couch and it's gone in the morning? Doesn't matter. Like what type of couch, it doesn't matter what it is. Any piece of furniture, you put it out and it's gone. There's just an understanding that someone is prowling the streets looking for free stuff. It's not taken by the, like, trash company. It's taken by, like, a pickup truck. All right, we're gonna try and keep this one going because there is a trade-off. You have to rest in peace, an amazing fighter, but I mean, it is true. We do save on the daily wage by a lot. We went from 189 crowns a day to 122. And we got to keep your helmet. So, rest in peace, Grugan. We'll miss you. You were taken too early. But you fought valiantly. We will remember you in your 1 day, 3 battles, 3 kills. Grugan the Lion. That's we're actually 1/3 of the way to GG. I'm gonna push on. What did it cost? Grugan, your life was forfeit for 510 crowns. You thought you were here to help solve a monster menace. As guards hurry you out of the square, you eye one of the wise men using a protractor to start making measurements, while another man sets up a pedestal and begins to paint. Are you gonna paint an artistic Rimworld statue of Grugan valiantly dying at the hands of a hyena? Cairo the lazy boy, and Liuda the viper. Mods are not exempt from the terrors of Battle Brothers, apparently. Who's hireable? We need to hire some. We got a lot of people. But thank you again, Hippo, for the raid. You caught us at an interesting time. Also, chat is having quite the conversation right now. Last seen playing some Stardew Valley. Nice. One day I'm going to go back and play some Stardew. I've only played maybe the first 2 seasons and never got very far, but I'm terrified. Because how much knowledge everyone else has of Stardew Valley that I don't. But welcome, Raiders. We're playing Battle Brothers, where suffering is just part of the game. It's on sale right now. It's extremely addicting. But suffer, you will. And gamble, you will. What's up, Peltsari? We just permadeathed one of our mods. We're gonna try and come out of it. There's actually a ton of options here. In fact, I could hire another gladiator, hilariously, but it's $43.90. So we can't be affording that. Got what you wanted. You wanted to get out of the gladiator arena and go fight in the outside. Well, how'd that go? Who am I gonna listen? I'm not gonna gamble on anybody trait-wise. You're all gonna get tryouts. I don't even care if I waste money on it. None of these guys look that appetizing to me. I'm gonna do a trial for the caravan hand. No traits. I guess we could get Nog in here. That's true. We could just make the next person a mod. Get all the mods represented. I'd like to get another frontline guy. But I'm seeing just a bunch of day tailors. There's another caravan hand here. Very expensive to try out. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, so don't know. Chad, I think I like the caravan hands. But which one? Maybe both? Wait, did I just try out the same person? No. Okay, one of them's 180 and one of them's 630. Just get both. And just see what we got. The really expensive one was, of course, not worth it once again. And the really cheap one has basically the exact same stats, from what I can tell. If not slightly better, resolve and initiative. So let's just say that we hedged our bet there, and we paid like what? 150 for you and 650 for you plus tryouts. That was like an average cost of 4 hundo a piece for a bunch of garbage. You paid 500 extra for a hat. And I guess a scythe, which we didn't need. So I'm seeing just never pay more money because if I already have some gear, it's just not worth it. But I just assumed if they cost more, they might have better stats. But yes, the sword is worth 350, so I guess we do at least have that if we even want it, which I kind of just don't care because I've already got a scimitar. Well, I'm tempted to save scum you, but I'm not going to. I'll just live with my mistakes. Okay, let's just roll with it. I don't know if it's worth giving you the helmet. What if you die? Which you probably will. And then I lose it forever. I'm also not going to give you the scimitar until you've earned it. I'll trust you with a scythe, and you can each have a shield. Good luck. Alright, this is going to be Nog. Or Nog, I don't know if Nog is still here. Should we wait until we get potentially another gladiator if it goes further than that? Just join to check out what this game is. Barashan, it is XCOM plus Mount and Blade, basically. I'll wait and give Nog a chance once we get like a better person. Let's go to chat. And it's been 6 hours. Let me take a game or death break, and we're gonna see if we can make this run turn into something that we can actually use. We'll see if we can get out of the gutter. Got enough food for 10 days. Got enough money for 6 days. I'll buy some tools. Now we only have 4 days of cash. That's enough to do a mission, though. Okay, and then we'll set off on a journey exploring. Let's BRB. I'm gonna get a snack. Maybe I should get a beverage sandwich, and then we'll get 2 people in the chat. All right, how do you guys want to do this? Let's not do channel points. Let's do... I'm gonna pull at random from anybody who wants. So we're gonna do a giveaway, quote unquote. All you gotta do is type in the keyword F. The letter F for Grugan, in memory of our fallen mod. All right, while you're doing that, I'll be back in a few minutes after I take my dog outside. And then I'm going to pull from the people who typed the letter F. And we're going to pick 2 people. Lurkers, rise up. This is your time to shine. I don't think case matters. BRB. Yo. Hey. You guys ever had every single dish in your house dirty? And by every single one, I mean I have like 5 plus some bowls. So you heat up a Jimmy Dean sausage sandwich in a Pyrex leftovers container because it's the only, I don't feel like hand cleaning anything when I'm on my break. You know, it gets the job done. It's microwave safe. No problem. Just use a paper towel. It gets soggy. You're getting that on your microwave tray. I forgot to get a water. I'll probably have to run back and get one. All right, let me grab a water. Let me grab a water. Midas has got some water too. Have you guys typed F yet? Oh, we gotta name these people. So many people have died that this one's for free. Roll it. We got Ace Tech 09 has been selected. Is Ace Tech here? What? I never win these. Well, you just did. You're in. All right, Ace Tech's here. Roll it again. We got Skog. Is Skogfisk here? All right, we're gonna go in order. I bought the expensive dude first, overpriced, under-delivered. We'll let you keep your title. We paid for that title. That's me. You're in. You're definitely gonna die. So I figured out why, or like basically what we've been doing today. Today's Battle Brothers has been like, I live in Vegas. It's like going to the casino and you get wiped out. Like you take out a one, maybe $200 from the ATM and you get wiped out. You go, it's okay. Listen, we're here to have fun tonight. You know, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. We're just having fun. We're having some dinner. We're having some drinks. Just I'll try again. Go back to the ATM. Start a new game. Get wiped out again. Wow. I haven't even hit a single bonus tonight. This is ridiculous, okay? I'm not even max betting. I'm going right down the middle. It's not about the money. I just want to see the numbers spin. I want to see the colors move, you know? Back to the ATM, round 3. Well, we would change games. Play some blackjack, maybe some roulette. Down hundreds of dollars. That's what this Battle Brothers stream has been like. Let's see. We went back to the ATM one more time for the gladiators, and we already took a big hit. One of our 3 main characters is dead. Rip Grugan. Now, we're depending on new friends Ace Tech and Skogfist to bulk up Kairatobi and Liu to the Viper. Whew. So, I think I said we were gonna set out and explore. These slots are wrecking me. They are, though. Is this who we just fought? The hyenas, or is that a different set of tracks? I'm not sure at this point. Cursed hat? I'm not gonna let anybody wear this. This hat's more valuable than your lives. When someone makes at least level 3, or just has better stats than the 2 people we just picked up, that's when we will get to wear the hat. Until then, it's gonna sit in my inventory. How many is that? 3 snakes. They're kind of really, really fast. Let the record show I am running as fast as I can away from them, and I could not get away. Now, interestingly, snakes are able to pick off the weenies. We can beat them, but can we beat them before Etalyx and Skogfisk die? How far can they pull you? Okay. So far, so good. Kawatobi, I literally can't even shield wall with you. The net is 4 AP. You can't throw it from there. So we're assuming that they're gonna... Exactly. We're assuming they're gonna... Yes, that one. That's what we... That's what we were assuming that they were going to do. So now we just have to get in there and fight. Etalyx, that was your debut. You just whiffed. Liuda, you just got bit by a snake. Can we get good? Kawatobi, you and Liuda take down this serpent. Okay. Or we'll just die. That's fine. Liuda? Stop pretending, please. Can you gamers start gaming? I think we have to shield wall and go for a gash. I'll go for the 67. Okay, a single hit is all we have to show for our turn. Skogfisk, your time in the spotlight was very limited. More than I could have ever imagined. I actually just don't know how you died in one single hit. I gave you a shield wall. You had literally everything that I could do for you had been done. You know what I'm saying? Etalyx whiffed another 62. I got you shield walled first, Etalyx. See, that's what you were supposed to do, Skog. That right there. Were you paying attention? Okay, Kawatobi's finally back. I'm gonna try and help this top one because it's the only one that's received any damage, and Liuda finally stabbed this one in 2 different places, which really didn't help. There's the scary snake. Etalyx, I have to make a decision. If you hit the snake in the head, he lives, and you probably die. Never mind, you just couldn't finish the job. No matter what. Okay, Leuda is working on this. I see a pierced chest. Cairo? Cairo's trying to get Leuda or Ace Tech killed. Leuda's also throwing. Whiffed to 68. You guys have whiffed more than you've hit, that's for sure. Kairatobi just whiffed another 66. And another 66. Ace Tech is dying, mods. What are you gonna do about it? Have you noticed? Ace Tech, you're dying. Have you noticed that? Ace Tech's dead. Nope, he's been struck down. Whiff. Finally! Oh my god! Why'd you wait until after? You could have done that before. Kairatobi, this is really just an untenable position that you're putting me in. Leuda is trying to carry you right now because you just whiffed. Have you hit? Thank you. Ace Tech, you just got minus 25%. Wait. Yeah, partly collapsed lung. I will be releasing you very soon. We're doing our best. Skogfist was so excited too. This game just crushes everyone's hopes and dreams. I have to suffer you dying, but I'm also like bringing chat into the quicksand with me. I get your hopes up and then I crush your dreams, like back to back. Just like the game does to me. Well, we got the armor. But yeah, Ace Tech, long term, I'm just gonna be real with you. Partly collapsed lung is grounds for termination. Given your lack of any other meaningful stats. Both of my gladiators, conversely, have leveled up, so I guess we accomplished that at the very least. Fire his ass. Ace Tech was also like, I've never gotten picked for any. Okay, it's already gone. It's like, I didn't even enter, I just said F for Grugan. Okay, what am I gonna do with you two? Cairo's so survivable because you get 5% damage reduction with every hit, and your armor is tanking those hits. So by the time your armor breaks, you have like 25% damage mitigation. So you have insane upper deck potential if we can get you there. Where's the music? I don't know. Is it brawny time? I don't know. Let me see your stash. Or your like base stats. Yeah, your base stats are 101, which is still like not phenomenal, but wow, your heavy Southern Mace is insane. 2100 gold, 35 to 50 damage. Yeah, it's really good. Your shield is still better than average, but extremely heavy. I think this is a brawny pick for you, again, like we did last time for the Lone Wolf. Fatigue and initiative penalty wearing armor and helmet is reduced by 30. So that gives you up to 54 fatigue. Your fatigue is your biggest downfall right now. So anything that we can do to pick that up is great, and you get more initiative by default. That +1 is not looking so good. I say we bump fatigue. Bump resolve. And bump HP here. Doesn't feel like a great level up point-wise, because I'm missing melee defense and melee skill, but these are things that you need, I think. I'd like to see 50 resolve. Liuda still has 77 fatigue. I don't really know. Maybe you should also have Brawny, but Liuda's supposed to be like a dancer, like the fast, right? You have 1 action point extra every kill. So going first is in your best interest. So I wonder if Relentless is actually good. At all times, your initiative is reduced by only 50% of your accumulated fatigue instead of all of it. But what if I just gave you Crippling Strikes and Executioner and gave you that damage threshold? The fast dancer that always goes last. Yeah, that's the issue. It's very quiet, but that's okay. Is this the only playthrough today, boys? No. No. Backstab's not good right now because we don't have a big enough party for it to matter. We can't surround anybody. So accuracy is not really my concern with someone who's got 71 melee skill already. 71 is insanely high, and we haven't even leveled you up your perk points. Rotation is really good, but I never use it, like, yet. I think we can always come back and get it when we have more people to rotate. Right now, I just need to do damage. And, yeah, let's try Crippling Strikes. Let's try actually getting kills by... I like the debuff. We haven't really gotten to use this to the fullest potential yet. All right, Liuda. What do we do with this? We got to get your resolve up, because under 40 is just so bad. I say we go resolve, melee defense, melee skill. You're at 22 melee defense with no shield. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. I'll probably just use the net in the next combat, I guess. That would be better, because then you do more damage. Okay, we gotta heal. We gotta go back to well, we gotta keep moving. All the music in the game just died. There we go. Quad him. Rolling a tank with no stam and assassin with no initiative is unlucky. Well, the dice give and the dice take. Karatobi's elite gladiator perk more than makes up for it, though. Okay, we got missions here. We got a little bit of money. Not much, but enough. For 4 days of pay. Taxidermist can make a large powder bag. Used for arming exotic firearms. Automatically refilled after each battle. And war dog armor. It's pretty cool. Hyena fur. Only got 1 hyena fur. The war dog was so good, I would love to get another one. People comfy. Nap. Combat relations have been tough today. Yes. I don't want to make one of these because of the upfront cost, but it's cool to know that they're there. Let's see who's available. We got an assassin. An actual assassin. Indebted, Nomads, these guys are insane. Sellsword, 72 hundo. We're probably just gonna have to get lucky. With one of these dudes. All right, here you go, you're hired. He's too cheap to try out. Low base range skill. This is not really a usable combo. Goodbye. Not even gonna use his meat. I just don't want. I don't even want them to get. I don't want a person to get attached to them. Let's take a contract. 400 crowns for what? Monsters. Monsters have been so kind to us in this playthrough. Snakes, hyenas. Yeah, 10 extra crowns. That seems like a great deal. I don't see what could go wrong, actually. Let's heal and repair. Oh God. Well, 3 hyenas, you know, before we didn't have an 18 health ace tech, did we? Chat, hyenas are gonna be like 10 times faster than us, are they not? This is fine. They're racing through the city. Yeah. Ace Tech, you're healing so slowly. What if I just put you in the back? This is not a good move. But like, by the same token, the gladiators, I think we just got super unlucky on our first go with them. I really do. Okay, well, that may continue. Like, I want to use the net, but they won't. Okay, I'll throw the net at the... All right. Hey, Leuda, listen. Cairo, Cairo, have you guys considered not getting hit? I don't think the net even hurts their offense. How are they hitting you? Okay, so you got a little problem here, Leuda, and it's called I gotta reload the game now. That's kind of what it's named. Listen, I'm telling you, we could have handled them, chat. I'm telling you, we could have handled them, chat. Alright, I had to science it. How do I get away from this situation? Can I even outrun them? Like, cause I'm clicking over here, but they're taking this weird path. Interesting. This is the bottom of the map, by the way. Was that the same pack of hyenas? Like, it can't be, right? Oh my... can't. I wish you could hide in towns. Listen, if I just had... I don't care. Just go. If you could just, like, pass time inside the city gates, that would make so many problems go away in this. Or, like, pay for a room or something. That would be a cool building. Because there's, like, a temple to heal stuff. Like, I can fix Aztec's muscles. You kind of have to go, like, pass through. While I'm the problem is I'm, like, paying all these guys. Isn't this what is terrorizing them? Or did I just not turn in this mission? This is what's this is the mission, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? No, it's terrorizing you too. Those are random hyenas. Oh, good. Okay. Hey, hyenas, go mess up this trade caravan instead of me, dude. Get them off my trail. We're running out of money. I can't believe how much my ass has been kicked by this game today. It's been incredible. Compared to the last, like, save we had, I feel like everything has gone wrong today. I mean, the common denominator is I was playing on the quote-unquote easy start last time. But I feel like the missions themselves in the south are much harder. They're all monster hunts. I think hunting bandits is, like, way easier. And so far, I've only gotten monster hunters. No, I haven't tried Peasant Militia because I don't like starting with that many. I like gaining them over time. Well, the things hunting could be anywhere. Oh, never mind, they're here. Ish. Here-ish. There they are. Chat, we're almost at a bank. And it's almost nighttime. Whatever, just fight him. I don't, does nighttime affect melee accuracy? All right, Ace Tech, what you got? Hey, buddy, what you got? You know what, Ace Tech, I'm gonna have you stand here and look very nice. Oh, they're going for you, though. They do be going for you. Oh, all of them are hungry, hungry, hungry. Well, we're gonna throw them off a little bit and take area control here. Net 1. Don't say I didn't net. Okay. Ace Tech, you still gotta do stuff, but you can just be a tasty treat. You can only do that this turn, and that's it. We gotta kill these guys now. They still bit you even through it. Good helmet. Good helmet. How can you break the net, move 2 tiles, and attack in the same turn? It's truly amazing. Alright, you and Ace Tech gotta finish this dude. Kairatobi. Oh my god. The numbers. The numbers, what do they mean, chat? What does 64% even mean? It doesn't mean anything. Hyenas. Level 1 quest. I gave you shield wall, Ace Tech. I can't even kill 1 hyena. Dude. Is this karma? Karatobi, are you trying to tell me something right now? Leota. The game hates me today. The guarantee it just does. You put him on the flank. Bro, we've landed 2 out of 8 shots so far. It doesn't matter where you are. 2 out of 9. 2 out of 10. Three out of 11. 3 out of 12. 3 out of 15. Those are 55ers, by the way. Okay, those are good hits, Cairo. It's too bad that you're dead from bleeding. Chat. Is this karma for having such a good stream yesterday? I think that's what's happening. Did I just start my stream too soon after, like, best stream of the year material? Was it doomed no matter what I did today? Are we gonna have a rage quit stream? No, but like, I don't know what to do. Cause it's like, normally, the easy answer is just pick an easier start. That's the main thing. But I love this, dude. Thematically, I love Kairatobi the bear, Leota the viper, and Grugan the lion, like, duking it out as gladiators. Oh. But I am still learning a lot. I'm trying to look on the bright side. The bright side is I know never to quest in the south. I think that's why it's all going wrong. I think best case scenario is we probably took the gladiator fight that I didn't take and then made a bunch of money there. Use that money to make some big hires, get about 6 people. I think it's just impossible to do anything with only 3 people, no matter how strong they are. You just get outmaneuvered. You don't have space advantage. And also, it lets the enemy choose who they want to gang up on. When you have like 6 people, you can really spread out their patterns and their like foot and maneuverings. We don't have any backline, we have no archers, we have no support. And they're too expensive. So like I understand why it's a 3-star difficulty, because you start in the south and you pretty much just have to pay them 200 gold a day to look pretty and hopefully win an arena fight, which we already proved today is not always a walk in the park. We had 3, I think, respectable warriors that got slaughtered by a couple weenies in the arena on the first run of the day. So the arena is not the golden goose. It's all RNG, baby, all the way down, but it's about gambling correctly. I'm not stopping the stream yet. Chat, I'll do 4 starts today. I don't care. Listen, I'm a sore loser. I'll do a 4th. I'm gonna do it until it works. This could be a 30-hour stream. I don't know! The gladiators get wiped by hyenas. Okay, you can fight hyenas in the arena. You know, like that can appear as one of the people that you fight in the arena. We already did Lone Wolf and lost at Danion. We were gonna do another one. We've lost everything. So far today we have lost Lone Wolf, Gladiators, and Northern Raiders. I still say Northern Raiders was the worst one. It was the worst. I hated it. Gladiators and Lone Wolf was fun. even though we lost, if that makes sense. I didn't have any fun on Northern Raiders. I don't want to commit to this because I don't want to do random. I'm gonna hate it. I don't want to do random, I mean. I want to do my original thing I wanted to do today. I'm doing poachers again. I want to start with poachers. I want to transition them to skirmishers who throw axes. I just want to throw axes. It's what I wanted to do since we started the stream today, and we haven't done it. Hunters 2. Start with 3 woodsmen. You move faster and can always get a scouting report for any enemies near you. You carry fewer items in your inventory. Okay, Chattiators got absolutely demolished. The true definition of insanity. Just keep trying until it works. Repeat history over and over again. And possibly double down on your misery in the process. It's great. Let's go with, this, because it represents the infinity of suffering that is streaming Battle Brothers after you've lost 3 campaigns in a single stream. Let's go with this one. We haven't done this one yet. Big bits! This has been a fun stream for some of us, I think, anyway. Is these pity bits? Here's some for an awesome streamer after yesterday. Thank you, J Merc, for $100 in bits. Listen, I'm not above take. I'll take it. Thank you for your kindness. Listen, I just don't want to be like, because here's the thing, I'm not really mad, I'm just disappointed in, like, the runs. Some games I'll rage quit. I don't feel rage, it's just like I need to do better. And I believe in the heart of the cards. You know what I'm saying? Yu-Gi-Oh! I just lost 3 matches, but it's okay. It's not like it's the last stream that there ever was. We're going again. I'm going again. I'm going back to the ATM, and I'm gonna cash in, and I'm gonna go big on poachers, okay? Going big on poachers. It's like coming second in Mario Kart because of a red shell. No, it's like a blue shell hunting me down, Syntax. It's, no matter who we've started with today, they have all been chased down and killed by things that I think we should be able to beat. Gladiators. 3 gladiators should be able to beat 3 hyenas, in my opinion. That was not possible. We lost Grugan. Lone Wolf. The Lone Wolf, we did definitely bite off more than we could chew with the Lone Wolf. That's true. He could still cleave like 5 people when he wanted to. He single-handedly destroyed like 6 zombies in one go. I see what you did there, Moisen. But thank you so much, J Merc. I appreciate it. Also, Scooter, thank you for the 3 months of sub like an hour ago. Sorry I missed you. Appreciate you, Scooter. Chat, we need a name for, Actually, I already know what I want to be. Do you guys want to hear the, all of the alerts from the charity stream? I don't know how many of them you did or didn't hear. There were some that you didn't get to hear. This is like behind the scenes. We'll just go in order. This is from, these are not real donations. Obviously, the ones yesterday were. I need to change the link. I'll just go in order. Oh, I gotta, like, copy it. Hold on. This is for Tiltify donations. Copy. Open a browser source. Okay. Here you go. It is not working. Did I disable them? I did. How about now? Still nothing. Okay, cool. Everything's working just fine today, chat. Oh, I got the wrong thing checked. That was actually user error. Okay, how about now?
Hey, $1.
Where's the graphic? $2. The 2 clip was great.
$3? Okay. $4. That's how much a candy bar will cost in 2030. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $7. Ouroboros.
That's what we're gonna name our company, by the way.
Ouroboros.
I have to go full Wesker. $9. I don't think anybody actually did that one.
$10.
That one was like the most common by far.
11. Okay, you don't think I'm going to do one of these for every single number, right? I'm not. Hey, 15 charity bucks. $20 donation.
25.
$30. We reached the point where I start talking for donations. Is this enough money for that? All right, $40. I mean, $40 is a lot of money. So I got to think of something to say for the big 40. 50. Now, 50, probably going to be heard a lot. Should come up with something clever, funny, that's going to get a lot of laughs and not get stale. 60 is even bigger than 50, but it just doesn't get as much love. I mean, who's going to donate $60 instead of one of the other nicer numbers? I think I speak for everybody when I say,
Nice.
Okay, this person donated $70. Nobody else donates $70. Okay, pick a different number because you don't want to hear this again, do you? There was actually only one $70 dono all night last night. $80. You could have bought your niece a new PlayStation 5 game. But guess what? They're going to stop playing it after about 2 hours, and you're going to see on their PlayStation Network profile that they're not even playing it. That money goes way further in Doctors Without Borders. Admit it. Admit it. You didn't even want to give $90. You would have rather given $100 or $50, but you just wanted to hear what I had to say for $90. Well, I got you because it's nothing. 100. That's a lot of money. I Googled what can you buy with $110, and you know what the answer was? AirPods. Imagine buying AirPods. $120 in 1825 is worth $3,156.22 today. Okay, that is an average inflation rate of 1.69% per year. Nice. Why are you giving 125? Stick to the ones with zeros at the end. I'm not doing any more voiceovers for donos that have a 5 at the end. This is the last one. You found it. Congratulations. You want a pat on the back? You don't need to Google what can you buy with $130 because the answer is very simple. This voice message. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, this person donated $70. Nobody else donates $70. Okay, pick a different number because you don't want to hear this again, do you? I ran out of ideas for 140, so I just crammed the 70 back to back to, math it out. A moment of silence, please. Thank you. Your $150 is in a better place. It's time to say goodbye. Congratulations on being the only person to do a $160 dono. How does it make you feel? Go on, you've got the floor. $160, you can say whatever you want in this message. It better be good, because I'm about to read it in front of everybody, and if it's not, well, we'll know. All right, seriously, if you made it this far, can you guys stop pushing to the next $10 boundaries so that you can try and, hear everything? It's not about being a completionist. It's about using the time you've been given to the best of your ability. You don't have to do everything. You don't have to accomplish. You don't have to go behind the waterfall to find the secret treasure, but you found this message. Congratulations, that's an achievo.
$180.
Sorry, I just wanted to test out the megaphone. Did that make me sound important, or maybe more commanding of an audience, perhaps?
Big 190, just $10 shy of 200, which we can all agree is a superior number. Could somebody from the audience please hook this person up with another $10 so they could get that nice threshold? Okay, we need to lean on each other. Sometimes you need a helping hand. $200. I mean, somebody probably blew through this one right at the beginning of the stream because they wanted to show off. Am I right? Am I right? Now, this is past Etal talking here to you, to future Etal. You tell me, hook me up, brother. Let me know, all right? Because if I'm wrong, I'll sit down. If I'm wrong, I'll shut up. Just stop talking, stop yelling. Everybody calm down in the audience, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Can we just settle?
Do you think that I'm offended?
That was one of my favorite ones. Also, some of these were pretty secret. I don't remember which ones were found. If you're hearing this message, it's because you donated more than $200 and less than $300, okay? There's nothing in between here. It's a vast desert. There is no oasis in sight. This is it, okay? It's the only 7-Eleven on the entire 4-hour stretch of highway. You either stop here or you pee on the side of the road. Those are only two options. If you are hearing this message, it's because someone decided to give $300, not a penny more or a penny less, to charity. Because of that earnestness, from the bottom of my heart, I give you my thanks for not making me record separate voice lines for $310 or $290, okay? You did exactly what I hoped you would do, and for that, you are my hero. Okay, you want to be a funny guy? What'd you do? Give $369? I don't know. You didn't do $400, but you didn't do $300 either. So you were expecting that there was going to be some secret Easter egg in here. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Do you think that I'm a professional voice actor? No, I'm an e-boy, okay? So this is what you get. That's $400. You could have bought a new console with that. You could have got a PlayStation 5 and Xbox whatever X, but you chose not to. At least that's what you're going to tell yourself, because we all know they're out of stock and will be out of stock until way after Christmas. You may have just given a community a telemedicine kit. That means that they can get life-saving care with medical consultations on video using secure apps to talk to highly trained specialists. You did good.
I am making a prediction that this donation was somewhere between $400 and $500.
Nightbot, 8-ball. Is that true? Check back later. No. You got to tell me now. It's on the screen right now. Am I even doing the right voiceover? Did I link it up to the correct width of donations? At least, it's got to be at least 400, right? I'm starting to lose it here. Boo! That's $500 for charity. That's how much it sneaks up on you right there. I scared you, didn't I? Listen, anybody that gives $500
joke
is definitely beautiful, admired, looked up to, respected by their peers, trusted with deep secrets, and also, of course, acts within the best interests of the community that they represent at all times. Am I right? Come on. $500 can get you a childhood immunization kit. That can help 10 kids get the immunization they need to fight life-threatening disease. You did that. No, I did. Yes, aren't you the only one who gave $500? Yeah, that's why it was a $500 joke, because I was planning on it from the beginning. And surprisingly, no one else gave $500 until the very exactly 500. Some people gave more than 500 collectively, but it held out until the final hour of the stream. If you are hearing this message, it's because somebody gave more than $500. Listen, I'm looking for some new friends. I've noticed I felt a little bit more lonely in my life recently, and I was wondering if I could hit you up after the... No, that was all you had. Okay, well, I think you made the right choice, that's for sure. But are you sure that there's nothing? You got nothing? Okay, well... Anybody else? The emergency glass has been broken. Everyone, please remain calm and keep yourselves seated. $1,000 has just changed hands for charity. Mods have been granted special privileges to enforce martial law to ensure that the chat does not pog too hard. Moderators, please execute order. Pog clog. Commence.
Oh my God, there's chaos in the streets. Everybody's losing their minds. How could one person give $1,000 to charity through a stranger on the internet? It doesn't make any sense. How has technology come this far? Are we still loved by our creator, or does he hide in heaven in fear of what he has created?
That one was actually triggered by Kyra Toby, who gave $1,000 to Doctors Without Borders yesterday. So thank you for making that not a waste of my time, and for helping us push up above $8,000. Anyway, that was all of them. There's at least a few that didn't trigger yesterday. Pog clog? Yeah, you gotta clog the pogs. Too many. You gotta slow them down. Think I need to watch the VODs? You should have been here yesterday, Eric! Those were all from yesterday's stream when we did a charity stream with RimWorld. I just wanted to do like a little... I know some people couldn't be there for the whole thing like yourself. Now you just basically got that on speed run. We just speed ran all the sub sounds, but chat sussed them out and, well, not sub sounds, they're dono sounds for charity from yesterday's stream. Chat was uncovering them. And it was a lot of fun. Okay, let's do this. Anyways, if you're wondering what reminded me of that, we're gonna be the Ouroboros. Except it's actually U-R-O-B-R-O-S. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Hang on, I gotta watch it. Can we watch this without getting DMCA'd? Is Wesker saying Ouroboros DMCA'able? Did anybody ever make like a clip of all the times that he said Ouroboros? I don't think anybody ever made a clip. Wow. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Yeah, so YouTube just came out swinging. It started auto-playing, chat. I didn't even click on that video. They did the wrong video. All right, here you go. RIP headphone users. Let's try this again. Louder. This is the only one I could find on short notice.
I have Ouroboros. I have Ouroboros.
He probably says Ouroboros like 24 times throughout the course of the game, and at least 12 times in the final segments of the game. I just want a video of every single time Wesker says Ouroboros, because it's my favorite. This is from Resident Evil 5, by the way. So that's what we're going to be rocking for what should be... You know what? It's definitely going to be the final run, because we're going to win. You know what? I blame the map seeds. Wesker was here. Okay. Wesker... Boro. It doesn't matter. Wesker Boro. Did I actually keep... we kept all the settings. No, not that kind of clip syntax. Why did you make a clip? Did you just make a clip of the super loud segment? All sleepy lurkers just woke up. Wake up! Despite tales of lone hungry hunters just looking to feed a family, poachers often work in teams and create whole businesses out of the trade of stolen fur and meat. But as your local lord, Baron Ortwin von Alderreich became or is it Alderich? became increasingly annoyed with poachers hunting in his woods. Most of the surrounding groups were caught, mutilated, and hanged. With just yourself, Heribert, Eagle Eye, Elmer, and Werner remaining, a decision had to be made. How to make a living when all you know is a bow. It was decided to turn your collective talents to mercenary work, and you were promptly elected captain. You have the sharpest eyes of us all, Elmer said, and Werner agreed, though tempered it. And you are, of course, easily the worst shot of the group. Don't whip for that one, Captain. Certainly, your merry band of poachers brings unique talents to the table. Your men prefer to travel light, but they are quick on their feet, good shots, and experts in scouting to avoid unfavorable entanglements. We will do just fine. All right, chat, you guys are going back to 50K. Listen, the free guys weren't good enough at the game. The mods weren't good enough at the game. We're going back to what worked the last time. That it worked. What worked? Listen. Who wants to sacrifice their channel points for the greater good of society? Oh, now I feel bad. Chargoth is the only mod that had to pay to get it. But you weren't here when the other ones got it. And Nog is asleep. Robot Mystic, you got a 59 with a hunting bow and a 2-star skill. We can make this work. 1-star ranged, okay. Robot Mystic is also, of course, a hunter. A bit of a devious runt, though a good man at heart. Robot Mystic used to hunt for his local liege, but when the nobleman died falling into an unseen ravine, the hunter was blamed and kicked out of court. With some guile, he turned his hunting talent into poaching and fur. He is of a merchant's mind and was quick to engender the idea of mercenary work because of it. Loyal, I'm with you, loyal to the end. Dexterous, +5 melee skill, interesting, and currently content. Elmer, also a 2-star range, but a lower base. You also got fatigue instead of range D. Okay, this is Schnoodly. With a short bow, not great. And even worse is Werner. But Schnoodly is lucky. 10% chance to have any attacker require 2 successful attack rolls in order to hit. Paranoid, -30 initiative. Not great for an archer at all, unfortunately. Really quite bad. And you fell into poaching after a drought ravaged his farmstead. Like most poachers, he's not truly of the criminal mind. Long grouped together in the hunting gang, Schnoodly was quick to nominate you as captain of the sellsword outfit. And we've got Warner, aka Chargoth, who's also, I assume they all come with ranged prowess, but they probably can come with more or less. Because you both got 2 stars. Chargoth is in resolve and initiative. So you guys all got initiative, but you actually got a huge penalty. Luckily, it's a -30, not a -30%. So we might still try and give you initiative to overcompensate. I don't know if that's a waste, but you'd have to do... You actually could... You have tied for the highest melee skill, Raw. 57's not bad melee, so we might actually turn you into the first skirmisher if we can. And then an initiative won't be as big... Well, it will still be a big deal. I don't know how to minimize that. Mod gets some throwing poop weapon. No, it's a sling. Alright, let's get this show on the road. We're in the middle of nowhere with a hidden map. Here I go campaigning again. I should title it Wesker Bro. Come on, Wesker Bro. Hi, chat. What's up, Luxizzle? Welcome to campaign 4. Listen, you gotta win eventually. I'm a gambling man. Don't matter till we make it to Yup Time, you know? Maybe Yup Time's the real answer here. Let's see where we're at. Looks like pretty far south, more so than north. Maybe I'd like to go north and east. Points well spent, though it may be a short life. Well, you wouldn't be the first mod that died today, nor the last. I really had faith. I did really believe in the Kairotobi Liuda Grugan squad. But that's honestly what attracts me to Battle Brothers so much, if you're curious. Among other things, I really enjoy, first of all, that we went a huge circle here, but second of all, the town was right next to us. But really, it's because no matter how powerful you feel, you're never safe. And I think that's what keeps me coming back. Because it's like, I really thought, wow, Lone Wolf, I'm a god. Wow, look at these amazing arena fighters. They have such good armor, their helmet's worth 2,000, but like without good composition, doesn't matter. So obviously we're gonna wait until this town wakes up. I need an escort for a caravan. Oof, I didn't think it was gonna be a caravan. I can't take this because I need to wait until morning to get hires. If I take it, I can't wait till morning. And they're going south, which I'm not interested in anyway, so I'm actually just gonna abandon that altogether. I wanna go north. What start did I take? We're going poachers this time, because I want to make, I honestly don't care for the bows.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
I want some skirmishers, possibly. Hey, what's up, Chargoth? Again, with 5 gift subs. Moosinator, Arwind903, Cotton Cuddle, Topiary HD, and 40 Taco. Congratulations, 2 first-timers in the mix, the rest returning for another month. Howdy. Thank you for the gift subs, Chargoth. Much appreciated. What are we gonna do, boys? We've never picked Let's Set Out into the Wilderness. Pick that. Okay, who's available? We've got 3 people. Wiedekind, Leinert, and Geseller. I might just hire all 3 because they're all farmhands, and we'll just deal with what we get. You want to? Let's just grab them all. This dude comes with a pitchfork, so that's pretty good value. Hired the first 4 farmhands we found. 57's fine. We could, like I said, we can make it work. It's average at best. Hit points. 65 is pretty high for base. 114 fatigue is pretty good. And melee defense specialty. So I'm seeing a tank. I see a future tank in Geseller. Especially with the fatigue. You're close. You've got a little range defense, but a much lower base melee skill. And then third, fatigue, HP, and melee. I'm liking the fatigue. Their melee stats are a little low, but we can make them work for us. Irrational, +10 or -10 resolve randomly at every check. Okay. Leinert is a team player. Low chance of friendly fire, not gonna matter. Clumsy, oof. -5 melee skill. +5 resolve at morale checks. Bad mood fades away faster, and +5 melee defense. Okay, so Geseller was the best value pick here. 3 more people, I guess. Chat, there's a lot of channel points that could potentially be deleted right now. But this is also the biggest party we've had in the game, and I think this is the reason why we have been losing so much, is because we've always had, like, no more than 3. Let's see if anybody's still got channel points. Some of you are definitely gonna be dead. The question is who? Surely you can't all die. Grugan bought back in. Grugan 2. All right, Miss Lycidae, you're going to be the first one since you were the first one. And then Grugan, bought back in for 50k, and then Imkron. There you go. Problem is, I need you to be on the back line. And honestly, here's what's probably gonna happen. Truth be told, Chargoth's probably gonna poke. And then we'll just give Imkron a different weapon entirely. Because I think that sling is worthless to me. Chargos also got tied for the... Wow, you guys really don't have really high base range skill for poachers, but sure. Let's do what we can do, chat. Maybe buy some weapons for you guys would be nice. I'll buy you a cheap buckler for the front line. I know, I'm a generous god. I'll give you... Who did I say I wanted to have javelins? Possibly Schnoodly. Problem is 49's not high enough. Okay, you guys need something to fight with. Hatchet would be good. Pretty affordable. And then we kind of don't have anything else. Miss Lycidae, you are not very well armored. Imkron doesn't even have a weapon. Alright, I think I gotta do this, just because money. We can't be spending every dime that we've got. My front line is wielding a knife. Oh, man. I can't spend half my cash on a Scramasax. Militia Spear, I didn't see that. You got a Militia Spear, I didn't even notice it. Okay, Grugan. You can have a... I'll give you a shield. There you go. You both have 20 melee defense with your respective shields. And you've got a knife. You need a knife. And Chargoth probably needs a knife. This is probably how it's gonna look, unfortunately. Let's go! Oh, there's another mission. I'm in need of a soldier and explorer, sellsword. I think you're just the man to be both in one. Now, before you accuse me of being cheap by not hiring both vocations, let's just say I have plenty of crowns for you to earn in doing this for me. What is it? Well, I know of a place by the name of the Grave of Heimland's battle, but I know not where it is other than it resides east of here in the stripe of land called Middlemark. Find it, draw its place on the map, and you'll get the pay of both soldier and explorer, a whopping 320 crowns. Okay, fine, 330, final offer. Certainly. Okay, chat, let's see if the Ouroboros team... As you and the Ouroboros prepare their journey, Miss Lycidae states there is a man who wishes to speak to you directly. You nod and have him led to you. He's a glum small man who states that the rulers of Grafenheit have no interest in the grave, other than ones of greed. Of course that's the case, so what's the problem? The man nods. Look, I've got some folks who are interested in keeping the Grave of Heimland's battle hidden away for good. If you find it, well, talk to me first. We'll make you a pretty penny. I'll think about it. Did Chad Etal die? Literally everyone has died today. That was 2 runs ago. Wow, really gonna do me like that, huh? Okay. Okay. Sometimes it be like that. And today is one of those days, Chad. Is this not it? I have a feeling Orc Young would destroy us. Okay, listen, can I just say this is actually for science? Can I make that call before I do this? I don't remember what Orc Young are. Are they like really strong? I guess they're really strong. I just need to learn about these enemies because I just don't know who's who. So why not just load a save if you die? It's fine. Okay, they look scary now. These two didn't look scary. These two look scary. I'm out of here. 2-4. I can't get out of here now. Okay, like that, when you saw these two, it's like, whatever, I can handle this. No, I'm not so sure. It's only 4, chat. Think about that. It's only 4, dude. There's only 4 of them, and you got a nice 50 damage pierced hand, Robot Mystic. So the real 200 IQ play. Get the shield wall, maximize distance. Go for the 54 and try and take this dude out. Look at this short bow. Look at these gods. Schnoodly. Only got a 54% chance, almost got the kill. Chargoth wants to get in on this. Yeah, he does. 29% doesn't even mean anything. Oh, he's got javelins. This is the part where I actually just go in, Miss Lycidae. And we try and cut this shield down. Because it's a choke point. Big jump. Okay. Obviously, I see you. I see you and I choose to snipe you twice. Grugan has to come in and definitely shield wall up. Good. Keep this up. Unfortunately, Imkron's too far away to actually be of assistance on this turn. They're hacking your little baby shield away. Miss Lycidae! No! Chargoth also cannot help this turn. Grugan, please. There's only 42% chance, Grugan. Okay. Leg muscles pierced. I'm trying to help you, Miss Lycidae. You gotta help yourself, though. We can actually just take these shots, which I am in favor of. Oh, I am totally in favor of. No friendly fire incidents. 2 53s live by the RNG. Now we just gotta help out here, and it's kind of easier said than done right now. I think we just wait and let you go all the way around to stop this guy from throwing. Come on, Grugan. You got this, dude? Then we can move up, fill this spot, and then... Oh, it's still bad. Never mind, that sucked. These are some good pokes. He's got a pierced chest, pierced leg muscles. He's not feeling so good. Good dodge, Grugan. Need to switch weapons. Ooh, he changed targets. Interesting. Come on, Miss Lycidae. Very nicely done. Very nice. Now you gotta move up. We can't do these. You can't really do anything, actually. We got a problem here. It's called... I'd rather have the pokey, but I can't have my cake and eat it too here. I don't know how to get shots in on this guy. Miss Lycidae could still die. I think we try and get one hit and then do a knockback. He dodged. 29% from point blank is hilarious to me. Chat, Miss Lycidae is probably dead, even though... Why is it always my favorite character? I can't do anything with this Imkron. He's just one space too far away.
No! Miss Lycidae! You were my best!
Can't watch the friendly fire! I mean, Miss Lycidae did just get hired to be... Can we... Thank you. Have you ever used a slinger? It's really hard, okay? Honestly, that was a pretty good little fight there, considering there was orc boys. I think that's a price I'm willing to pay, because if you think, like, This is how Battle Brothers is a fight is supposed to go. It was an uphill battle. Miss Lissaday was someone we literally just hired, not one of the quote-unquote main characters. They might have been okay statted for how cheap they were, but this is an acceptable casualty compared to the last runs that we've had. Like, this more than makes up for it with the XP. Minus 50k. Yeah, well, that 50k deleted, dude. It's there and gone in a flash. Listen, I'm gambling with my time. You guys are gambling with your time. I'm just trying to get you all in that in the same boat together. Yes, we got the little amber shards, which is pretty cool, and some strange, interesting meat. I'm getting to work on this quote-unquote front line. Listen, they snapped right through that little buckler I gave you, Miss Lissaday. They chopped it up into tiny pieces. That wasn't even what we were looking for, hilariously. It's around Middlemark. What? It says it's to the east. This is Middlemark. East? Middlemark is south. Maybe it's like here? It sounded like a good idea at the time. Tramping around the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite the strenuous way to finding riches, or even a battle. Your footsore bandit eventually come upon a worthy target, and everyone had to agree it was worthwhile after all, even though we killed Miss Lissaday. Grugan is almost glowing with satisfaction as he surveys the remaining embers of the Traveler's Rest.
They hadn't the merest clue we were coming. Like wheat before our size, brothers.
Robot Mystic Eagle Eye raises an eyebrow.
Speak for yourself. I'm no farmer.
The company has gained renown. All we had to do was bury Miss Lissaday. That was our ambition. We already fulfilled it. Everybody's in good spirits now. So, that, you know what? 10 out of 10 would do again. That's actually a good trade. I do think we got a little lucky there, but I also think we were due for some luck after all the bad luck. Because we had quite a lot of bad luck. I'm in good spirits. See, if Chargoth doesn't care if you're dead, then you shouldn't care either. Minus 12 fatigue. Iffy. Bundle of crew javelins, one has to assume is not as good as just javelins. 30 to 45, 30 to 40. Slightly less effective against armor. 4 tile range, 4 tile range. Yeah, these are lighter and more ammo. Well, this has 5 too, but I'm gonna sell it. This cudgel. 20 max fatigue. Probably better off just using the Morning Star. I'll probably hang on to a couple hatchets. In fact, I'll keep 2. Probably a good place to offload the amber shards too. Whew, all right. That wasn't even the mission. It's gotta be here. It's the only place east of Grafenheide that's near Middlemark that's also not revealed already on the map. Or I'm wrong. How can it be east and near Middlemark? Could it be just somewhere in here and I have to re-explore this area again? Like a new camp that appeared or something? No one said east. 9 is fine. Find grave of Heimland's battle to the east and around the region of Middlemark. Reading comprehension is difficult, I know. But it's written on the screen. A brigand thug and some raiders. That's a rip. Stay away from that. The stranger is a lone man who keeps his distance, one foot on the path, the other inching towards escape. Hey there. He glances across your men, slowly smiling as though he can sense our being lost.
Searching for the grave of Heimland's battle, are ya? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Hand me 30 crowns. I'll tell you exactly where it is. Come after me with your swords. I'll be gone quicker than you can blink.
Here's the crowns. Tell me.
You see, it's there now. Of course, on the plains not far to the east of where we are now. Easy.
Oh, interesting. That's what I've been saying the entire time. This is Moose Ridge. Not Middlemark. I found it. It's in a completely different area. You cite Grave of Heimland's battle in the glass of your scope and mark it on your map. Easy enough. Time to return to Buckard the Counselor. A plethora of ancient auxiliaries. I've never even seen the descriptor plethora when used to describe a garrison, and I'm not gonna poke my head in there to find out exactly how many that means. Because we've seen a few, some, and many, now plethora. So it's gotta be more than the 8, because I think 6 can spawn with some. Many is like probably 8 or more. The plethора's gotta be like around 12. Oh, here's the stranger.
You have no reason to tell the rulers of this town where the grave is. Leave its secrets to us. You've no idea what heirlooms and history we have. For your silence, we're willing to give you this as payment. 370 crowns. Please, sir, accept it.
Last time we sold them out to these guys. This time I'm gonna say, I don't think so. Why get paid only once if we can get paid twice? That's gonna go bad. I'm gonna do number 1. You tell the man no, he begs. You tell him no again, he begs some more. You suddenly realize you've done this with a woman or two. It really isn't a good look. What? Please don't leave me! You tell him as much, but the emotion of the moment is too much for him. He starts to wail, going on about how his family name will be ruined by the greedy bastards that run Grafenheid. You tell him this supposed family would be spared, if perhaps he was the one running this town, or his family name would be spared. Goodbye. You report to Buckard the Counselor, telling him of Grave of Heimland's location. He nods and scribbles, copying the notes from your map. Curious, you ask how he knows you're not lying. He sits in a chair, leans back, clasping his hands over his belly. I've invested in a tracker who kept close to your company. He made it here before you did, and you've but confirmed what I already know. Hope you don't mind the measures taken. Thank you for the cash. Rip Miss Lissaday, but we killed 2 birds, 1 stone there. We fulfilled an ambition. We completed a mission. I'd like to buy some tools, but not from here. I'd like to buy some food. Yes, from here. Food is very well priced. Okay, we got enough food for 7 days. The food rots in also 7 days. That's a good like way to do it. Also, let's be smart about this. Oh, well, let's give it to you. Imkron, you can have the heals. We need to go hire at least 2, like, probably 2 more people. I wanted to go north, but we can also go west slightly? Or is this a dead-end orchard? A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today. You feel like it's a good time for the Ouroboros to start something new. You call the men to gather them around. We need a battle standard. We shall get the company to 12 men. We need a retinue guy. There's a bunch of good trading options. How come you never get the job to follow some assholes contributing nothing, then get paid? I think I had 1 option for that, but also the quests in the south are the ones we had been getting, and they were all monster hunting. I would say out of these, I think we'll get a battle standard before we get 12 men. I want to try trading one time, but I have no idea how to do that. I guess battle standard. But yeah, some caravan defense missions would be a welcome reprieve right now. We'll go west. This little middle area seems nice. Yup time. What's up, Botap? It actually is yup time. I can't believe this is the 4th game today. We've averaged 1 every 2 hours, which is a very impressive like loss ratio. This is the one though, Chan. I can't lose 4 times in a row. A lot of forks in the road. Take the north one. Thank you for walking through the bog. That was very smart. I see a lot of battles. That's why I'm going 1x, because I don't want to have to reload a save immediately. If you're curious why I'm taking this so slow. Because I already lost a man to exactly that in one of the earlier ones today. You said that 2 times before. Gutan, are you just mad because you died? Be honest. Whose track are we following? Okay, maybe you weren't good enough when you were in my game, and that's why I had this. I was depending on you, and I thought you were good enough, and I believed in you. But you didn't believe in yourself, like Miss Lissaday, who just died instantly. We're on the westernmost portion. This is as west gets. Luckily, they got missions and stuff. Okay, new hires is our first priority. It's actually, that was a real, hang on. Was that, did we not find a town along that entire road? No, there's gotta be towns along the, like, forks. Well, I was just picking random roads. They got a harbor, a barber, a temple, a tavern, a market, and a good spot to hire. Okay, so we got fish, peddlers, militia. Are you actually paying for skills? Because I will hire this militia dude. Because we need front runners. We need people in the front ranks, but every time I spend more than 500 bucks, I regret it. His name's Houston the Fearless. How can you say no to that? I've never hired a militia person yet. I'm going all in. Let's see what we got. Was that dude's name Sir Dank? You definitely faked me out with that 3-star range skill there. I think we just got pretty unlucky. I was assuming I was gonna get someone for the front line. And now I've got another ranger in training. If he even lives long enough. Like, what am I gonna do? Not give him a shield? And I feel like we gotta, I mean, the short sword's nice and all, but if you can't get through the shields, I feel like we gotta start hacking shields. The best thing you've got going for you, I don't know, not much. Health's okay, I guess. We'll do our best. Check his characteristics. No morale check triggered upon losing hit points. That's pretty much it. All right, who wants to be the militiaman? Listen, the game's just trying to give me what I wanted, which is a bunch of skirmishers. Just gotta stay alive long enough to convert you into get you leveled up, and then I can actually give you some throwing weapons. But 39's not worth, not worth even throwing, to be honest. Okay, who wants to sacrifice their points this time? There have been so many points deleted today, it's been insane. I don't even know how you guys still have any left. Let's see if this is the first. Eventually, you gotta run out. Core Healer has decided that is not true. Truly fearless. Why did I start writing Core Stealer? It rhymes, but it's not the same. Core Healer the Fearless. I spent all my points voting for gladiators. Boy, did that turn out well. It's true. Some of you guys spent like 120k just voting for stuff today. I need to hire another guy, but I don't have any. No, I have a weapon. Yeah, I could hire another one. Could go for the rat catcher. Could go for the gambler. Maybe I just have to go with my own. Maybe I gotta pick gambler. Could risk it for a fisherman. That dude's name is Dankwart. Sir Dankwart. Same. Hundreds of thousands of points gone. Gamble on the gambler. High melee skill, I guess. Pretty high, like, melee defense. Stars placement, not very good, but, like, base stats are decent. Here's a hatchet. And a dream. I'll try and buy you a shield, because I just can't live without him now. 140. You guys are charging that much. We're gonna have so many shields we don't know what to do with them, but for now, you need every extra bit of melee defense you can get. Because we need people to prop up the front line. I'm looking at M. Crone, and I'm thinking actually, even though your melee skill's worse, your health is much better. And also Eugen's stamina. What if we did a little swap-a-roo here? Maybe we do a little swap-a-roo. You still got cut leg muscles. Yeah, because you've only got 76 fatigue here. All right. Is this another new person? We need another new person, and then we'll check out your backstories and all that. Okay. So while that's open, Imcrone, no matter the weather, a farm needs working. Imcrone knows a couple kinds of hoes, all of which the farmhand can swing with ease. After raiders pillaged his crops, he'd had enough, leaving the farm life for good. Imcrone's big enough to wring a guy's neck like it was a cow's udder. James W. Big Mac. Dude, I could go for a Big Mac right now, actually. McDonald's sounds great right now. You are, of course, a gambler. A man like James W. Big Mac sees everything coming, especially the next card in the deck. Orphaned by his own birth, he's always scrounged up a living by gambling with others. Wars have sapped most of the fish from his card games. Instead of waiting around, he figured he'd just go ahead and follow them. You are sure-footed, +5 melee defense. That's why you've got those high base stats. And you got +5 melee skill, which is why you've got such high melee base. So as I already observed, you got some good base stats. However, I think this little situation makes a little more sense. 16 more HP. Imcrone's gonna get hit a lot more and has more fatigue. You have very little fatigue, but a good melee skill, which we could use with the fork. I think this is a pretty good little tactical position that we got. So I think we can make this work. Let's just do a 1-star quest. What do you need? Not only would you get paid handsomely, you would also set the worried minds of the good people to rest. Hunt down these thieves. 230 gold. No, it's 290. Fine. This pay sucks, but I'll take it. I am allergic to hunting down ceremonial staffs as stolen by bandits. Happens to the best of us. Oh, there they are. I found them. I just wanted to see what the mod reaction to that was gonna be. Hold on. I need to get in on this. You catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you have found them here, and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves and you order the Ouroboros to charge. All right, team. We've got the edge here. They got quite a few shields. I believe in you all. Got some nice high ground back here is what I'm eyeballing right at the moment. I say we take it. Something like this. In my opinion. It's kind of hard to see what we're supposed to guard here because they can't make that jump. Can they attack from here? I guess they can, but it's like one dude with a dagger, so I guess who cares? Imcrone can really abuse that like 102 stamina. We can just be shield walled all the time. Also, Schnoodly can pop one shot. Let's go for the guy with the two-handed reinforced flail. That works too, you know. I'm not hit's a hit. That's okay with me. There's a lot of bad guys here, and they're all armored, which is what's scaring me right now. Okay, Grugan, I normally would shield wall you, but I actually just need you to area deny and hit everyone. Can you do that? You got only 45 melee skill. So the answer is no, I think, very simply put. We're gonna wait on our Pokeboy's turn. What good is the high grounds, actually? What good is it indeed?
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money.
Okay.
Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I can.
passenger.
I'm the one
We
that
have
got
to
it.
get
Get it.
Matters of Darkness just ding-dong ditched 50 gift subs. Which is, of course, an insane amount of gift subs and money. A whole slew of people, a mix of longtime subs and first-timers, just got subbed. Honestly, an apt phrase, I'm about to head to sleep. Well, thank you, Matters of Darkness, for your insane generosity. Congrats to everybody that just got hooked up. 30 days on the house. Ramuno, C. Axel. Welcome tonight for a second month. Zafra here for the first time with Mob Snacks, Dalek, Squirrel, Borns, Trash Dragon, Useless Wizard, Orion is Gamer all here for the first time. Welcome back, Jersey Driver, Skinny Hat, Lions de Flamande, Nafi, Grunkler, Alan Rick Woman, Lord Digby, Signify is Dumb, Jimmy Turks, Ms. Gigi Loves Jupiter. Welcome back for 2 months. Ronan Celeste, hi Dork Cube. Glyph TV, Shot Punter, Mr. BBRP. Welcome Rizzy, Loafy Bunny, People Merchant, Zaldi, Laserlord, Sinsinsan, Keegan, The Great Bulby, Hagerp, DeLupo, Token Travesty, Doct Carrot, Dr. Carrot, Zazirius, Grant, Oldrin, Splargles, Actual Real Life Santa has got a sub. Funkapillar, Getsune no Me, Last Hazard, Drakenfire, Orange Puffity, and Nebulous Bebop, and then finally Dark Lord Sparkles and Grandma Hits Me, which we're not ending on a very high note there. I'm assuming like while you're at the blackjack table. knocks on the table. When you're playing Battle Brothers. Grandma hits me with these dope beats. She's a DJ. Thank you, Matters of Darkness, for $250 in gift subs.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good day on this beautiful Monday. By the way, chat, on Tuesday, we have a sponsored stream. We're going to be playing Empire of Sin, right? Isn't that when it comes out? I should know this, but I've lost track of time. Doesn't it come out on Tuesday? I'm really looking forward to it, actually. It's the new Paradox gangster mobster strategy XCOM game. So, hey, listen, actually good time to talk about it because it is also a turn-based management game. So, hopefully it'll be a lot of fun, but we'll be playing it all evening, Tuesday evening. Quite looking forward to it. The mob fights aliens. Not quite. Alright, let's go for this big boy. That was a good shot. Let's go. Oh, we already did. Robot Mystic, you got a sub too. Thank you for the gift sub. Yumuff. And welcome, Robot Mystic. Thank you for participating with us. We gotta take advantage of this, core healer. Well, you hit him twice, and I respect that, but you hit him once in the head and once in the chest. Are they waiting? They're repositioning. I think they're scared of Grugan, which is good for me. Can't quite kill this first guy. Okay, flanking, looks like. Maybe they didn't like that I got this guy, so they want to make him harder to hit. All right, I'll take the 47 on this chump. Schnoodly. Please. Okay, Grugan, I'm expecting your spear wall to fail immediately, but I'm gonna go ahead and leverage the shield and the spear for maximum fatigue. We're gonna try and poke them back if they come close. And James W. Big Mac holding his back line here and making sure that nobody sneaks too close without getting punished. They might catch up to Chargoth here in a minute, though. There's the poke back. We got at least one value out of it. Couldn't get two, though. Not quite. All right, they're trying to flank Chargoth, and they have succeeded. Chargoth has no sidearms, so this is very interesting. I think we just take the risk. I don't like leaving James W. open, but at least you can defend yourself. Missed a 77. That hurts. If you miss two, that would be extremely ill-timed. Okay. James W. really helping out here. Destroyed tunic, injured shoulder. He's close to death. On the one hand, I want to take this guy down, but we need to get some kills. Gotta get those kills. Okay, well, I didn't expect two, but I'll take it. Robot Mystic Eagle Eye is claiming victims. Look at that cheeky grin on their face. Imcrone threatening being killed. They're, ooh, James W. Okay, well, Imcrone's got a shield wall. That much is true. These guys are scary because they're flanking me right now, but I have a better chance to hit you. Schnoodly is not showing up to work today. You're engaged. If Imcrone dies, Imcrone dies. We have to save Schnoodly on this side, I think, with Grugan. So we got area of control, area denial with Grugan. We'll get a poke in. New turn. They're flanking hard. I really don't want to fight this uphill either. But we gotta do it. 80%. I like that, James W. Ruin this dude's turn because he's coming up next. You pierced his side. Still almost killed Crone, dude. Chargoth, I think if we try to run, we got problems. But you gotta try. It was worth the risk. Because this dude's engaged. This dude's engaged. The odds of them chasing you are low. Also, some sick dodging by Grugan right there. Alright, I think we take down the pickaxe guy first. Nice shot. Robot Mystic is not taking any names. James W., this could be the end. I don't want it to be the end, but it could be. Also, Schnoodley showed up. 242% shots. Grugan wants him to die. Understandable. Have a good day. That guy's out of here. These two, this guy's not. This is the scariest boy. But I think we can kill him first. I don't know how we got lucky. That was 25%. I did not deserve it. I don't know what to do with this guy. Why did we land both of those? There was a 25 and a 27. Okay, then. I didn't even click there. I clicked here and yeah. That was more than one level. It was very deceptive, but it's fine. Buy Crone, I guess. It's gonna be round over here in a second. I can't believe you got that guy, but he's not even dead. Could be, though. $23 in a dream. Where were you guys, like, all day with these 20-something% God tier shots? Etalyx has channeled the AI luck after losing 3 times in a row. That was incredible. You didn't deserve I mean, we did fine. Like, we were doing exactly what we were supposed to do, and I think our target acquisition was good. Crone broke at the very end, but has no permanent injuries, just some fractured ribs. We got 5 level ups out of that. Robot Mystic cleaned up with 300 damage almost and 3 kills. Chargoth's the only one who did not contribute but got flanked immediately. I love how there was like 7 people with Gambesons. We got 1 Gambeson as loot. That's like such valuable treasure for us. I need more. The battle is done. The ceremonial staff was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. See, this is what I'm talking about. I think this is why we had so much trouble today. The first 3 starts we never had more than 3 people. We're doing a level 1 mission and we have 7 people. Now I know that it's 7 fairly below average in terms of, no offense guys, but like you don't have the gladiator gear or the gladiator god melee stat. You have raw numbers. But when you have raw numbers, these level 1 missions are still fight 7 guys simultaneously, and they just surround you like waves crashing over your body. But when you have 7, you can like divide and conquer more. I think this is going to be the game changer, really. I think if I could go back and do things differently, I would just try to amass numbers, especially the lone wolf. I think the lone wolf is the most tragic because I hired 1 stupid archer instead of like 6 little weenies to tag around me. So I kind of ruined that run. But there's always next time. And there doesn't need to be a next time because the poachers are going all the way, baby. We can get our own lone wolf, you know? We'll just train him up from scratch. It's fine. It's a piece of cake. the jester. That was hilarious. Okay, we got some big time levels. Grugan 2. I don't like your rolls here for really anything. 32, we already saw the dangers of having low morale. just now. Like, if we hadn't have already had that well in hand, Imkrone would have freaked out and died. So I think having, like around 30 resolve is atrocious, truly. Probably do that. You've got a Militia Spear Grugan, and you've already got pretty good fatigue for level 1, so probably pump fatigue. None of these other ones are really doing it for me. Once the main character, Slice of Bread, died, it was pretty much over. I'm still upset we lost the Jester. That was so funny. Oh, it's hilarious. All right, I'm thinking that I have to do melee skill even though it's only a +2, because if I'm relying on Spear Wall, the Spear Wall has to connect. For it to connect, I need melee skill. Fair enough. Even if it's just a +2, I think we have to have it. Personally. Otherwise, it's useless if it just whiffs every time. Because remember, you have to pay 30 fatigue to use Spear Wall. Grugan. I don't know. Colossus probably makes a lot of sense because you've already got 62 health. I think Colossus. I don't think that was a wrong pick, even though we've done it every single time. Not quite that kind of friends, yeah, right. This may be my issue with the game and why I lose on easy mode. I try to get everyone to live and be well armed. Yeah, you can't save everybody. Recover's nice. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Recover works well. We haven't really tried it too much, but I think Colossus is still correct. Because if you're depending on Grugan to area control, you also have to take into consideration he may well become surrounded. And if he becomes surrounded, you want him to be able to sustain as many injuries as before backup can, like, take the heat off, basically. Because you have to plan ahead for a fail status. When the Spear Wall can lead you into a very false sense of security. Also, even only, like, when you see 15 HP, it may not seem like much, but that's 3 turns of bleeding that you now survive. It's like having an automatic bandage perk, for example. So, Imkrone, I'm probably gonna do similar for you because you have an even higher base hit point. Redheadorama, thank you for the kind words. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Imkrone, your base melee is bad. My whole front line is... what you got? +3, I'll take it. You've got great fatigue potential. Ooh, 28 resolve. It hurts. It hurts. I need it. And your base HP is really good too. 67 is nice. But do I throw it into hit points and give you Colossus like I've done everyone? You're never gonna be a ranger or a backliner. And you've already got 119. Let's not be greedy. Let's go for the HP. And I'm gonna go with my strategy. I think my strategy was sound. I think it was. Get that 87 HP pool. Imkrone did almost die. That's true. You came very close. All right, now for my Rangers. All 3 of my OGs can finally get fast adaptation, which of course is an auto pick here. Unless you're not going to be a Ranger full time, which these guys are. Chargoth. And yeah, we're just going to do fast adaptation because even if you're not going to be a backline Ranger, you're at least going to grow up into a skirmisher at some point. So that's just an auto pick. Fast adaptation is plus 10% chance to hit per whiff. which is very nice. And it resets on hit. Okay, so I like that +4. Go fatigue. Who's got the bad initiative? It's Schnoodly. So I might actually try and pump Schnoodly's initiative to try to make up for it. Because you have a -30, but it's not percentage based. Okay, Robot Mystic Eagle Eye, +4 on ranged skill for you. I'll get you some fatigue, and let's go range defense, since you got a nice roll on it, and we'll want it eventually anyways. Another +4. Okay, good. We got +4 as an all range skill. 45 resolves. Okay. Start building you up some ranged. Did I ever try Stone Shard? I have not tried Stone Shard, actually. Okay, you guys all leveled up. There were a lot of level ups there. Let's go turn in, heal, repair, and maybe just hang on to our money. We only got 200. That was only 230 crowns. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, we got enough cash for 5 days. We got enough food for 4. We probably need a boogie after we maybe sell some stuff. I need to hook up a dagger. Not a huge fan of the flails, but we don't have a lot of weapon options right now. I need to give somebody the gambeson. And we're gonna need more tools. Again, money. Money is an issue. I think I'm just gonna ditch the flails to get some quick cash. And then immediately spend it on repairs. Okay. Would you like to drop? They have different pros and cons. More HP, more range defense. We'll do the default. Okay. And then Gambeson-wise... I'm thinking I should go to Grugan. That extra 50 HP is going to help a Spear Boy be a much better Spear Boy. Can we sell the pelts? True, we can sell the pelts, yeah. It's a good call. I forgot that you start with those. They're worth 400 here. Very good price. Also, ammo is gonna be an issue, but this is double what it should cost. Could buy those throwing nets. We got 700 bucks now, so we could probably buy some food. It's a little expensive here, though. Let's just try and find a different settlement. We got 4 days. Let's hit the road. It's kind of a dead end. Hit the road, chat. I assume they're selling fishing nets for RP? Probably, yeah. I would assume so. Ooh! Chat, how many of you guys have bought Battle Brothers on the Steam sale? There's gotta be at least like 2 people. Me, not me. Me. Well, I found 2 people. I just got it. I did that. Maybe more than 2. Me. Was it you, Fly? Ages ago. Well, then that's not you. Also, I've never seen a road go off map before, but I have been baited in the most severe way possible. We could just cut across. It's not that big of a deal. We've got enough money and food and tools for now. Cutting across is a little tricky with this terrain, though. Are we gonna go 100% the map? Who is this? We don't know. Huge, like, long, gaping footsteps. 100%ing the map would be an interesting achievement. A Wiederganger, many armored ones, and a fallen hero. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the road now. The road looks very nice. I quite like it. I haven't saved in a while. Hey chat, there's been no save scums on this campaign. How nice is that? I bought it the day before. Oh, really? The day before the Steam sale, Clive? Me. I don't know how many of you guys are just saying me just because, or if you actually did buy it. I just did. 5 spiders. If we had one more melee and we weren't also still injured, I would definitely fight this. Please run very fast. Can you run faster? Okay, that's good. Put some distance between us and them. That would be a very bad fight for us to take right now. They're still injured, chat. We're between a rock and a hard place. Brigands to our south, spiders to our north. Oh, spiders! Supply caravan! To get to destroy them or something. Woo, that was close. That was close. Narrow escape. Hey, Tiefenhaven. See that name? I see the names of the towns come up in different places. I guess it's the same town names. Woo! Streamers scams chat into buying game they can't win and are forced to restart constantly. Yeah. Yeah, I got him. I got him. Food, very, very expensive here. Will be needed. Not a great place to buy. Probably gonna hire one more person. Yeah. It's a good idea. All right, who do we have? A flagellant? A vagabond? A really expensive juggler who comes with a single hatchet and he's got a hat. And a day tailor. I love how we went from never seeing a juggler before to 2 in a row. 490. You just can't in good conscience do that. The hat alone is worth 3,000. No, it is not. Did the spider go after the bandits? It did kind of look that way. All right, let's just sit here for like a day. Or at least until... If we're in the camp, we heal a little faster and repair a little faster. Really just in need of the healing right now. It's been pretty bad. Okay. Everybody is healed except Gruken, who's still got fractured ribs 1 to 3 days away from healing. I can't in good conscience throw this runaway by hiring the juggler. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Chad. So you've got to make a choice between Day Tailor, Vagabond, or Flagellant. Flagellant. Flatulent. Those are your realistic options. You can't just say juggler as a write-in, unfortunately. I'm just gonna choose. I'm thinking the Day Tailor. And I could just fire them immediately if they suck. 2-star melee with an okay base. 3-star fatigue. Middling HP, maybe, yeah, middling HP. Resolve a little low. Potential discount buy. In fact, Automatic highest melee skill on the entire front line. I think that was a good discount buy. Okay, now we gotta sit here. I think we just need to make these 8. We need to make a good, strong core of 8. So I think this is exactly... We just need to fix Chargoth's gear. We could just put Chargoth on the front lines, honestly. This is not doing anything for us. I just didn't want Chargoth to die. I guess that works. Yeah, that should work. I'm currently snacking on the perfect 2020 food, Twinkies. Dude, I could go, I want like sloppy food. I want McDonald's right now. I want, like deep fried Oreo. I want some carnival fare. Have a good night, Ulthor. Take it easy. Okay. 8, we got an 8 squad. It's looking good. Sellsword, we have a bit of a problem. There's a relic I need finding, some such thing by the name of the Coat of Sir Istvan. I don't really give the old gods damn about it, but these people worship it for spring rains and winter shelter. Naturally, it's gone missing, and for whatever reason, folks think it's gone off to a place by the name of Exposed Mass Grave, all on its own. Exposed Mass Grave. Will you go there? Yeah, no, it sounds easy. What is it, 470 crowns? Oh, sick. How about 500? You know, that's even better. All right, let's all go die at the mass grave. I think it'll be fine. Give you the dagger, which is just a better, like, free weapon to carry in your pocket, just in case. East of Tiefin. Oh, it's out there. Food. I'm gonna buy some food. This is the cheapest food there is. That's all I got. And here's, give me 2 gold for this and 3 gold for that. And I'll keep the sling because it's the only thing I've got. All right, I guess I'm off to Exposed Mass Grave. Of course, it's nighttime as we approach. With an unknown garrison. I'm just going to patiently explore around it until dawn. Okay, now we can go. Chat, we have 8 people. I mean, I've got some good confidence. Finding and bagging the coat of Sir Istvan was easier than expected. Finding a group of undead men, top-heavy, with rustic armor and wielding spears in a tight military formation. Well, not so expected. Some ancient auxiliaries. Have we? I don't think we've seen this before. Now, I think we already have the loot, and we could leave. But what if we didn't? How tough are these boys? 8v4. We have the numerical advantage. They're skeletons. So that means our Sharpie weapons are not going to do very well against them. I think we just go backwards, but with intention. And when I say that, I mean, look at these. Look at the spacing. We got 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here. We got 1, 1, 2. We hold this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a 5th person I don't know what to do with. They can just stay up top and flank around. Yeah. Something like this. I wonder how fast they're gonna be. Not that fast. Certainly looking like a mass grave now. Okay, so we're clustered in the ruins. We're moving towards where we would be retreating anyway. You know, so I'm playing it very safe. I need to be, like, here? Wait. This ruin's gonna block my shots. So I think you actually need to be there. We need to hold 1, 2, 3, 4. So this archer's gotta move somewhere. Yeah. Okay, you're actually good where you are. They don't have any range. You're good where you are, but I'm gonna move you down. Okay, that looks good. You have to wait for this dude to move. So I hope they don't catch you. They're going up. Oh, we didn't name Gerlach. Maybe it's for the best, because they're going for Gerlach first. Gerlach's just gonna move here and chill. Wait, that was the spot I was gonna use Grugan in. Grugan up front with area denial. Force him into this spot. And then we should have a clear shot with Robot. Let's see how it goes. You might be able to hit somebody this turn. We'll just wait with you. Say shield up. You can probably just pass. We might need to flank around depending on what happens with Grugan. Okay, now, shot-wise, we got 47. Or range shot claims is 65. Let's just take the double 47s. That did not tickle very much. Yeah, okay, I think I've made a mistake. I think I've made a mistake. Big move. New guy's gonna die, probably. Well, at least you guys are getting more accurate with fast adaptations. That's nice. The north flank isn't that scary. We're just gonna shield wall with Gerlach, the new guy, and hope for the best. They're respecting Grugan. What do I make of that? Do we go in and try and get hits? And possibly regret it? Do we try and take our numbers advantage right now and get 3 free hits in on the Ancient Auxiliary and give him a full turn? Or do we hold our ground and shield and spear up? I can't afford to shield wall with Grugan, but we're gonna hold the strat that we were doing a second ago. Actually, they're the ones that get to move last. That sucks. Grugan, holding them down, Grugan. That was well worth. Okay, so now is when we might just have to go. But then we got this guy up here. Could change his mind in a quick moment. Whose turn is it next? Imkrone, I'm gonna send you in. Core healer, you don't get to do anything. We get the arrows. Chargoth, I think we take this very slow shield wall as we move up. Just in case something weird happens. I don't know what could possibly happen, but we're just gonna strengthen this shield wall right here. Okay, now, James W. can start poking. Broke through his chest armor, whatever that was worth. Core Healer, you've got a lot going for you right now. You've got 33 melee defense. I've never tried a riposte before. Let's give it a shot. If they whiff, we get to strike, I think. 59. 69. Okay, just had to say the magic number. How about here? 55. Nice. Goes back down to 45 after a hit. No idea what you're gonna do. Getting some good blocks in here. There's a nice shield wall that's holding. We keep holding it. Maybe we swing one time. That was a good bash. Rockin' the Morning Star. Okay, now we start making moves. Grugan in, but we're not gonna get cocky. We're gonna shield wall. They did not see that coming. Glad I didn't get cocky there. Okay, poke time, James W. We got one bone dust guy. Imcrone, I say you just go in. He's got a broken sword. How lethal could that be? Let's break this shield down. Did Gerlach just get killed in one hit with a spear? I love how it seems like it's going so well. So that was through a double shield wall. He had a 34% chance. Gerlach rolled a 3 for defense. I'm gonna keep shield walling because you know, this seems bad. Huh. How can I get good shots in with Robot Mystic without endangering us? I think we have to wait. Whiff both of those. By the way, I said how lethal could it be about the broken sword, not the guy with a giant spear. For the record. All right, Core Healer, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I gotta do it to you. You gotta hold that line. While Grugan holds this one. Grugan, you just have to stay put, okay? Robot Mystic's moving up. Come on, Robot Mystic. It's not funny anymore. James W. broke through the armor, but not much else. Okay, Core Healer did not insta-die, but now no longer has any armor. Can't break through this shield. The shield wall is still holding. Chargoth, am I willing to sacrifice you for the greater good? We gotta break through his shield, dude. I can't do any damage to him. It's driving me crazy. All right, Core Healer. Good slash. That was worth it. You're almost exhausted. Okay, Core Healer safe. Now we gotta deal with these two idiots. And Grugan is exhausted, so I think Grugan could die. He's got a Gambison, though. He's got the best chest armor. If he gets hit in the head, it's probably bad. Just don't get hit in the head. James W. really can't be effective until Core Healer moves in. That broken sword! Grugan has held with no shield wall. Truly amazing. Imcrone is just gonna shield wall and wait for reinforcements to arrive. 61. Okay, every hit counts right now. 77 turns into a 67, and you whiffed. Okay, we got two bad. I mean, they were good hits, Schnoodly, but what if I hit him in the helmet? I got a shield wall, but Grugan can't shield wall. I think we have to go for damage right now. Yeah, that was a good call. Gotta go for damage because Grugan is stuck. Garlock! I didn't have to kill anyone in chat, just the new guy who was only 100 gold, and we got the Morning Star back. That was a tough encounter, man. That was tough. I think Gerlach would have been good, but like that was bargain. That was a bargain bin guy. Just roll him into the mass grave. I saved somebody 50,000 channel points. But do you see why it feels like we have to have 8 people so that we can keep sacrificing a couple without feeling like we're breaking the bank? You got the Code of Sir Istvan, but at the cost of running into a sword of evil you've never seen before. Armored men, ostensibly dead, yet operating in tight formations. Grugan holds up the coat and asks what to do next. You inform the men it's time to return to Wolfram the Counselor. 2 level ups. Core Healer is level 2. James W is level 2. I'm gonna give James W. The thing is, I like James W's base melee defense, but this just screams backliner. 60 base melee skill. I think I gotta stick with what I originally intended. You should probably stay the backliner, even though your high melee defense could lead you to be a frontliner. You don't have a great HP pool. I think you're right where you need to be. And if you're right where you need to be, I say we go crippling strikes, inflict as much damage as possible with the polearms, and inflict as many injuries as possible too. Let's go ahead and make you more accurate from that back line. +5 range defense is a pretty high roll. And you've already got decent resolve and decent initiative. So I'd probably say fatigue so we can give you better armor and stuff, even though it's only a +2. Feels kind of bad. All right, Core Healer. You're a potential skirmisher. You got that plus. We're going to go ahead and up your ranged and start thinking about giving you throwing weapons, basically. Fatigue would be good for you. I'd say health. Can't argue with +4 health here. Because the alternate is only a +2 melee defense. Still good. But if we really want you ranged, then these are probably just as good or better. Okay. So, Core Healer, we want you to throw stuff, which means I kind of need to get you fast adaptation. Could still be useful with the sword. I might buy you some javelins, though. 10% bonus chance to hit. Applies to melee as well, which is what makes it really nice for, like, ambidextrous skirmish people. Yeah, we'll do initiative next time, but I don't think the roll was very good. Maybe I looked at it wrong. But I think both are good.
That went as well as could be expected.
What injury do you have, Imkron? No, yeah. Your fractured ribs again? Or were they... No, I think it's the same fractured ribs. I believe. Well, a very successful 500 crowns. Tiefenhaven's in high spirits. Good for you guys. We got some cash. We got another mission. Probably need an 8th. Stupid juggler is still here. Let's go for, Liebwin. This guy sucks. I'm not even gonna tolerate them. If they don't even have 50 skill, no stars, 115 fatigue is not gonna make you better. Chat, tell me why I shouldn't fire this guy right now. I'm more likely to lose the gear that I give them. I lost 187 gold. Just imagine I did 2 or 3 tryouts and decided not to pick them. We got a hood. Okay, the hood. Going to Grugan. 30 HP. That's all we got. We can give the Morning Star. The Morning Star was pretty good against those guys. I give the Morning Star to Chargoth. But we were chopping shields pretty well. But we need another sacrificial pawn to die in the next fight. Just don't die. Nobody needs to die. 4 frontline and 3 back is still fine for level 1 missions. I could just buy the Flagellant too and see what happens. We're running out of food though. I don't think we can afford another missed buy there. So I'll buy your overpriced rice. Wow, these tools are kind of insane. Broken ancient sword, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Okay, we got 640 bucks, so we're good. What's the mission? Another item. Dude, we haven't found a single caravan that wants to take us anywhere, period. Splattercat was right. There are no caravans here. There's just jugglers and jesters. Hello, I am not late. Yeah, well, you didn't miss much today anyway. All right, I'm gonna try hiring this guy, and I might fire him immediately too. Never mind. Well, really low base stats though. Good star placement, but what is your clumsy? That's why. Dastardly. Starts combat at wavering, is always content. Oh, that's not good. You're out. I can't stomach dastardly. I've never even seen that one before, but I'm not gonna start at wavering. He's gonna run immediately. All right, couple wasted picks, but they were cheap. Gotta take those gambles. Hunt down what terrorizes. Are they in the water? Oh, you can cross this. That makes sense. Is that 6? All those guys that eat everybody? Why are they so fast, dude? We're gonna wait. I'm gonna go up here and camp. Because we need to heal. I can't really go in with Imcrone still being like this. Maybe give you a sec to catch your breath. Maybe the reason we survived so long on that one campaign was they were getting back-to-back caravan missions. I don't know. Anything is possible. I think we're doing a lot better this time than we were before, but that's not saying a lot. All right, we'll give you one more day to heal Imcrone. I could go to a temple, but I don't think there was a temple in there. And also, we're waiting like 2 days. There could be more hires. We still have 500 bucks. A peasant hacking firewood straightens up before you.
By the gods, it is nice to see you, sirs. I thought I heard a word of some sellsword stomping about looking for the beast terrorizing these parts.
You ask if he's seen anything that might help. He pitches his hands over the pommel of his axe.
I can't say I have, no, but I've heard some things. I know a man and woman not far from here got taken. Well, they disappeared together. Word has it they dead in the woods now. Barnacled up in the trees, hanging loosely by the gut, you know? Or, wait, maybe they just got off one of the feet seas to shack up together. Hell, that gal hated her father and the kid was just a nobody, with a flare of good looks and a charming tongue. Yeah, that makes sense. He pauses and then glances at you. Anyhow, I'm certain those monsters are afoot. Keep an eye out, sellsword. Thank you for the encouragement. That actually didn't do anything. All right, do you think your cut leg muscles... I love how they came this far to search for us and then turned around. We're like right there behind them. What start is this? This is the 4th start today and it's poachers. It's also possibly the best start today. All right, are you healed yet? Still no. Is there a temple here? Nope.
I'm gonna buy a round for the boys. Didn't do anything. Cool. Okay. How about the hires? It's the juggler and some dude named Bruno. Bruno, you're hired. All right. Well, I guess we got more meat. This is meat for the ghouls. Let it be known. What happens if you fight in this? Does anything happen? Looks like normal ground. These guys suck, and 6 of them are gonna suck even worse. The only thing we might have going for us is an opening volley of arrows. We'll see. They're kind of just going up. I don't even think we move. See, that's what I'm talking about. We're gonna... I don't want you to get surrounded, but I don't want you to get surrounded. You're gonna have the best shield wall. You're gonna have you're gonna have the second best. I don't think we move Chargoth until next turn. Grugan, I spent way too much stam there, but I just had absolute faith in Schnoodley's god tier 28% roll. Okay. Schnoodley wasn't aiming at that guy. But that'll work. I have a feeling that you're going to be needed up here. Now the scary. Now the scary. Oof. That was only a 17%er. See, I told you, core healer. I trusted you. All right, you gotta wait. You can go ahead. Slash that guy and shield up. By the way, if you're curious what shield wall does, it is a bonus 15 melee defense, which is almost double what we currently have, and it stacks with people that they're next to. So you get another +5 if you do it adjacent. So you, core healer, could theoretically have 15 +5 +5 if both of his buddies do it too. It is theoretically possible, I guess, for one person, unless it doesn't stack the way I think it does, to have an extra +5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 bonus melee defense if this many people shield wall around them. I'm trying to make a decision here. I don't know if it's the right one, but it is the decision that we made. Okay, you whiffed 50 and a 60, robot. It's okay. Just try a little harder, if you will. Okay. Another one. They're gonna eat that guy too. Unless Grugan does something about it. Can they eat? I don't think they can eat him if he stands on him. Grugan, this is probably a mistake, but I have to take... I gotta take the measures, dude. Don't fear, dude. Grugan has got you. Shield wall! Okay, James W., we gotta reposition. You actually can't even support your team right now. Oh, God. M. Crone! No! No, he's Jason. He's dead. No! M. Crone, please. How do you always, every single battle, get so damaged? Doesn't make any sense. think this is worth it. Gotta make some big plays here, chat. Oof. Oof. $61. Come on! You gotta hit these. They did not, in fact, have to hit these. I think I gotta go for hits here and just hope that I pierce them. Oh god. Who was that? Bruno? Is that the guy that I just hired? Woo! James W wants to live. Okay, Chargoth does not. It's okay. You got friends in high places right now. Well, Rip Imcrone, who we can all agree, I think, just was a magnet for damage. And we lost another meat sack. So, all in all, I think it was worth it. Because these guys were bargain barrel bin boys. And our actual archers who we started the game with continued to feed on the XP. I think it went fairly well. We also get some decent trophies. Including some brains. Rest in peace.
The Naxxara's body looks more rock than beast as it lays flat and unmoving, flies already coupled inside its mouth, sowing life on the frothy remains of death. You order Corhealer the Fearless take its head. Wolfram the Counselor expects proof.
Yeah, I think that was worth it. We don't get paid a lot, but that was XP, and that is invaluable. I love how that mission's 240 crowns. Like, come on. I love how he snaps his fingers for the servant to give you 300, and you gain 240. I'm not hiring you, Juggle Man. I'm not doing it. Well, we can actually wear the hat hilariously. Okay, the price of rice still sucks. I'm gonna buy it anyway. We need food. Juggler! It's an honor to join the casualty list. Yeah, you join Miss Lissaday and the two no-name people. Luckily, we didn't even name those. We got quite a ways we could go south, quite more ways to go north. Let's go north. Let's hit the road. Let's go explore, find a new town. Let's go north and east to the fork. Okay, we gotta travel for some time. Hopefully we have enough tools, money, and oof, spiders. No spiders, please. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Going to 2x is a little spooky at night. We're gonna be cutting this kind of close. How much food do we have? 4 days, 6 days of money. Okay, let's go north. 2! Hey, you wanna get counter-sniped? I don't. Hey, go, dude! Get out of here. Scram. That's right, get scared away. This small, tiny town, for some reason... Oh, boy. Beast Slayer? Okay. Flexing on me right now. Guess I won't be hiring any of you. I think we're just gonna buy some more rice. Running low on funds. Running low on a little bit of cash. And people. Cash, people, and money, as it happens. I think I'm just gonna cut out east. Head for where we imagine a road is, somewhere that way. I would love to hire that Beast Slayer, though. That would be awesome. Maybe some trouble brewing. Like 4 raiders, probably more than we could handle. To be honest, I don't think they can see us. They should just kind of keep going along their merry way. Felt like I just saw someone from the top of the mountain in Tarkov. I'm just gonna let them go. Yeah, we're pretty low on manpower, food power, power. Who's this? Who lives here?
Grunforst.
Grunforst is closed for the evening, so we'll check back in the morning. Home base? We don't have a home base, baby.
We are nomads. We just go where the money is.
And there's literally not a single recruit here. But there is a mission, so I'll take that, I guess. Insanely expensive food. I'm keeping the hatchets for the newbies. There's a nice straw hat. Don't spend it all in one place. And let's do our level ups. All right, Robot Mystic Eagle Eye. I didn't even see you level up, dude. Where do I want you to be? That's always happening. I wouldn't mind more initiative for my rangers, especially my best archer. Going first has been very important, and we always go last. Archers can run out of fatigue, but I think I normally see you flee before you fatigue. Fatigue could be an issue. Also, I think I'm gonna go with Pathfinders. Let's do some pathfinding. I really do like Crippling Strikes, and Executioner is a wonderful combo. But also, having the Rangers and Archers be able to maneuver very fast. Moving on difficult terrain is 1 action point cheaper. And fatigue cost is reduced to half. Changing height levels also has no additional action point cost anymore. I like Pathfinder. I also like Quick Hands, and I like Crippling and Executioner. I like quite a few on this list. Ugh. What is the correct answer? I think I'm gonna try Pathfinder. I don't think it's wrong. I think when your archers are getting flanked, it's especially spooky to not be able to outmaneuver them. That can give you a real advantage. I think Bullseye kind of sucks, actually, False Lobster, but that's just like my opinion, man. Just don't shoot at anybody who's obstructed by a target. If it was like 75 to 25%, that would probably be OP. But 50% is still just not good to me. Let's take the mission. Are you interested? I need to find a nest. Oh, we gotta take monsters down? Do you have any people I could hire? More monster hunts. Like, okay, I guess. Hunt down webnecks in the woods. Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna go well. I kinda need some meat shields. We don't have to go, like, immediately. I could just walk and see if there's another town, like, right here. Oh, by some miracle, that's exactly what happened. Hello, Nookrium. Thank you for the raid. What's up, Nookrium, Ensign Flantry, and everybody else lurking? Hope you guys had a good stream, and thank you for the raid. You're here for our 4th campaign of Battle Brothers today. It's going great. It's going wonderful. One dude. You're hired.
Maybe this is the best peddler you've ever seen.
It was not. Oof, chat. Oof. Under 40 melee and range skill. Actually just throwing money away. That is embarrassing. In fact, I will just name you at random from chat. G House Dwevel, if you're here, if you would like to be in the game, just say anything in chat. And I will not even make channel points come for this guy because it's just gonna be some dude who dies. They can't get to the keyboard. Pay to die. No, that's just what Leota, you've had the pleasure of dying twice in one stream, you know? How does that make you feel? Not you, Vite. Not you. And for free shaking my head. You did die for free shaking my head. Not a good mod warrior. Not even a little bit. All right, chat. Here's what I'll tell me the character. First person that can tell me the character that is on my coffee cup today. We'll get in the game. Starwolfkin. You got it. It's Goku, baby. Starwolfkin is in. You're the meat shield. Okay, now, I don't even know if that's enough meat shields, but it's all I can afford because we're almost broke. In fact, we only have 1 day worth of money. We gotta find these web necks, like, immediately. Oh, they're up here. And it's nighttime. Very bad. Can you guys not be this far away? The tracks are fading. Okay, they're like right in here. Are you sure these are the spiders that are terrorizing the town? Because it doesn't look like they could possibly terrorize the town from this sheer distance. Basically, a bunch of spiders pour out of this guy's eyeballs or something. There's a lot of bad spiders. Let's see what we can do. It's morning. What are the penalties from morning? Are there sight penalties on morning? I don't know. Spiders can kind of jump wherever they want. So I'm gonna put James W. Do we just back it up? I think we just back it up, Chad. I don't know if they can jump on this. I certainly hope they can't jump here to here. That would be really embarrassing. And a total misplay on my part. Close, but not quite. That's, these are the big ones. There's some baby ones. Okay, we can make this work. There's a tree next to us. They can't surround us up top. Can't really move my archer here. Yeah, distance of 3, but we do get the high ground. Nice second shot. Really what needs to happen is we need to swap places with my archer, which means James W. can't help us this turn. All right, shield wall time, chat. Come on, Starwolf! That's a good first 36% hit. All right, shield wall time. Okay, we can do this. That one spider we double teamed and we cut his artery and cut his Achilles. I don't know how you cut a spider's Achilles, but we did it. I wonder if Chargoth goes up there, actually. Yeah, Chargoth goes up. They're gonna take this spot, though, if they can. No, I don't think they can. Well, they might be able to. I don't want to leave this open because my archer. But I need to get Chargoth up here. I don't know. With a spear wall. Only a 35%. It was not enough, Schnoodly. Let's see what they do. At least we're not fighting them in the... Ooh, flanks. They got flanks. They fear the spear. I would too. All right, James W. Help where you can help. Good poke. I think we try and just murder the flanking one. It worked. Maybe free your friend from the web. Could not help you. So the web is a reduction. It's based on your melee skill. It's a 47% chance to succeed. I didn't realize that. But you do less damage while you're webbed. Chargoth, I'm going for gold. Kind of glad I did. You sprained that spider's ankle. Apologize! Dude, I can't. Core healer can't break out. I'm just shielding up. We did 3 separate attempts to try to get you out. Okay. You pierced his leg muscle. You guys are doing great. That's why, like, the archers have so many injuries. That's why they're great with Executioner. You might be able to jump here, but I don't think you can jump there. This is 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm worried they're gonna get next to Robot Mystic. But I also don't know what else to do here, so I'm just gonna spear it up. Nope, he went the other way. Works for me. James W's ready. Good hit. Pierced leg muscles. James W, do you have... Yeah, he does have crippling strikes. I love getting all those extra debuffs. Robot Mystic is getting 1 out of every 2 shots, which is good enough for me. Chargoth's moving in to help. That was a nice hit. Another another sprained ankle, I guess. Probably should just try to break you free. Grazed the spider's kidney. Interesting. And dead. One more! I finally broke myself out of here. I don't know if I go for the hit or if I'm just gonna keep everybody nice and safe. Shielded up. No rush. You've got him down to a 25% chance to hit. GG. All right, we're back. We got some web. Nobody died. Hilariously, the person that just got in the game is still alive. And we torched the forest. The problem is we have to make it back to camp. This was the spiders that are apparently bothering Grunforce, which is like a day away. If you keep your people alive, you don't need to buy new ones. But the spiders got us some precious money. 350 gold. You gain mushrooms. Thank you, townsfolk, for the gift. Super nice. Really nice. 3 skull quest. I'll be seeing you later. Much later. I think I'm just gonna sell these growth pearls. This is a good price for them. These are from the Naxxerers that we killed, the little guys that feast on body parts. So we got enough money for 7 days. Don't think we even took any hits, really, so I don't know if we're gonna need repairs. There's nobody to hire in this town anyway. Yeah, you get a sight debuff at night, but since I have 2 precious rangers... Sorry I didn't see how many kills you guys got. I forgot to look. Arnie, the deserter. Usually have some martial training, but are not eager to put it to use. Too expensive, 420. Can't afford you, my dude. No mission here. We gotta boogie out. We could just head down a different road. There's not a lot here. Let's just take a night journey. Peepo G. What are you guys Peepo? Are you Peepo G and spider information? And then it'll be dawn by the time we get here. Well done. Okay, we got some potential people here. I would like an 8th. Can we afford an 8th? Sure. Ratcatcher? Beggar? Miller. Alright, I'm gonna go with cheap as you get. Let's go begging and see if we get lucky. Maybe. This might be a throw boy. It's not the worst I've ever seen. It's not great. Certainly not as bad as Starwolfkin, dude. Starwolfkin sucks! Listen, Starwolfkin, it's really nothing personal, but I might fire you. +3 fatigue recovery per turn, that's pretty good. Don't be mean. Well, the dude has got 38 melee skill. I just hired a begging man off the street who's got 54 melee skill. And potential for skirmishing with a star in ranged. And a star in melee defense. Your health is a little bit low, new guy. Your fatigue is a little low. Well, it's okay. It's manageable. It's manageable. But yeah, your HP is super low, but you get what you pay for, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna fire you yet. You're only 7 gold a day, and you're a body. So at least for now, you're here, but I'm just saying, you're the first on the chopping block. That's just the way it is. Got 5 days of cash, 3 days of food. Hopefully that's enough time for us to get somewhere where we're going. Gonna do triple star fatigue dirty like that? Yeah, I am. What is triple star fatigue gonna do for me? Tell me. Nothing tuckers out Starwolfkin. Shield wall, I can do that anyway. You're just a guy holding a shield at a certain point. You know what? 8 on 8. Some thugs, some raiders, so I'm assuming 4 and 4. I think they've got the definite advantage. We got 2 meat shields. I think we should not fight this at all. Yeah, I can't. We just don't have any armor. We have no armor. If we even had a few people in the front line with armor, they're gonna two-shot us. It's gonna be embarrassing. Okay, we'll just go... Chat, I'm running out of space. I need to go south. We got a lot of room to go north, actually. I just don't see a road. We could just cut up. Why don't we just cut up north and east? Hello, Etalyx. Okay, hello, Addy was not enough. How you doing? Hey, is it morning crew? It's definitely uptime. Okay, but seriously, is anybody just waking up? Without the annoying voice? Is that you, Syntax Squid? Did you just wake up? 1,000 Spears Camp, mini raiders, and a brigand leader. Uh-huh. Don't mind me, just passing through. Slept and he's still streaming. Yeah. Yeah. How'd the gladiator run go? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I didn't know you could left click and do this, actually. Bad. My 3 awesome gladiators could not tackle 3 hyenas. Grugan died. And it was awful. All right, 8v4, severely outnumbered. Is that you, Ira Kindon? Did you do this? I think we just don't move. I like that strat. I like to make them come to us and be tired strategy. Especially when they got this much armor. How are you gonna hit this? This doesn't even make any sense. He's like off to the side. Why is he obstructed? Fine, I'll move down 1. Is that better? Oh, did these guys do? No. Okay, does Orc Young do the supercharged chat or just berserkers? Does the AI get tired? They cheat with stamina, but they do eventually get tired. Yes, but he's too far now. I don't believe you. He's only 3 spaces away. I don't think he's too far. They all charge. Wow, you got him. And these guys are way more armored than the last people we fought, for the record. Two of you are gonna die at least. Hey, we blocked it! I told you they weren't too far. What are you guys talking about? Dude, we're gonna die. Like a lot of you are gonna die. Do I wait on this? No, we'll shield wall with our bros. Javelins, interesting. Ignore that. Go for blood, dude. Gottfried? Oh, I didn't name you. Oh no, it's too late for us, chat. We gotta hold the line. That was a pretty good hit. It might be worth going for another one, but he's just a little too far away. Got a shield wall. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy. All right, Grogan. You definitely shield wall here. I think this is your best spear wall, even if you go completely tired. It's worth it. Good hits. It's 84. James W. coming in big. Pretty big, actually. Grazed his neck, destroyed his head. He looks shocked, positively spooked. Ow. Come on, Grugan. Starwolfkin, hold the line! Good, no stuns. We're seen this day. You missed a 72 core healer. This is Shield Wall City, okay? Shield Wall City, demoralize them. The first one's down. Now we get the number advantage. Ooh, headshot. He's almost dead. Oh, back-to-back 60s robot mystic eagle eye. Coming in clutch. Okay, so this dude is content throwing javelins. We're gonna going deep here to stop the javelin and interrupt his turn. Focus on this guy, Schnoodly. 2 whiffs. That kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. Grugan. I don't want you to just be the shield wall guy, but also I don't want him to 2-shot you. The shield wall also helps you and you, so it does a lot. We've separated them. We're dividing. Gonna move in with James W. Get a really weak poke, but a poke nonetheless. He had the swap. He's got a Morning Star in his pocket. Starwolf wants to play. And we got stamina. We got tons of fatigue. So as much as I want to be impatient, I'm taking the safest route possible. Body armor gone. Keep the shields up. We got plenty of time to sneak in here. Another one. Injured shoulder. That's going to be fantastic. Starwolfkin! I want you to live, Starwolfkin! Alright, maybe we should go for a stun on this guy. Or should we just... I think we just go for the kill. Okay, Chargoth. Come on, Chargoth. I gotta play it slow. You're not gonna get a kill in one shot. You might hit him in the head. Too risky. Stay alive, fight another day. Okay, Schnoodly. That was a good hit. He's in full retreat. Good. 2 hits. All one of you has to do is hit him. That's all you gotta do. And then we gotta kill the last guy. That's it. Grugan picks up the kill. James W, get in here. That was a good poke. Good. Shield wall is holding admirably. Those are only 15% chances to hit. The shield wall is strong. I know there were only 4 of them, but they were spooky still. Well armored. They almost one-shot Starwolfkin. That's 4 level ups, a decent smattering of XP, 341 damage coming from Robot, Mystic Eagle Eye. Did some nice dividing and conquering there. We get a few nifty weapons out of the deal. We get some jewelry. A little bit of everything. Good, 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 good. All right, we're gonna need ammo. We need ammo stat. No more fights. Find a town, buy some arrows. Kind of just going vaguely northwest. And I'll definitely level up, don't worry. Right now I'm just kind of moving. We could take it. We could take him. Not going to, but we could. It's kind of just not worth it. Is it worth going up the mountain? I do like the extra visibility. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Let's kind of swing around the mountain to the north. It's a little spooky right now. Can't really see my hand in front of my face. I like how the cone of vision changes as as the sun goes up.
Is this really the run? It might just be.
I think it's going to depend on us getting a stronger front line That's a big forest that we just stumbled into here. A bigger front line with actual armor. Right now there's so glass cannon. We do good damage from the back. Footsteps. Footsteps. Interesting. Zombies, perhaps? Okay, some no, zombies have different footprints. The map is huge, dude. Trying to find some northern cities. Let's just keep going north. I think you were far in the wilderness. Did you know that anything that is not settled by people is wilderness? So yes. But the problem is, there was not a single road. Pretty sure you're far away from cities. Yeah, no shit. It's pretty easy to say that in hindsight when this was all gray and the last city we saw was here. You patiently waited until we got, 2.5, 3 days of travel away to make that observation. To be honest, we're just hoofing it out here, dude. We're not even at the wall. There could very, very reasonably be any town over here. We haven't uncovered, like, anything in the north. Clan's claim. With every battle your sellswords fight, the renown of the company grows. As the fame rises, more people, not just sellswords, will look to join Ouroboros. Perhaps it's time we take on a follower. No, probably not. Okay, so here's like the beginning of the snow. A few goblin ambushers and some goblin wolf riders. Never even seen those before. Definitely don't want to fight wolf riders. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow the snow kind of banks. That's what makes this type of start so interesting. Many barbarian reavers. What makes it interesting is because we have a different map seed every single time. And also I'm on unexplored, so you just don't know where anything is, and it's just fun checking it out. Can you scope these out or no? No, but it's got a town right here. Welcome back to civilization. All right. Got 2 missions. Good to go, baby. We got 4 level ups to do. We survived. Yeah, that wasn't even in doubt. Did you think we weren't gonna find anything? We had 2 full days worth of provisions. We had only been out there for like 2 days. Quite a few hirelings. We're good though. Let's take a mission. An audacious act of thievery! Oh, a burgomeister. What is this worth to you? 360 crowns. Please pay me more. Okay, 370, I accept. Good deal. Now, would you like to buy these signet rings off of me? And maybe these head choppers that are really good, but also extremely heavy. And I'll just be honest, none of my men can even carry them. Nobody here has over 100 fatigue, so I'm gonna ditch them. It's a liability. Morningstar is a good pick. Bundle of crew javs. I mean, it's free, so I'm gonna hold on to it, I guess. This falchion is okay. It's not great. I am going to entrust the Morningstar short sword's fine. I don't really value it very much. I think Core Healer, unfortunately, deserves it. We need to name Gottfried. All right, Gottfried survived one battle and is by default, therefore, worth 50,000 points, even if they die in the next battle. The simple act of surviving once. What's up, people merchant? Do different regions sell different things? I think it depends on the types of buildings that are around them. So like, here we have a gatherer's hut, which indicates food, berries, roots. A peat pit, fuel source that's once been dug and dried up. So different things are around them, I believe. So like here we've got peat bricks, which are a little overpriced. These are like trading goods. They got berries. They got some dried fruits. I'm probably just gonna buy some rice. Everybody's just eating rice every single day. What are the current yup time stocks? So far, so good, Syntax. We actually have a functioning crew now. I think sticking to it was worth. Grugen's level 3. Grugen gets a perk. Grugen, what do you need? What do you need? Your stats kind of suck. I think you actually need gifted. This is probably a good gifted character. So wait, is the first level up the gifted level up, or is the second one? Gamer death time, have a good rest of stream, gamers. Thank you, Leota. I think this is the one. All right, your resolve needs to go up. 36 is bad. Your melee skill needs to go up. 52 is bad. Your fatigue needs to go up because you're gonna be a spearman, I guess. Okay, then your normal level up. So gifted just gives them a second level of stats, basically. These are not great. +1 melee skill, for example. Not ideal. Let's say health, fatigue. What do you think, chat, for number 3? Ding, 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 ding. Good song. At least it's just the good song. What do you think for stat 3? Do I do +2 melee? Or do I do +2 resolve? I guess +2 melee just feels bad. Okay, Chargoth. I think we're gonna train you up to be a ranger. A ranger! Or at least a skirmisher, because you have good melee. So if you're gonna be a skirmisher, you've already got fast adaptation, which is working well for you. We can combo that with, I think we gotta go quick hands. Quick hands is good. And we're gonna get you those jabs. Chat, we need ammo. So if you're gonna carry extra stuff, fatigue is gonna be a problem. So we should keep that in mind. Help you out with the fatigue. Give you the +4 to ranged. And I mean, 57's pretty good for base melee. Your melee defense sucks. I think we give you some HP. Personally. Yeah, I agree, Beachside. And Tuna Man. It's gotta be the HP. Alright, Schnoodly, we just need to give you a better bow, to be honest. You're doing fine. I gave the other Ranger Pathfinder. They just happen to be way better than you. By like 14 points. It's not even a small number. They're better at fatigue than you. They're better at initiative than you. They're better at range than you. I honestly think you're gonna be a skirmisher too. With these stats the way they are. So I'm thinking, because 57's not bad. You would be a good front liner. The problem is your defense sucks by default. But that will change if we get you a shield, basically. So we're gonna go quick hands with you as well. That way we can auto swap. Give you the +4. Probably fatigue for carrying the extra things. And then we have a weird decision to make, because if you're gonna be... I don't know. Do we want our skirmisher to leave to the back line and be a javelin only? Do we want... I mean, the 57 says to me, I want you to swap and fight with a melee weapon. But you got 0 melee defense, and your health is not great. So, like, what do we do here? I feel like I'm split between 3 different ways. On the one hand, I want you to swap weapons and fight with melee and shield. That means that you need defense, but you also need health. But you also need range defense. Nah, not as much. All right, I'll do melee. Okay. And then James W. Big Mac has already got crippling strikes. You've already got 63 melee skill. I think that's pretty respectable. I'm gonna get Executioner now. 20% additional damage to targets who have sustained damage. I think the swap ability would also benefit you, but let's get that Executioner combo. Jav only bro's pretty decent. Yeah, it can be. I just saw that 57. James W. did not get a good melee skill roll. Did get a good range defense. So we'll go with that. Get a little help there. I could see James W. being a bannerman at some point. Who has got the most resolve? James W.'s got quite a bit of resolve. Why don't I just go ahead and pump your resolve even higher and give you the banner, the standard, once we get it. Go resolve. Range defense. And HP. Okay. Woo! Chat, we got level 2, level 1, level 3, level 1, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. We're starting. I don't wanna count my chickens, but like it's going. Hold on, let's make it go a little further. Follow the tracks east. Are we healed? No. Starwolfkin is not feeling great. Do you have a temple here? I'll just... Oof, a hundo. Eh. Yeah, it cost a hundo to get another person. James W. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see what I'm saying here? I'm fine. I would like some actual javelins, but those are also expensive. 250. Probably better than the short bow that Chargoth's got. I wanted throwing axes. Where are throwing axes sold? We're in the north. I want throwing axes. I just want to try them out. I don't know what to do. Do I hire another guy? All right, this dude is 90 and 6. Winzel the Daytailor. I'll give you one shot. Show me your worth. 53 with a 2-star melee defense, and a 2-star HP. That's a bargain bin. Not great base HP or base melee defense, but that's a bargain bin deal right there. We just don't have any armor or shield for you. Why don't we just put Starwolfkin in reserve? Hook this dude up. Probably not a bad idea. Might even give you the cruel falchion. I like the axe because it can chop the shields. I've started to appreciate the hatchets more. But, I mean, you can't deny this is the better weapon. Let's just go with the big boy. It's very lightweight, does decent damage. 25 to 40, 35 to 45. Much higher minimum. Okay, does anybody want to be this newbie? Let's find out. You guys even still have... Yep, are there Yep Time channel pointers in chat? By the way, if you just got here, this is our 4th run today. Everybody else before you has died. You've been warned. Karaya! You're in. Instant. Just took a second. All right, we got 3, 4, 5. Wait, why did 2 more people just... Dune? Wait, are there 2 people? Gottfried. Yes, I forgot about that. All right, well, Dune, you're going to be... Here. Dune, the Oz. You're both in. I forgot that there was a second one. You're both poised to die. You don't have we don't even have hats for you. That's how bad this is right now. We have sheer numbers. This is kind of similar. This is kind of similar to the peasant militia start in that sense, where we have a bunch of like forward bodies kind of stacked up, defending the ranged gods. Except now,
This is the sub sound.
we got a Javelineer on the front line with Chargoth. But we've got, the sheer numbers have been paying off for us. 7 Brigand Thugs. It's a high number. Let's see if we can field Starwolf Kin. Still not ready. I think I've earned another save scum if I wanted at this point after restarting the campaign 3 times. Buku Mihai, 2 more, 2 to go, baby. Thank you for the 34 months, Buku Mihai. Appreciate you and good morning. All right, thugs, let's go. We have a well-trained militia. They're gonna go 2. They get okay, so they get 9 action points. So 2, 4, 6, 8. They can go here. Well, what can we do? Arguably, what we can do move back. And use the advantage of this kind of higher terrain. I think is a very, very swell idea. Because they can't quite get to us, so they have no area control. We have 1 full turn to posture. No, this is not the same game from 7 hours ago. This is game 4. Chargoth could make a toss, but then you can only move back 2, which is a little spooky. I might put Chargoth up. Okay. Not sure how well this is gonna work, but we'll see. We can take 1 pop shot with Schnoodly. 41%er. The field goal is good. Pierce the hand, too. You guys are getting insane injuries. That guy's a little scary. The 2-handed spike. Okay, so you wait. 2, 4, 6. Actually, you don't need a shield wall. I don't think they can attack. But it's fine. Yeah, we just want to pop some shots. I could just wait until they get closer, but why bother? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We don't even need to. In fact, we'll just wait until the end of the turn when they get close. Just like that. Hopefully they move a little closer. All right, Chargoth, 87. Throw those javelins, my dude. Oh, yeah. Stabbed his guts. I'm gonna move up with Grugan and get this kill. Grugan, that was your time. You had an 80% chance. Okay, we gotta worry about this dude. This is probably the part where I get the high grounds. Start loosing some shots. They're gonna have a really big flank up here. There we go. There's a kill. So we need basically reposition, take the high grounds, while still simultaneously guarding. I can't guard James W. James W is going to get engaged by somebody. It's not necessarily true. Okay, we'll protect you there. Exactly like that. Now, I don't know how to get a clean shot. 57? Go for that guy. There's a good hit. Okay, James W., we protected you. Now you protect us. Grugan, I want to get in and get this kill, but you're gonna get... You gotta be patient. Strengthen the shield walls, guard the bottom flank. The shield wall is holding. We're like tucked in here. Is it javelin time? Oh yeah. Oh, it is javelin time. Chargoth, you're out of javelins? I just remembered we ran out of ammo previously. But you have quick hands, so we can actually just swap weapons and move you over here. Come on. Hold the line! Are we moving down, Karaya? I want to attack this guy, but I don't want him to insta-kill you. I may have made the wrong call. Core healer, you're way too surrounded. But you might be able to kill this dude. Oh, yeah. Schnoodly. Friendly fire is not an issue when it's their friendly fires. If their people are the ones at risk, it's fine. All right, James W. Who's looking juicy? This dude with the big two-hander's looking juicy. They're in full retreat now. We just have one guy to deal with. Did we just go for it, Dune? I think we just go for it. Getting the rolls. We're getting the rolls. I think that's a win. Not even gonna let him retreat. Punish these brigands. They're doing it very slowly. Like, very slowly. He tried to run. Woo! All right.
Give them no quarter.
Got the golden dog, padded surcoat, a hat, big upgrades. Couple of militia spears, just some nice all-around stuff to have. And core healer leveled up. Yeah, I mean, this is just going like clockwork compared to the first three. And we're getting some good rolls, but we're able to play better because we have more characters. We weren't getting really any bonuses from surrounding people like we're kind of doing now when we can kind of close in on, for example, the bottom flank there. Well, our right flank if you're facing the way our characters were. In the first, like, 2 or 3 runs today, we just never rose above 3 characters. Now that we have, we'll still suffer some losses, but no one loss is going to be, like, a debilitating loss. Hopefully. If we can keep the... Especially, like, if Robot Mystic dies, it's probably worst case scenario right now, because they're constantly up there. Chargoth's doing great, too. We need to get you some more javelins. You nailed the ones you threw. James W's MVP. Basically, we're just using our backline support, which we never had the first 3 runs today. Backline support is carrying us. So I don't know if that's because... I assume it's just doing exactly what I'm saying, but I'm trying to think how I would have played the first few differently outside of just hire a whole bunch of people. I'm not sure. Because whole bunch of people right now is just so smooth, comparatively. Like, we're on day 17. Did we even get that far on either of the ones? We got to, like, day 3 on Gladiators, day 6 on Broncare, and day 14 on Beanbag Toss Champions, which were the worst. So we're already further than any of the other ones we did today, which is a nice feeling.
Come, come, I just lost a good deal of crown cell sword. Perhaps you've brought something to ease my pain?
Thanks for the cash. There's another mission here. We almost got $1,000. We need some ammo. Bad. It's extremely overpriced, but it's the only shop that we know of, so I'm gonna get both that and tools. Just get some supplies, you know? Don't get too crazy. The short swords, I don't know. We definitely don't need 2. The militia spears I've been learning to love. I think Grugan's been using it admirably. We got 1 level up. Core Healer the Fearless. Core Healer, you're going all in on Skirmish Boy as well, right? I'm just hoping it doesn't result in Jack of 2 trades, Master of nothing. I'll give you melee defense. And probably fatigue. Don't know. I just don't know. I like the shield. The shield wall tactics have been working. Because you got fast adaptation already. It might be a gifted turn. I don't think gifted is incorrect with these baseline stats. They're pretty low. Someone hit you with that more melee defense. Another range skill, bringing you break even. I'll give you some HP because you're on the front line. A little bit helps. Okay. I need to get these dudes some javelins. I need to get you quick hands. I guess I should have just done quick hands, but gifted is good too for you. We're getting the bottom the bottom barrel boys. Chargoth, you might get gifted next as well. It is indeed yup time, Tim Foyle. What is them stars? I don't know what you mean, Bukumia. Are you talking about the character? It just makes their rolls for stat points higher when you level them up. So each time a character levels up and you click on this button to give them perks, or attributes rather, it randomizes the amount that you're gonna give them. Okay, good win. Good win, team. We got some new armor. A very important armor, actually. Baby's first padded surcoat. Not as good as a Gambison. It's true. Who deserves this? Technically, either Chargoth or Core Healer. I think they're both good choices, but right now Chargoth is better, except in HP and fatigue. That could be because of these. So I'm gonna say Chargoth deserves it. You're both level 3. But I'll give Core Healer the improved leather helm. And then we'll give Karaya the hat. It's only 30. It's still better than 0. We're still rocking 0 in a lot of respects. Which is itself somewhat embarrassing. Someone could use the Golden Dag. I just don't trust you to stay alive right now. And I'd like another backline pitchfork person. I think both those would be good. Who's got the most stamina? Besides Grugan. I guess it's Core Healer. But that's gonna change once I give you javelins. Who else has quick hands on the front? I think it's just Chargoth for now, right? Chargoth and Schnoodley. Okay, well we could ditch the bow. Could give the bow to Core Healer just for a... that's not a bad idea. Hold on. Chat, we're gonna do a little reconfiguration. Okay, I know this doesn't make a lot of sense, but it will. Schnoodley, what's your weapon? Go Morningstar. Morningstar, and we need to get you some jabs. Okay. Let's do that. Do we have any money? We got 500 bucks. 5 days of cash. Okay, I'll get the jabs. It's time. We can actually use them now. Because you got quick hands, so we will stock you up on jabs. Morningstar in your pocket. And then we will take on the quest after you have no ammo. Interesting, Catatonic. Can you read this for me? What does that say? Did Tox get a super full beard, or is that his mic? Yes. This will be harder than the first game, though. I don't see a dog god helping you. Not yet. Soon. Okay, let's rock this. And then Chargoths should refill. Did we take the mission already? No. I got a shipment of goods going to Hohenschans. They're leaving soon. I need sturdy swordsmen to make sure it gets there safely. This is the first caravan quest I've had in 10.5 hours. It's only 180 gold, but they feed us while we travel. They'll up it to 190. Wow, so generous. Okay, goodbye. We're out of meds. That's the actual thing we're out of. Are we wounded, though? Just don't get wounded, chat. Just, it's fine. We can make it to the next town, get paid, and then heal everyone. Goodbye. Away we go. Guard a caravan for only 190 crowns. Just don't get attacked on the road. It's easy. Easy money. Discover a new town. Bye-bye, town. Schneeberg. It's a great town. Yes, I know I have a wounded in reserve. That's exactly where he's supposed to be. That's the whole point of putting him in the reserve. The leg, I love the leg's gonna heal in 1 to 4 days. Go! All right, gun it! Woo, that almost ruined my day. 8 barbarians. Go get them. All right, we're there. They fed us along the way. Thank you for not betraying us and, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Yeah, you're welcome. No mission here. That sucks. No. Oh, they do have medicine, but it's also very expensive. I may just have to get rid of every single monster material that I've got. I think that's smart, even though it hurts. Used to craft items. But we're running low on food, running low on cash, we're out of meds. I think I gotta make the hard decision and go bam, 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 bam. Just go really far down. There's a crafting system. Basically, you can take stuff to, if you take monster trophies to a taxidermist and they can make certain things. Like dog armor was one of them. I forget the rest. Maybe chat can tell you. I just remember dog armor. Apparently, that's it. Okay, give me the meds. And food? They only have one loaf of bread and it's 89 gold. Here you go, man. Don't eat it all at once. Are dogs considered monsters? No, but wolves are. We could go back to the village that we passed. I'm gonna keep going west if there's a road out here. Chat, the problem is we're gonna run out of money if we don't find a job. Run somebody's trail. Just some supply caravans, but it's a good trail. They got a 2-skull mission. We could try it. I'm just saying, desperate times and all. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. It's a grave quest. I don't know if I have a choice. Do you guys have any other suggestions? I don't know if we're ready for 2-star. It's gonna be a zombie quest, yeah. Talk money. They'll give me 130 up front and 520 when the job is done. Do not push me. I'll accept, and if it's too tough, I'll just take the money and run back south. How about that? And we'll just leave. We do have medicine for Starwolfkin now. Not that I want to sacrifice you, but we may need to. About 12 dogs, now the game's kind of easy. We'll go fight a lindworm or something. Lantern. Go fight a legendary boy instead of picking on little bandits all day. Starwolfkin, your stats are just so bad, dude. I really hate to do this to you, but like 38 melee skill is just such a liability to even put you on the back line. Starwolfkin, did you pay with channel points for this? Or did I randomly pick you? Because if you paid channel points, I'll let you live. But if not, you're fired. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna give you 80 bucks comp. What does this compensation do? I mean, these truly are atrocious stats. Hover. Paying compensation, gratuity, or pension for the time spent with the company allows the dismissed to leave with dignity and something to start a new life with. And it will prevent others in the company from reacting with anger. Indebted characters are paid reparations instead for their time with the company. Other indebted will appreciate it if you pay these, but no one will react with anger if you don't. All right, you can take your 80 gold. Bye, Starwolfkin. You're costing me 6 gold a day, so really I just paid you for like 13 days. Which in my mind is worth, because I can now... Never mind, I can't afford to hire this guy. You were also wounded, and we're going to take 3 days. Starwolfkin, we salute you. Thank you for your hard work. Think about it like this, though. You get to live. Maybe you'll fight another day. You got a pretty good severance package, yeah. Okay, I gotta buy food. We're at about 3 days on both. I only got 8 people to fight these stupid... zombies, and we're not ready for this, basically. But if we win, it's 500 gold. Oof. Wiedegangers are already tough enough, in my opinion. Armored, and you're talking about real dilemma here. Here's what I think. I think we go as far back as possible. Out of the gate. As if we were retreating. Without actually retreating. That way, ooh. Ooh, this might be good. See these, I highlighted them in red so you could see. These are impasses. So pretty good choke point here. 2 tiles here and 2 tiles here. That might be doable. Problem is, we rely heavily on a backline of support, including now javelins, and those are going to be super ineffective against these dudes. Well, it's not true. They're not skeletons. They're zombies. They might still be pretty effective, but they do. 4 of them have armor. Chat, there's 11 people. I just now saw that there were 11. And they come back to life. Wow, they got pitchforks too? This is serious. This is very serious. Well, I'd love to stay and fight, but my gut says 11 versus 8 and they have armored ones too is just too much to bear. Maybe I underestimate our own ability? These guys are easy enough. Like these 4, those are easy babies. That guy's not bad. That guy's pretty bad. That guy's pretty bad. Whenever you see those metal armors and that helmet boy and the pitchfork boy is scary too. I don't know. I mean, we could go for it. What are we gonna do if we don't? We're gonna go broke. Yeah, we're gonna go broke. I don't know, dude. I don't want to sacrifice Gruken. I'm just thinking. Yo, I'm just thinking. What do you have? Padded surcoat and a morning star. I'm just... I don't know. I'm just saying it's possible. What if we put Schnoodly up on the mount on this little hill? We'd have a nice opening salvo, and then what? Even if we kill them, they come back to life and we have to kill them again. And therein lies the problem. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I think I got it, dude. I wonder if they're gonna go up or down more. Okay, so we hold this. We hold this. And then the archers can move as they want to try to get shots off, I guess. So now we got Corliss with a bow for the first time ever. Oof. They're getting close, chat. They're going really stacked south. Yeah, I've earned 1 save scum after restarting 4 times. I don't know, these both look tough. Good hit. You guys can just pass. 56. Okay, that guy's these armor boys are the spookiest. That's why. Do you see how little damage that did? 1, 2, 3. Can he bite after 3? I don't think so. Chat, how many AP is a bite? Can you kill a zombie at range? They kind of come back to life after they die. That's what makes this so difficult besides the numbers. We've got ranged advantage and choke points, but they've got armor and numbers. So they've also got superior. They're gonna go through here and crush us. Yeah, if it's 3, 2, 4, 6, he can do it. I don't think they have throwing weapons. I wonder if it'd be better. Nah. Don't even move yet. Come on, Shargoth. There you go. You only got 3 javelins left, my dude. Well, he didn't bite. So I guess we were right. 60,165 for Doctors Without Borders. Awesome. That is really great news. I'm glad they got over the big 60K. Okay, you guys stay nice and neat, all lined up here. While we stab you to death. Okay, 1 quote-unquote kill. Then we just hold the line. And honestly, don't move. I think, do we move? No. Now, I'm wondering if I don't, should I put Grugan up here, possibly sacrificing Grugan, which of course is not the ideal, but we get 1, 2, 3 areas of coverage for Spear Wall. The trick is the spears have to hit, and he's only got 50 melee skill. So I'm gonna Spear Wall anyways. I think it accomplishes the same thing. It holds these 2 spots. So I'm just gonna stay where I am. That way I can at least shield and spear, but then I'm like fatigued. But I only have to Spear Wall 1 turn. And it looks decent. Okay, so I think right now we just need to keep softening up the front. Good. Exactly what I want. I'm gonna trust the Spear Wall to take care of that. I really want to take out the pitchfork guy. Also, it's javelin time! Good throw, Schnoodly. That's the Spear Wall. Oh god, the Spear Wall's down, I repeat! The Spear Wall is down. Alright. Shargoth, I want to throw more, but he's gonna get close next turn. And also chop you once. I think we take the throws while we got 82. 82 is really good. You're almost broken through his armor. I don't know if that's too greedy. All right, he's scary. Chat, they're here. He did not go for Chargoth. And here comes the flank. Oof, they put the real spooky boys up front. James W. coming in big. Okay, one Zambo down. He's probably going to resurrect. We got to help out Grugan with the spear wall at this point. Or, yeah. Okay, Dune is scared. And you know what? I would be too. Dude, you almost got this guy killed. Hold! Why is it only 13? Bro, you can't take cover on my cover. That is, actually cheating. They're gonna stab me with a pitchfork. This sucks. What, I thought I could shoot him for, he's almost dead, quote unquote. If I move, I throw off my opportunity to get 2 hits on this guy. Or do I back, I think I have to back up here and help out on the top. Oops. Heh, oops. Bottom needs some help here too. Okay, so damn, so much armor. Missed bite. I don't know what we're gonna do here with Schnoodly. Okay, so he went for the shield wall exactly as planned. We could just try a knockback on this guy, but I honestly would just rather quick hands this up. Go melee, because I think we only had 1 jab anyway. Yeah. Then you can shield wall to protect yourself and get a cheeky bash in. And honestly, the Morningstar is going to be our best bet against these dudes. They've got hatchets, which can still be scary, but we've got shield walls, and we've got lots of them. Let's try and get this stab. You missed a 75, Grugan. I think Grugan is only getting bit. Do I go for the kill here? It was not a kill, but I have to. You hit him in the head. Which is nice, I guess. Good dodge. Do you have quick hands, Schnoodly? Isn't that why we did this? You do have quick hands. I believe you can finish the job. Go ahead and shield up. You've got the high ground. They're flanking. Oof, that armor guy is really scary, but he's dented and falling apart. Come on, team! We're knocking him down! You just gotta be faster about it. All right, you, Karaya, definitely keep shielding, because the Pokeboy here can hit you. Slow and steady, just don't run out of fatigue and then we're dead. Snipe this guy. Come on! Another one! This guy can't even get to you because he's stuck in this area of control. AOC is not here. They're with the Northern Lion stream right now. Okay. Good. Oh, that would have been so sweet. They're coming in. You have the high ground and you're blocking. Look like it. You don't look like it. I think we all just work on this same dude. Grugan, we're all running out of stam. It's a race against time. You hit him in the head. You could have hit him anywhere, Chargoth, and you hit him in the head. In fact, you can't do anything else in this turn. Moral support. We're finally getting tired.
This can't be happening!
I can't afford to shield anymore. We have to be extremely aggressive. Good luck, Karaya. Dune. Extremely aggressive. Core healer, how many arrows do we have left? 3. No! You missed the 69 and the 58 core healer. You only got 1 arrow left. You're letting Karaya down. How are we gonna kill this dude? Like that, I guess. Uh-oh. Maybe a stun? Can you stun zombies in this? Yes, you can. He's stunned for 1 turn, but that took all my stamina. We bought us a little time. Grugan! We gotta kill these guys. Go for the easier one. Oh my god, you whiffed an 80%! Now is not the time to be XCOM'd. No! Come on, James W. Karaya. Karaya! I see a life currently flashing. 53, and you're too tuckered out. Dude's stunned. Schnoodly wants to live! My last arrow! Took out his helmet. Of course you hit him in the helmet. Why did I pass? You have no ammo. That's all you could do. I could have swapped weapons at least, but I didn't think about it. I'm panicking a little. Alright, that was also your last. Got a dagger for you. That's your whole turn. In Venzes! Yeah, you logged in for the actual run. Okay. I don't know how much longer you can survive. It's a race against the clock. Take him back down. Chargoth wants to lose, throwing with a 72 whiff. Grugan! You paid 50,000 channel points to whiff 2 80% in a row? That's so much armor. Oh no, stop it! You can't keep bringing them back. Karaya, no! We must save you! We're out of arrows. You don't even have a secondary weapon, Corliss. What are you doing, mate? Get in here and attract a stab from this guy. You're a meat shield now. Robot Mystic is just gonna be here and hold the line against these. I can't even do anything. Chargoth, please. Thank 1 hit. Karaya just whiffed a 73. Maybe Karaya wants to die too. What's it with these 2 people at the top? Can't land 80% shots. Only 1 attack per turn really sucks. Can you stop that? Every time I think we've almost got it, they come back. Karaya wants to live, it turns out, actually. I can't risk Robot Mystic's life. I'm gonna be honest with you all. The rest of you are expendable, especially Core Healer. Core Healer, go distract them! If we hit this guy in the helmet, we gotta start making moves. Dune, you're so close to death that I don't know what to do with you. I think we're gonna lose Dune, but I gotta make moves. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Dune. Maybe don't miss. Why am I being subverted by the mods? Grugan and Chargoth have whiffed so many 70s and 80s collectively. I think that that's a reasonable number to hit when I'm seeing these people up here hit them, like Karaya. Grugan, please. Okay, now what? Grugan, you got a tank. I think. 66 whiff. Feels good to die, I guess. Gotta kill this guy again. Robot Mystic, am I sending you in, Robot Mystic? Karaya! No! You lived so long! Dune has been struck down but is not dead! It's all fallen apart! Grugan! 80% Grugan! He's already dead, you just gotta poke him one more time! It doesn't even matter where! This guy is. How are these two still alive? You're bleeding out, Schnoodly. 85! Please, team! It's all we've won! We've already won! All you need to do is hit like 1, 2, or 3 more times, and then we need to kill this guy and Schnoodly. The archer came out and stabbed him with a dagger. That's how useless you're all being to me, okay? They ran out of arrows, poked the zombie with a dagger, Walking Dead style, in the head immediately. Coriolo doesn't even have one. Why did I sell the... Schnoodly is dead. I expect nothing less Chargoth at this point, I'll be honest. Grugan's too tired to attack again. Ah! Grugan, you kind of deserve to die at this point. Listen, I'm sorry to be that guy, but if you die, I can't think of anyone who's more deserving of the blame. You landed a 68 and you, did you die? Yeah, you died of bleeding. I carried you all so far, and you got me killed. They did do that.
This is the sub-sound.
They did do that. That was a really bad place to put you. I'm a little tilted right now. I'm a little tilted. Whoops. I just accidentally ended Robot Mystic's turn. For no reason. I can't believe the mods just threw this one out the window. Oh my god, this could have gone so much differently. Yeah, it could have! I'm just save scumming because I deserve one. And also, mods through. I'm gonna stop putting mods in my game. So, Starwolf, how you doing back at the bar? This 3v3. Just wait until we lose. I'm not gonna go insane yet. If I miss another 74% with Chargoth, I am going to lose my mind. Why is Robot Mystic my best warrior? They're attacking Chargoth before they attack my archer. Chargoth missed another 79. It's a joke at this point. Oh my god, we can't kill this guy. Well. Chargoth has decided to retreat, and thus was killed. Actually struck down, more specifically. Imagine if we had landed. Okay, 260%ers whiffed. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't overreacting and that we actually did have a wipe situation on our hands before I save scum, if you're curious what the reasoning here was. There was only a 22% chance, so I understand. You honestly gave it your all, Robot Mystic. You were my MVP. We definitely had what it takes to kill these guys. I think we got severely RNG'd on that one. By a lot. I haven't seen so many 80%ers in my entire life get whiffed. Hello, Simcopter. I'm sorry you had to see this. But honestly, this is the game. This is like Darkest Dungeon losing a guy on steroids. I don't know what you mean, Etal. That fight never happened. The worst part is I'm doing it again, because I have to beat this mission, and it was totally beatable. But I don't know if that barricade is back there anymore. Probably not, or at least not the same way. Back we go. I think this is a very winnable fight. Maybe not on this map, I don't know. On the last map, it was certainly winnable. Yeah, I mean, exhaustion's great, Aragon, because I guess you get, you know, you get more hits, but you're just gambling. Either you're trying to block now or you're trying to block later. But there were some people where we did shield walls, and honestly, okay, basically let me put it like this. The weaklings survived way longer than they were expected to because of the shield wall.
This is the sub-sound.
Maybe we just take the high ground and just fight on the open plain. The problem is we're outnumbered, so those choke points were actually just so key. Now we don't have them anymore. We have this, and that's it. It's not really good enough. I still think it's our best bet, unfortunately. I think we're gonna get overwhelmed very quickly, but we'll see. Good morning, Duke of DuPont. Thank you for 12 months of sub, by the way. Happy 1 year. Today's just been a rough day in Battle Brothers in general. It's been tough the whole way through. Now, we're punching above our weight right now, and I acknowledge that. Honestly, if this was the first try, and I wasn't just doing this to see if things go differently, I would have retreated the first time. But that tactical, I mean, the wall advantage was actually so good. We had them down to 2 zombies at the end with all of the whiffs that we had. You know what I mean? Like, it was in the bag if we landed just a few more hits. And when I say that, it sounds like what I mean is if Grugan and Chargoth had landed a few more hits, you know what I'm saying? Specifically. Mods? What are you doing in my game? I'm not sure where ooh, this is interesting. It's actually gonna make this back row not very good. No, that's not true. I think we put James W on that. I wish I had fat stacks of arrows for all. Oh, I should have given Core Healer a knife at least. That could have been a game changer. Oops. All right, Dune, you should get help from Chargoth. Should probably be Karaya here. I mean, Karaya here, Chargoth here would have been better. I mean, Grugan there. We'll see. We'll see. We got 1 turn to do some repositioning if we want. They almost got to you. Maybe I should put Simcopter in the game. Maybe then I would have good luck. Do you think you could bring some good luck charm to my party, Sim? Okay, so if I lose this fight, I'm not gonna be mad because we're in a terrible spot. Like, we're in an awful spot right here. And I'll be the first to admit that. Robot Mystic is pissed. That's the only explanation. I really don't want to be here because I'll get surrounded by like 6 people. We just pass. Pass, bide our time. Archers can... I think archers need to pass based on what I saw last time. Okay, so... here's where it gets tricky. Maybe Karaya should be in the middle, because you're only going to get surrounded by 2 people. You got Schnoodly on the side. Yeah, just stay put. Stay put. Stay put. We'll get a good early turn next turn. Good 72%er. And then we gotta move. Two, 4, 6. I don't think they'll go for you, but I guess they could. I don't know where to move. We're really kind of weak up here until Schnoodly changes weapons, I guess. We'll see how it goes. Grugan, I watched hyenas eat you. What other horrible ways have you died tonight? Yeah. It do, you know? It do. Be like that. Alright, we're not even gonna shield up with Dune yet, and we're gonna try and conserve stamina. I think these guys are close enough to start taking some shots, though. See, I mean, that was a great shot. That was a wonderful shot. I'm not even gonna spear wall with Grugan. We're actually just gonna sit here. I will throw some jabs, though. And I'll take some shots with Robot Mystic. Whiff to 76. That's okay. You know, that guy could have died instead of being right there, but, you know, he's not. You just wanted to burn 20% of your arrows. I understand. I get it. Don't worry. We got javelins. Here come the actual scary guys. And they're all surrounding Chargoth. Okay, I think the hatchets can handle this. Let's go for the more armor guy.
This
Good
is
poke.
the sub sound.
I believe in you, James W. Karaya, I believe in you. Though I think it's time to start shield walling because these Wiedegangers are coming. Dune, that's only a 59% chance. You know, that's okay. You can't win them all. These guys are a little spooky, but I think you go for the swing. It's fine, chat. Look, it's fine. 2 down. 2 down! Gotta start softening up this armor. Good. Very good. That armor's really tanky, though. Extremely tanky. Let's go for the 95 guy. Okay, I don't mind that you hit that guy, even if he's just tanked it like a champ. Okay, they're filling in. We got some throws. That dude's turn was next. You just cut out a guy's turn. Good job. I don't know who's scarier. The hatchet, probably? Pitchfork guy's pretty scary. Not much I can do about him. He's just here to be annoying. What's actually worse about the zombies that I hadn't really considered is that they're all two-handing their weapons, which is 25% bonus damage. So when they do hit, it just hurts way more. Running out of stam with Schnoodly. I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Sim would like to see you play this at some point in the future. I've played a bit Syntax, I like it, but it's just really hard. Yeah, I mean, really this game should probably be streamed by people like us who are beginners at on the easiest difficulty, which is still challenging enough. I am just a glutton for punishment, and I like the feeling of finally overcoming. It's like the same thrill, the same reason you might play FTL on hard mode, for example. It's like you know it's actively cheating against you. But you do it anyways. That's kind of where I'm at with it, you know? I know what I'm getting into. I'm a big boy. I've played harder games than this before. Karaya. I don't think Karaya's in that much danger. This spot being open is a danger, but I think we go for a kill. Sorry, Karaya. I assumed 2/3. You know what? We didn't do a third attack, so if we'd done a third attack, maybe you would have hit it. I believe. How do you pick up weapons? How do you pick up someone's weapons when they die? Did you just make that up? Good shot. Good shot. With your hands. Oh, you know, just break formation and get yourself surrounded by the enemy. Easy, right? Just every time you move up into 4 people. Should I do that? Ah, yes, Etalyx is a sadist. You can press C on a tile and it has a little baggie. Is C not just your inventory? Why did chat wait until I played this game for 65 hours to mention that at any point in the game? We've streamed this 5 times. Now everyone's acting like it's common knowledge. You never asked. I only just learned today, says Bonaparte. Well, there was no reason to ask. Also, it's apparently only an issue for the zombies. Because nobody else comes back from the dead yet. That was an 84 whiff. It's fine. Could have taken both these guys out or something, but who wants convenience? Okay, Chargoth. Quick hands, time to shine. Please, show me your worth now. Thank you. See, that wasn't so hard. You hit 2 77% in a row, just like you're supposed to. I'm sure the high ground is helping. Okay, now we got the actual chunky boys. This is the hard part. I say we just go for hits. Why do I... Schnoodly, why do you hate me now? It's because we failed you before? Oh, good. Just what I wanted. Go for that so that Grugan can move up and do something. Karaya. Okay, we've whiffed 3 out of 3, 60-something percents. Do I block with you? We don't want to back seat. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, you still got pretty good fatigue. You're starting to reconsider. I feel like we're handling this pretty well, but it doesn't take long for things to go bad. It is true. Dune, let's be aggressive. Grugan, you're doing fine, but that spear is not very effective. Very nice. Core healer, do you still have arrows? You do. For now. Good blocks. Good blocks. I I like what I see here, so... Okay, well, I spoke too soon. You guys are doing fine. You're doing... I would say great, actually. You did just miss an 84% chance to hit an arrow, but it's fine. I mean, if you shoot 10 arrows, that's only 1 arrow, so, you know, that's acceptable. All right, Chargoth. You haven't been hit yet. You have the high ground. We're gonna be aggressive. Schnoodly, you can only do one thing, and it was that. I hope it was good. Etalyx, why didn't you take that guy's armor? Hmm? Why didn't you take the armor the other guy was standing on, protecting? He was saving spots outside of Best Buy on Black Friday. You can't do that. You can't just, like, have your friend stand there for 2 hours. Does that joke still work in 2020? I don't think it does. We'll have to get some new material. Black Friday's changed forever. Okay, Grugan, it's time to move up. I would like to block with you, but I'd like to kill this guy more. I'm gonna be greedy. Okay, Karaya. Stamina-wise, you're doing good. You're only really subject to one person hitting you, unless this zombie comes in. We're gonna be aggressive and try and take these guys out now. Because it's about to turn. I can see the tide turning. We can't shield wall anymore. We're losing stamina. We're losing arrows. Core healer, you're the new guy. And I forgive you. But you're good. Like, you could have killed this guy before they almost killed Karaya, because you had a 60 and a 70-something% chance to do that just perfectly. Chargoth is now tired. We haven't even shield walled with Chargoth. I've been aggressive this time, very aggressive, and we are out of arrows. It's time for the MVP to return. Where do I want to even send you, dude? Like, Robot Mystic is the most important character. And I really hesitate to put you right here in the action. What I might do is move you off the high grounds and kind of prepare you to move in to help here. It's okay. You get him next time. You have a 10% better chance to get him next time. Oh, it hurts. It hurts because it's real. Well, for some reason that scared Karaya, who is now fleeing. It's okay. I know, the zombies are scary. Especially scary when Grugan goes back to his old ways of whiffing 2 73% in a row. I could feel the tide changing. Rest in peace, Dune. Again. Good kill, by the way. Once again, Robot Mystic proving their value to us. Okay, so I'm gonna send Core Healer the Fearless. That guy doesn't even have any stuff. Can we kill any of these guys and take their loot? I'll wait. Chargoth, I can't shield block with you, sir. It's very sad. 72? Doesn't mean anything. Why did you have to run? Hold the line. Can't believe you hit him in the helmet. He should be dead! Grugan? Hey, Grugan. What's up? 1 out of 4 is not bad. You're doing great, buddy. You know what? We're doing great. They're not gonna resurrect 2 more zombies this turn after Chargoth gets killed. Let's wait. Pause your turn. Grugan is fleeing. Oh, I see. You just abandon us after you take, am I counting this right, 1 hit? Did you just take 1 hit and decide that you're out of here? Peace? Look at that. The main character just came in and killed another zombie. Chargoth stepping up to the plate, killing another zombie. I use the word kill loosely, obviously. So who do I stand on? This guy? Like, I don't, there's, oh, yeah, I see a bag here. Where's the bag here? It's blocked by this dude's melon. So what, just go stand on that, hit C. Can't pick this up because action points, I guess? Okay, well that was a very effective turn for the zombies. Uh-huh. Why are they at full health? The only reason we're still in this is because of high ground advantage. Robot Mystic decided that even they were not perfect. That was a 63 and a 73 whiff. Why'd you put that on the ground? Put that in your pocket. Whatever, it's a short bow, who cares? Chargoth. You only had a 46. Okay, that one's more understandable. Is it because he has a shield? Did he pick up our shield? I think he did. Okay, I like losing after we've already won as well. Oh my god. I didn't want it to come to this. I didn't. Okay, to be fair, this one we didn't really have as much of a chance. The last one, we were on the finish line, and like somebody threw a banana peel like onto the track, and Grugan and Chargoth slipped on the same banana peel at the same time, and both skinned their knee. Now, this one, like I told you before we even got into it, was very much just a Hail Mary to see what we could do. And I think we performed well. Until the bitter ends. It is somewhat bitter. Okay, it's very bitter. We didn't have 2 people flee so fast. I think it's because they couldn't surround us like they did this time. Like right now, the surrounding is a big problem. So I have to pick up his sword and what, put it in my pocket? Okay. Grugan, come back. You took 1 hit. Okay, I understand why you want to leave, Robot Mystic, but what if I told you if you run away, you die? Have you considered that? Look at that, we just got another one down. You could stay. You could stay, and we could deal with him. Okay, well, last time we didn't have like 3 people give up. Actually, 4 people give up. We got surrounded, and it's very demoralizing to be surrounded by zombies. I thought this was the one. Not like this fight. I thought this group. Oh, Grugan changed his mind. will be with you shortly. Oh, so did you. Oh, wow. No big deal then, huh? What was the problem before? How are we still alive? Okay. Can you kill this guy? Probably not. You're tired. How are you at 100 fatigue? Now we're all too tuckered out. That guy picked up my dagger. You jerk. Schnoodly, come on. We can't get through these guys' armor. How many times have I've only broken his armor once, I guess? I don't know. Let's go for the 88. Your flesh is just so fleshy. Now you're retreating. Schnoodly decided to run. That's when they die, for the record. Here they go. He's not dead. He's just thinking about it. 83% dodge. That's fine. Didn't need that hit anyways. Oops. What if I just knocked you off and took this spot? You big nerd. Oh, we changed our mind again. Hey, you're also tired from retreating. Did you stop retreating because you thought we could win or because you got tired? Answer honestly. Oh, he's dead. Rip Chargoff. Grugan? 268's missed? I don't expect anything less, honestly. $85 missed? It looks like we're getting awesome dodges. No, these are 28% chances to hit that they're missing, by the way. We're missing the big 80s. They're missing the 20s. That's... Rip everyone, it's over. This is some severe XCOM. Good hit, but it's 85. I shouldn't have to compliment you. It's like when your dog wants a treat for going to pee and they're 13 years old. It's like you've been doing this all your life. I don't know how James W has dodged. To be fair to James W, even though they're low chances, he's dodged a ton of them. I will give him that. Okay, well we can't just do the same song and dance forever. I shouldn't have even attacked that guy. I should have helped get this guy down. Well, never mind. Can we tag team this dude? Not really. Trying to give us some closure here, if you're wondering. Just need a little closure to really just a god-awful stream. Today has been the worst. Yesterday, the best. Today, the worst. I live in extremes. I will take just a normal, good, average stream. That would be nice. We don't have to be the best of the year. This is definitely not the worst of the year. This year, XCOM Chimera Squad came out, I'm pretty sure. Rest in peace. You know what, chat? Sometimes you go to the casino, you go to the ATM 3 separate times, you take out another $100 to $200 each time, and you blow it all on slots. That's what happened today. None of this was worth it. We lost 4 campaigns today in various ways. Only one of them was any good, and I think it was the Lone Wolf, and I squandered it, and I'm still mad that I can't go back, grab that Lone Wolf. If we start the next campaign, It's got to be a lone wolf campaign, I think. The poachers were working until they didn't. And when they didn't, here's the thing. You might be saying, Etalyx, just don't fight this level 2 quest. Yes, except we don't have any money. So let's say I went back and said, oopsie whoopsie, I decided to save scum. I really like what we're doing here. I got $200. That's enough for 2 days of money, 3 days of food, and this is the only town that we know of, and there's no missions. And also, I guess I could just fire a handful of people. So I think this is a good group of people for like smaller missions. To be fair to the game, when you reach that 9 to 10 people, okay, we have 8. I would say once you get like 9 people, we should probably be qualified for 2 skull quests. The problem is, you're basically all peasants. So even though I think you did way better than you should have in that last battle, we don't have any armor to speak of. And we have generally poor stats, except for Robot Mystic, who did so much more work than was expected of them. So that's all we got. I think that run was doomed just because you're all like 2 hits away from death. We're relying, honestly, what carried us so far was just a real staunch shield wall. That shield wall held so well, like way longer than it should have, but I just couldn't figure out how to balance. I think best case scenario, I think if we could have stabilized at 8 people, that's a good number, and got some like level 4s. Robot Mystic was shredding. I think the Javelineers did pretty well considering it was a zombie fight. The quick hand swap to Morningstar was pretty nice. I liked it. We got like 4 javelin shots in, softened them up. Of course, they're zombies, so they just come back to life. I just wish, like, honestly, I know some of it's just a little bit of salt, but like somebody in chat said, it'd be really cool if there was an action you could take on your turn. Like, having to loot the zombies' corpses is stupid. I'd rather have like a action that takes like 3 or 4 action points to step on their head or stab them in the head while they're down or something. Whatever it is. Maybe, I guess brains don't weaken them in this game. You have to cut off their whole head. But like, have an action, takes part of your turn that you can ensure they stay dead. Because the fact that they can just get up and grab the gear again for free is just, I don't know, it's just not fun to me. I like the resurrection mechanic. I think that's fun. And I think it's fun how the zombies wear you down over time to the point where you get fatigued, and that's what gets you killed. It's like, we were doing great until we run out of fatigue and we only get 1 attack per turn and can't shield wall anymore. Like, that's all great. But them automatically picking up your stuff just feels bad. And I end up losing in a way that I don't think is fun. So I would say out of, like, everyone's like, oh, forest spiders. The spiders are pushovers compared to zombies. Especially, heaven forbid, if there's the old hero, whatever his name is, the orchestrator, like puppet string guy. Orc berserkers are definitely harder than zombies. I'll say that, but considering zombies are a level 1 mission oftentimes, this was level 2, but they're all, we did a couple level 1 missions. They're just like over spec'd for like the tier they can appear in. Like, there's no orc killing missions on level 1 skull, but they're like in the same bracket in my mind. Does that make sense? Cleavers can assure decapitation, but he specifically means a ground non-combat action. Yeah. Yes, basically that. But like, you can like, did you guys know that what are we? Hang on, chat. What does a hatchet do in real life? Does it have any kind of like, I don't know, chopping or cutting functionality? It's a bludgeon. It hatches things. Dude, what does a cruel falchion do? Are swords sharp? Hang on, do you think that given enough force behind it, that this hatchet may be capable of severing a person's head from their body after it has fallen to the ground? I don't know. Not sure about that. Maybe you should always carry a butcher cleaver in case you need to serve some meat. Yeah, an already dead and decaying person as well. Don't you know that zombies' necks become stronger when they are dead? That's part of the lore. I read it on the Battle Brothers wiki. When they're resurrected, they specifically strengthen the neck area. Anyways, the original point, as DefDude mentioned, was just an action on the ground. The same way that you can apparently walk over their body to pick up their stuff. Like another action while standing over their body to finish them off for 4 action points. Would be actually more fun. It's already hard enough to move out of your formation anyways while attacking them. That would be an actual good risk-reward scenario, where the risk is you're breaking formation with your other line. The reward is you might be able to stop a zombie from resurrecting by severing their head while they're on the ground. But as it stands, I would say out of all the enemies I've fought, I think the zombies are the least fun. And I'm going to start actively just avoiding any quest where they spawn. So, that's pretty much the rub. Is if I see that there's a threat of ghosts in a graveyard, I'm just going to say no to the mission and go to the next town. Because that was a level 2, and that's why it was so hard, but I'm talking about the level 1s that ended our run earlier today as well. Because it is a level 1 mission for, like, we've heard some weird noises. The townspeople probably superstitious. It's nothing. It's just not worth it. And those usually pay, like, less than 300 gold for you to lose everybody. So I think that those are frustrating specifically, but I think the Lone Wolf was the best chance we had. I think we could have done well with gladiators. I think hyenas are just badasses. And if I did gladiator again, I would just do the arena. Which apparently that's what you're supposed to do, which is weird because it actually goes against the lore. You fought in the arenas in the South for years. What else does fate have in stock for you? I guess go back each day and earn money until we can stabilize with 6 people. Can't believe we got beasted on by a hyena. I think it was just bad luck, but yeah, I want to start a new Lone Wolf campaign, but not tonight, chat. We just gotta go cry in our pillow now. I think that's the only recourse. Undead Crisis. I mean, that would be funny because at least that's end game. I just am I think that there's any zombie quest at level is a run ender. For example, if I have a good squad and I take a quest beneath me for a level 1 and it's a zombie, that's even. But if I am level 1 territory and take a level 1 zombie quest, that's bad. If I'm like level 3 and take a 2-skull zombie quest, that's also bad. It's like a mismatch. You should always take zombie quests when the normal mission is beneath you, is my opinion. Fighting in arenas in the north? Unfortunately, there aren't any arenas in the north. It's still fun, but ouch. Today hurt, chat. It hurt. Should I just delete the VOD? That's how much it hurt. Where am I? Hello. I'm about to delete. I want to save future generations the pain of seeing 4 lost runs in a row. I think I'm just going to delete the VOD. I don't want anyone else to suffer the way that we did today. Literally nothing of value was lost. It's too late. Ace Tech already has it. I don't think that Ace Tech does. Yeah, okay, but if you stay to watch live, that's not the same as a VOD, okay? Because you were here hoping that it would go differently, and then just laughing when it didn't. It was funny because Grugan and Chargoth are mods, and I can make fun of them for missing 80% kills. Too late, I'm watching it and relaying history orally. You can't experience the highs if you delete the lows. That's not true, you can. Now I'm just constantly chasing the high of that, like, last run that we did on the previous stream that ended. Some people enjoy watching the world burn. I'm gonna at least change the title. It's gonna say, "Don't Dead, Open Inside," okay? That's what I'm gonna put. I'm gonna change the stream title, because I think it's fitting. And if they do, then they do. Like, I can't stop you after that. I've given you a fair and favorable warning to try and save your time. I'm just gonna make it the Walking Dead thumbnail. That's what it's gonna do. Now, don't get me wrong. It's possible to have hated a stream with every fiber of my being and still had fun. I think that's only possible in games like this one, RimWorld. Remember when we were trying to do modded RimWorld? I've tried to erase the memory. And we were playing on the super dark with like actual darkness effects accuracy, and no one in chat could see anything because we had to look by glowing plants. And the like super alien monsters with the like edgy backstory kept killing everybody, and we reset like a bunch of times. That's what this reminds me of. It's like I didn't stop playing RimWorld forever. We ended up going on to the Loot Box Champions and having a great time. But up until that point, we tried to forget because it was just pure pain. Today was pure pain for me, but I still really like the game. I think it does need a breather now. It just need like wait until next weekend to get back into it, because I think chat needs a little time to hurt and feel pain and then come to terms with that. Sometimes too hardcore, yes. We are going to restart RimWorld. Yesterday, the charity stream was a huge success and a lot of fun. I want to play RimWorld with royalty, but definitely not yet. Soon-ish. There is a lot of good stuff coming up. I want to do more Battle Brothers because I'm physically not going to be able to uninstall this game until I feel like I've gotten to endgame. And I do like the gambling, but today was just one of those days in the casino where everything that could go wrong did. I felt like I was at the blackjack table, and I would win one hand and lose 4. And my money was just draining. And it's like, on paper, yes, we have like a 48% chance to win every hand, but that's not the way statistics work, unfortunately. Today, we did not find balance in the force. We found, like, what I just described, really. It was like, it felt like the equivalent of going to the roulette table and you put money on every number, and even though you don't stand to win anything by doing it, you just put like $5 on every single number on the table. Or no, let me rephrase that. You put for no reason whatsoever, $50 on red and $50 on black at the same time, but it hit 0 and 00 4 times in a row. Like, we did 4 campaigns today, and they all failed. One of those should have gotten past day 17 with all the knowledge that we've accumulated. You know, something just egregious exploded, like you said. Hey, but like, yeah, I got nothing. Please don't delete. So I'm not gonna delete. I'm just gonna change the name. I almost never get to watch these live, and I only caught the end. As bad as it might be, I really want to watch this whole stream. I will leave it up for you, Michelia00. Basically, Tarkov. Actually, Sim, this was like doing 4 PMC runs in Tarkov and taking in what you thought was your best gear each time, because like I wasn't trying to goof off. I never really did anything. It was like, yeah, well, whatever happens, it doesn't matter. I was trying to win and still got stomped. I just lost like a few million in Tarkov bucks. You know what though? This is the only channel you can get one campaign every 3 hours. That's speedrun techniques. You know, you're gonna get a lot of variety. That was 4 different campaign starts. You can see one of them and be like, well, maybe I don't want to play that from the DLC. Thank you, Fane80, for the brand new sub, by the way. Simcopter subbed a while ago. Is Dad mad at video games again? Yes. Also, hi, streaming chan. I can't believe it's been 2 years, but I'm still your biggest fan, Ubu. Thank you for being so ayaya. I would not have read that full comment if it wasn't anyone else other than the illustrious Simcopter1. Last seen playing some Among Us. I hope the house moving has been going as smoothly as you can. You're braver than me. I saw you fixed a socket. I would have paid somebody to do that. There's 2 types of people. I think me and Sim are on other ends. I think Sim is like the type of person, based on what I've seen on Twitter, who sees a problem, researches how to conquer it, and then through a mix of ingenuity and patience solves it. I go to Google, find the first person I can pay to do it for me, and then just, if I have to at that point, like if it has to be fixed, I will leave something alone till the 11th hour, until I actually have to be confronted with it. I will push it off until the last minute. And only if it's absolutely necessary. Do you haggle or barter? No. Not at all. Just what do you need to get this done? I want this to be amicable. I want you to do a great job, and depending on the job, you will also be compensated via tip to ensure that if I ever need you in